the intro played twice. My cat keeps jumping up here in front of me, and therefore it is making it impossible for me to get started. Just kidding. Let me get my, where's it at here? Style, display names. There we go. I can do headlines. We're just going to do names today. It is just me starting out. We'll see where it's going to go from there. Hold on for 1 second. Let's do this. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. This is going to be the 5-hour stream. We have a lot of topics. I have the screen open here to my right that has all the stuff listed in it. I was supposed to have some guests at start, but you know, things happen. I think 3Dub's going to be here. I know Darren's going to be here. Pagey's going to be here. If Boba shows up, we will do the Penguin review. That was kind of a thing specifically for myself and Boba. Here's the deal with the Penguin review. Like I said before, we were going to do the review. I was going to cut it out. We're going to upload it on Monday. If Boba does not make it, for whatever reason, the Penguin review will still go up on Monday with a guest. Not necessarily from here. We'll only talk about it if he shows up here. If he doesn't show up here, it will be a separate video on Monday. Ben, I never heard back from Ben. So I'm not sure what the deal with Ben is. But I've dropped the link for a bunch of people. So hopefully we're going to have a lot of people show up. This is going to be a very casual, laid-back stream in the sense that since it is so long, we'll kind of stumble into topics as we get there. But anyway, thank you guys so much for being here. The first thing we're going to do, the first thing I have lined up is the Star Wars fan film, which is Darth Maul, The Apprentice. I have that lined up. So we'll probably that'll be the big thing we do first. But I'm trying to come up with some goals for you guys, or some options for you guys on the poll for the tip goal today, which is already up and running. Gordon fan film, the one with Chainsaw. I would love for Chainsaw to show up so we could talk about his fan film. That would be amazing. That would be amazing, you guys. Let's see. All right, so some options so let's do a ranking stream on MCU. Should we do MCU heroes or villains? MCU heroes or villains? Let's do both of them. MCU heroes and a ranking stream on MCU villains. So we'll do one of each. Ranking stream on DC heroes. Let's do that. And bonus topic. What should we do? A bonus topic for the next Nerdcast. How about a comic book topic? Would you guys like a comic book topic? Like something not related to movies and TV shows? I think that might be fun. Bonus topic, favorite comic books. Yeah, we'll do favorite comic books. Okay, so these are the polls. You guys get to voting. If we reach the super chat tip goal for today, we will do one of these. So we got 3 ranking streams and a bonus topic for the Nocturnal Nerdcast. Now, all bonus topics will be pretty long because as we come into the weeks with no big news, those topics will be really good to like get them going or whatever. So, hey, Gwendolyn, I'll be popping in and out, but hello, everyone. I probably will be too, even though it's my stream. Even though it's my stream, I'll probably be popping in and out as well. I want to thank everybody for being here. This is going to be a lot of fun. I've been looking forward to doing this. The weather's actually really nice today. We have the windows open here in the house. It is a very brisk 60 degrees, which is good for me. Temple says, actually, what is your favorite specific comic book of all time? Can be a collective story, not a specific issue. My favorite comic book of all time. That's a really good question. I'll save that for the bonus topic, Temple. I'll say that for the bonus topic. If we hit that bonus topic, like favorite comics of all time, I'll talk about it on the Nerdcast. If we do not, and I'm gonna actually highlight your comment here, so I have it like saved. If we don't reach that, I will talk about this before the end of the stream. Do Americans drink tea? I do, but not the same kind of tea the UK. Like, I'm a cold tea drinker. I like iced tea, which I guess is not common in the UK. We're the weirdos. We drink our tea with ice. Hey, what's up, crazy cat lady? Actually, you guys want to see what I got from GameStop yesterday? I went into GameStop looking for new wireless headphones for my PS5, and not a flex. And I found something. Let me go see. Hold on. All right, I'm back. Calm down. I have returned. All right. So I went into GameStop. 3Dub has arrived.
Sorry I'm late. The pizza was, they were backed up on pizza.
That's okay. I haven't even ordered mine yet, so you're going to be eating yours first. All right. So I found this at GameStop. And I wasn't sure what it was. I don't even know if I'm going to open it or not. But it is the Flashpoint comic. It's like a foil variant with a little Flash action figure in it. And
That's pretty cool.
It was like $9.99 or something. I saw it hanging up. There was a bunch there, but there was no. This was the only foil variant cover. So I was like, oh, this is pretty cool.
I'll be honest, if I got one of those, I'll be like not opening it. I'll be like putting it in glass case.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with it. And it looks like, yeah, so
it looks shiny.
McFarlane Page Punchers. I have never seen these before. I've never seen... I guess I don't buy comic books from GameStop, and I've never seen these in my comic shop. But GameStop had this. They had some... well, I didn't say it was rare. I didn't think it was rare. I just thought it was cool. But yeah, I see a few at GameStop, like Batman, Superman, stuff like that. But I got it because it has the figure. I don't care about the foil cover. I just like the little figure. So, there we go. I know they're not rare, but I could probably do a giveaway for these one day. Would that be cool?
Even if it's not rare, usually we collect things. So, I mean... well, I'm a collector, so...
Yeah, I think it might be fun to give that away. I mean, I know they're not, like you say, they're not rare, but I could do like a little giveaway, something like that. That might be cool. So we have the Star Wars Darth Maul fan film ready to go. 3Dub, I might, now that you're here with your food, I might have to order my food. I might have to do that. Let me do that while we're sitting here. So we can do... I'm going to do Domino's. They're usually pretty quick.
Well, not from here.
Why? Why was it so backed up?
Apparently, a lot of people were like, pizza.
That's really weird.
I was like 30 minutes behind the order. Like, it was crazy.
You know, I see a lot of my friends that do this getting 100K subs, and I'm looking around, I'm like, you know what, I've been doing this for a long time. Why is YouTube not promoting my channel? I think about that a lot. It crosses my mind. Why do they not care? Do they not love me like they love everybody else? They love everybody else and they hate me. I am their
You too
favorite
mellow,
content creator.
apparently.
I think it's because I'm, like I talked about this on the Nerdcast, I think it's because I'm not extreme. You know what I mean? Like I don't talk shit about everything and I don't like hype up everything. I literally
or yell or basically.
I just say how I feel about something. Yeah. I actually think that I truly believe that's what it is. Let's see. So we have all kinds of coupons here. We have a medium 2-topping pan pizza with loaded chicken. That's a lot for one person.
Did you get is there like a 50% off of regular price pizza?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, but only for pickup, and I can't go pick it up. So there's a coupon here for a handmade pan pizza, which by the way is the best pizza that Domino's has.
Yeah.
For $10.99. So I think I'm going to do that. Quinlan says, but I see so many people with 100K subs, they barely get views. Some don't even get 5K views. So I feel like sub count doesn't matter if you don't get regular views. It doesn't. Quinlan, let me explain that while I'm ordering my pizza here. So the worst way you can grow your channel on YouTube currently, the worst way you can do it, well, there's actually two that I think is bad. One of them is clickbait. Like videos that are extremely misleading. I'm not talking about sensational. I don't mind a sensational title. Like, I don't mind that. I don't mind funny thumbnails with superheroes doing dumb shit. I don't mind that stuff. I'm talking about the literal one that's like, Fantastic Four trailer. And you click on it, and it's not the Fantastic Four trailer.
Melissa Benoist is going to be in Supergirl.
Yeah. So you go to those types of videos or those types of channels, and typically they have a lot of subscribers, but they don't get any views. And that's because they had a video at one point that someone saw that was a trailer for a movie or something that they loved. And, they don't come back. Like, they subscribe to the channel, but they never come back and watch any of their videos. And that's why. So, and the second one is shorts. YouTube shorts. YouTube shorts are really bad to grow your channel right now if you're looking for views. Because I've talked about this with Paigey and 3Dub. I think you were there too when I talked about it. People that watch shorts don't typically watch long form content. So if you're a person that live streams, if you're a person that, if you're a person that makes longer videos and you're also making shorts, people aren't going to watch your regular content. So unless you're a shorts only channel, that's a problem. Let's see here. Temple says YouTube Shorts might get more popular after TikTok. The red note is there. I don't think any of those TikTok clones are going to blow up. I don't see that happening. I think that if there's going to be another quote unquote TikTok, it's going to be somebody buying TikTok and then making it the American TikTok. That's really the only way that's going to happen. I think YouTube there will be people that will come here from TikTok. YouTube's biggest issue with this is that YouTube does not allow people to use music. So if you're using music, you're screwed. Unless it's like a specific like royalty-free song or something like that.
Well, YouTube Shorts, they're more lenient, but YouTube videos, it's copyright.
Well, shorts under 1 minute. Yeah. If it's over a minute long, you will get you'll get hit with a copyright strike. They even came out and said that. Because I did this creator program. They had a creator program for shorts about 2 months ago, and I'm getting ready to sign up for another one. I'll show you guys here in a minute. But they're going to do another creator program on shorts to talk about live streaming or whatever. And they said specifically that any videos that contain music over 1 minute will fall into the same copyright system that they've had forever. So
did you hear about the Red Note app? And also the
I heard about it, but what about it? Did something happen?
It's basically the TikTok users are going over there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I heard about that. Yeah, 100%.
And there's also called Lemonade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think any of those are going to do well though. I think people are going to have a decompression of TikTok. If TikTok actually gets banned, which, by the way, President Biden and incoming President Trump, I think both have said they're not going to enforce the ban. I think that's what they said.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So if it gets banned, first of all, I don't know how they're going to enforce the ban because both of them said they wouldn't. But what does that look like? Are we going to start arresting Americans for using TikTok? Is that what they're going to do? You know what I mean? Like, I think more it'll be more along the lines of like people going after the actual phone companies or places that like offer it, like Apple or Samsung or whatever. I think that's what we'll see here. Yeah, I'm really mad about CapCut because I actually use CapCut. I think CapCut's a really good editing tool for free. I actually have CapCut Premium, so it makes me mad because I paid for a year. So if CapCut gets removed, I'm going to be out that money that I spent on CapCut, which I'm not happy about.
My video editing software is basically a one-time lifetime fee. That's like $40.
I have Adobe, but Adobe is really expensive.
Adobe is like complicated.
It is, and it's expensive. You know, there's other free options too. But this is the thing. I got a pop-up on StreamYard the other day that talked about like options to do in StreamYard. They were asking about editing and video stuff or whatever. And I went and I answered it honestly. I was like, you guys need to add more things. If StreamYard had a couple of different things, like letting you put images in, letting you include other video clips, things like that in the edits that you're doing, I would not need another video editing software. I would be able to use everything in StreamYard. That's why I'm so mad that they've increased their prices, because it just doesn't make a lot of sense. So
it's why I like Undershare.
Yeah. So Dev, the thing is, they even came out and said they don't know if that's going to happen tomorrow, though. They're not sure what the cutoff date is going to be if it's not enforced. But you're right. I mean, eventually that will happen. Like they're gonna, because American companies are not going to be able to advertise. So I don't think the ban is going to. So all right, how do I put this into words? I don't think the ban is going to require the companies to remove it necessarily, because what we're going to see is we're going to see American companies pull out of paying people to do stuff on the app. We're going to see the app store, the TikTok, the store that people have, sort of lose steam in the United States because they're not going to have people looking at ads from the United States. So there's going to be reasons why the TikTok would not want to even be in the United States anymore because of that reason. So, but I've said this, and this is something that I fully believe. I think the music industry will be better off without TikTok, because TikTok has shaped the music industry in a way that has made it detrimental. So every song is like a 2-minute catchy jingle, and we're not seeing like a lot of really good music get promoted. So that's why a lot of the music you hear today, the big songs, like I love Charlie XCX. I think that, you know, the Brat albums, all of them are really good. But for example, the Apple song, I don't know if you've heard it or not, but there's an Apple song from that album, probably one of the most obvious TikTok plants ever of all time, is the Apple song from Charlie XCX. And I'm like, I don't like that song. Like, I like the albums, I don't like that song. And that song was the one that trended on TikTok. So I had to play it a lot at the club. And there was an era where I'd play music at the club and it was actually really good music. But that doesn't really exist anymore because of TikTok. Now it's like whatever TikTok is doing is what people are asking for. And it's really frustrating because TikTok songs are very short. People just stand on the dance floor filming each other doing the dances. So in my industry, like music production and DJing and stuff, I will be very happy to see what happens with music without TikTok. You know what I mean? Like, I'll be interested to see about that. Now, Comic Nation Gaming makes a really good point. Only downside, though, is Eric, is a lot of indie artists who rely on TikTok will struggle even more. Yes. And and keep in mind, I'm not advocating for TikTok to be banned. Like, I don't even know enough about what's actually happening with TikTok. You know what I mean? So, I'm not advocating for it to be banned. I'm very interested to see what's going to happen in the music industry. I know indie artists will probably come back to YouTube. And YouTube Shorts, being up to 3 minutes, will allow indie artists doing their own original music or covers probably the option to make videos there. However, I do know a lot of people a lot of people gained massive amounts of followers on TikTok. I have friends on my friends list who don't really make content. Like, they're not content creators like this. They don't do podcasts. They don't do anything like that. They just vlog on TikTok, and they have like 300,000 followers. So I don't know. It'll be really interesting to see what happens with all of that. I think it's a really tough situation. Lance says Trump says he's bringing it back on Monday. They just announced he's signing an executive order. We'll see. We will see.
It's still going to get banned on the 19th. You know, if that's the intended date.
So Cody, this is kind of nail on the head for me. I think they're trying to convince everybody that because it's a Chinese-owned company, that's why it doesn't fall under free speech, and that's why they're banning the app and not the users. But it's a circumventing it's basically how do I put this? They're coming up with an excuse to do it, and I fear for what that looks like for any other apps. Like, what if they decide that YouTube is a threat, even though it's based in the United States? What if they go, YouTube is a threat to national security, so we're going to ban YouTube? Like, that's the level we're talking here. And that's why I think a lot of people are worried, and rightfully so. I think that is a genuine conversation to have about this. So yeah, I think it could be a lot worse, honestly. Because the thing is, we know Elon is really tight with Trump and the Trump party. And it's quite possible that he wants to be the one person with the one social media app. Maybe that's what the plan is. I don't know. I also think TikTok was a big driver of politics. I don't think they understand, though, how important TikTok was for the victories that conservatives had. Like, I think a lot of the conservative victories were due to apps like TikTok. I think they're probably cutting off their nose to spite their faces with this. If it is a political alignment thing, I don't know if it is. I just know that's the incoming administration. So we'll see. We'll see where it goes. Anyway, tip goal is up. It's super chats of any level. We're not doing any colors today, so any super chat you want to do to support the stream for the 10 super chats over the next 3 hours, and then I will put it back up again if it doesn't get reached in the last 2 hours, and then we'll go with whatever you guys pick. Right now, winning by a hair is ranking stream on MCU Heroes. But you can literally, if you guys want to pick another one, you can. We have Lance in the house.
Yeah.
Drums has arrived. And you actually have clothes on, even though in the DMs you were like, I'm not going to be wearing clothes. It's like, all right.
Oh, yeah.
So.
I'm actually getting ready to leave the house. I have a last minute audio gig to handle. But
okay.
I just wanted to just throw out my propaganda and conspiracy theory.
All right, go for it.
That I formulated. So, if anybody saw last night on TikTok after the Supreme Court ruling, show the CEO, he got on TikTok. He was like, I want to basically thanking Trump, like for being the backing. And then today, Trump, said he's expected to sign an executive order or whatever. And now everybody on TikTok is saying how they're seeing that all of a sudden on Facebook, you're getting an alert that you can link your TikTok to your Facebook account or whatever. That Instagram has changed the way it looks to kind of mimic TikTok as well.
I did see that. Yeah.
I think they're working on a deal, or they already did it, to merge TikTok with Meta over in the US. I think he finally sold it to Meta. Honestly, that's my thinking. I'm gonna stand on that until we see what happens after tomorrow. The app is gonna go dark.
You think
tomorrow,
the CEO of TikTok sold the American parts to Meta?
Yep. I think it finally happened. I think it's gonna go dark. That way they could do some updates, or with this 90-day extension, they'll be working on a way to happen. On a way to make that happen to where it doesn't affect the algorithm, or if it does affect the algorithm, the app is definitely cooked. But either way it goes, Shu being at show being at the inauguration on Monday was a huge red flag that something like this was finna happen.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So 3Dub, you still believe it's going to get banned anyway, right?
For a day.
Well, yes, maybe.
Well,
but
yeah,
I'm talking
definitely.
like
It's for a day.
Yeah.
Because no one can do anything until the 20th. So
yeah, it's gonna be down to my. If it comes back up and it's updated, then it says powered by Meta.
Yeah, see, Dev is calling you out. Would that not be public already, though? Like it's a large sale like that. So Lance, you're saying that behind the scenes, that this.
I'm saying that behind the scenes stuff is happening. Behind the scenes stuff is happening. Okay. I don't think it's going to be public until the deal is set in stone. But all this stuff happening with Facebook, like you could never link your TikTok to your Facebook page.
Well, TikTok would, like they were very specific about how you could sign up, and I don't think Facebook was ever a way you could do it. You could do Google, but you
could do Google and everything. But now, like people getting on Facebook and it's giving you an alert telling them, oh yeah, link your TikTok. If this was a publicity stunt, or or Trump just figuring out a way to be the hero because oh my God, first day in office, he's the one that saved TikTok.
Cody says that would be terrible.
It would, and I'm not. All I'm seeing on TikTok last night, just scrolling. I'm like, wow, okay. At least I'm not alone in this. So, I mean, hey, it is what it is.
Are you coming back later? Tomorrow. Are you coming back later? Because Pagey has a game that he wants everybody to play. So,
I don't know I shouldn't be. I shouldn't be long. I'll keep you all posted in the group chat, but I shouldn't be long. Just gotta train up some guys to help them out.
You gotta get them locked in or geeked out. Which one?
I think a little bit of both because I'm tired of. It's
Laura
at my
says, "Hey, Lance,
what's up, Laura? It's at my aunt's church, and I'm tired of being, when I agreed to come back, I only agreed to come back to play drums, not do everybody else's job. So it's kind of annoying.
Oh,
you gotta try to, yeah."
Lance's church, tune in, get locked into the stream here. Anyway, well, I was wondering because I think didn't Darth Bunyan say in the group chat he was coming in?
Yes.
Because I know he's a big Star Wars fan, so I was hoping he was going to be here early because I have this like Darth Maul fan film. So I was hoping that he would make it. I didn't want to start till he got here, but.
Hey, I wanted to ask you a question too. I want to know, is YouTube gonna try to flag me if I was thinking about, just in the meantime, in between like focusing more on like movie reviews because I'm trying to get in the Critics Association out here in my area.
Yeah, and you have to do a certain amount of reviews in a certain amount of time, right?
Yeah, I got to do it. Yeah, I got to do 25.
I tried to get to the DC one. I was like, hey, let me in. I've been making videos for like a decade, and they're like, oh, you have to actually, you have to do that. I'm like, all right.
I have to have like 25 reviews. So while doing that, because I know I got to do Wolfman, I got to do the Henry Danger movie, I got to do the Netflix movie that Jamie Foxx just came out. So while I'm doing that, I was thinking to keep like the comic side going, I was gonna try to like just react to some of my favorite scenes from like the different Arrowverse shows. Will Warner Brothers like flag me?
Well,
or if I like put over a filter, or something.
I will say this, and 3Dub probably had to deal with this because he has all those edits, so he probably knows a little bit more about that than I do. But I will say, up until about 2 years ago, they weren't flagging anything, really. And then all of a sudden they started flagging stuff right after the end of Superman and Lois. So if I were you, do this on your channel just to see. Because wait, are you still demonetized?
Yes.
Okay, so then you're not at risk for losing monetization. Okay, so I would say take about 5 random clips that you might be using to react to or whatever, and upload them directly to your channel unlisted and see if they get hit by YouTube.
You know how when I upload clips for your podcast, Lance, they're only like 8 seconds to below. That's the limit. Don't go past 8 seconds.
Okay.
Or if you do, you have to chop it so it's not a full scene. Like you have to chop it like in between the 8 seconds. So
okay. And Temple, I got demonetized for
3Dub.
3Dub. What I get demonetized for?
You got demonetized for Penguin.
Oh my god.
For the trailer.
Yeah.
And honestly, it was only one trailer.
That is why I stopped.
Twice,
let me tell you, you said that when I stopped in your stream and asked about it. That's why I stopped trying to make my Penguin review happen, because when you said that, I was like, hell no, I'm not going to lose my demonetization because of Penguin. So that's why it took me so long to even get my Penguin review ready. Like, there's literally sitting in my unlisted section, there's a Penguin video that has not been pushed over from StreamYard to YouTube yet, specifically for that reason. So that's why I was like, I'm going to wait and see if Boba shows up. We'll talk about Penguin, but I'm not using no clips, nothing related to Penguin at all.
I said I'm just glad they didn't do anything for like Creature Commandos, and I'm gonna try to jump back in Harley Quinn. That sounds weird, but I'm gonna
My pizza is out for delivery, 3Dub.
Wow.
My pizza's out for delivery.
Where is Pagey?
In sleep, because it's like it's like 3 a.m. in Australia.
Oh yeah.
Darth Bunyan, I want you to pop on because I want you to pop in because that sounds bad. I want you to pop in because we have a Darth Maul fan film that someone suggested that's like 17 minutes long. So I want you to show up. Yeah. So I want you to watch that with us. So yeah, I'd like for you to jump in. I'd like for you to get locked in, not geeked out, but locked in.
One movie I saw this year was Saving Private Ryan for the first time.
Wait, Saving Private Ryan for the first time?
From 27 years, but it's arguably the first few years were reasonable because I was like 6 and below. So that would scare the shit out of me if I watched it.
You know what I want to do? I want to do a thing where I watch movies, like classic movies that I've never watched. Like, you know what I mean? Like a review of movies that I've never seen before. I think that might be fun. Darren says, Ayo, what's Lance doing here? I think Darren's still at work, actually.
I told him to quit that job. He never listens to me.
Do they abuse him as a
yes.
employee?
Yes, he is beaten mercilessly sometimes.
Wow.
So yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Darth has guests.
Yeah, I see. It's fine. No rush. No rush. We'll hold off on that. I'm
about to hop on out of here, so I'll be back on later.
Okay.
I just had to get out my conspiracy theory.
All right.
All right.
All right. See you later.
Cuckoo.
All right. I know. Crazy. Now that he's gone, we can talk about how crazy that theory was. What the fuck, Lance? It's dumb. That would never happen in a million years. What are you even talking about?
He even said that TikTok wouldn't sell. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah. So 3Dub, how big of a Spider-Man fan are you? Is he one of your favorite?
I'm a huge one.
Okay. Yeah. So I saw this pop up here from Screen Rant. There's no article or anything linked that I could find. So it's just this. Maybe there is an article. Let me see. I couldn't find it on Twitter. Screen Rant MCU Trilogy Spider-Man Working Class. Let's see if there's an article.
No, it's not, Dev. It's me as an anime character.
Let me see. Where's that? Oh, they're talking about in the... Yeah. I don't see this anywhere on Screen Rant. I feel like it's just a graphic. I don't think there's an article attached to it. Spider... I don't see it. I think it's just this. Anyway, this is an opinion piece. I think it's they didn't list here who said it, but it says a quintessential part of Spider-Man's origin story is that Peter Parker isn't financially well off. The reason why he picks up a hectic job as a photojournalist at Daily Bugle and a pizza delivery person, by the way. Mm-hmm. The MCU Spider-Man, maybe he'll be the one to deliver my pizza. Maybe that'll happen. The MCU Spider-Man movies sadly ignored that aspect of his personality altogether. Do you want that? So I don't... Do you feel like they ignored it? I mean, they didn't dive into him working, in New York, but I don't think they ignored the fact that he wasn't financially well off, because they kind of showed that he had to collect items to build things because he didn't have a lot of money. You remember they showed that in the movie. So I don't know. I forgot to pull this up on the screen.
Uh,
What do you think about this, 3Dub?
Tom Holland's version felt more like he had a stable house. Like Aunt May was well off. Because he had to buy a bunch of backpacks for. She had to buy a bunch of backpacks for him. If you recall that scene, where and also you have the Stark internship, which I think he was compensated for.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the money will run out, and in this new trilogy, he would have to be a pizza guy or something to make ends meet.
Let's think about this, though. I mean, I think they had already sort of set that up anyway, because if you look at the spoilers for No Way Home, if you look at the way they're setting him up at the end, he's living in like a little small apartment. It doesn't like he has a lot of money and stuff. I think that they're trying to set him up as being like the single guy who is trying to make ends meet. I think that's what they're setting up in the MCU. But we'll see. We'll see if we get there. Travis was talking when I talked about watching movies I hadn't seen before. I actually thought about doing that too. It's a lot of movies I've never seen as well, but Golden Age films, both Golden Age film and more modern from view. Yeah, I agree, Travis. There's a lot that I've missed. Tibble says they made Peter working for a billionaire. Yeah. So we have our first super chat today, contributing from Set the Tone KY, $4.99 super chat. Are we locked in or geeked out for 5 hours or both? Well, I would say I'm probably locked in right now, but when Paigey arrives, we'll probably all get geeked out because Paigey changes the vibe. But thank you for the super chat. We are on our way to reaching the goal for today, and we have 5 hours to do it. So 3 hours for now, and then I'll change the goal later to if we don't reach it in 3 hours. But I'd like to reach it in 3 hours. That would be nice. Let's see. Darren says, heading home, I'll grab some grub and join. All right, we'll see you soon, Darren.
Grab some grub and join.
Yeah. Right, exactly. Pizza time. They're in my neighborhood, I think. We might hear them come to my door in just a second. You guys will hear it in the background because my Echo will talk to me and tell me they're here.
I'm also like a crazy cat man because I have like 7 strays that I feed.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Basically, a lot of people abandon cats around here.
Banning cats?
No, abandoning.
Oh, abandoning cats.
Leaving them out in the snow to die.
Yeah. It's nice here today, though. I don't know if you heard it earlier when you came in, but it's like 60 degrees here. So
it's 71 right now.
It's gonna be really cold the next 3 days, though. I'm not looking forward to that.
From what my landlord said, it's supposed to snow, which I don't believe because it was raining like 5 minutes ago and it's like hot. When it rains, it warms up.
Let's see. Should we do, while we're waiting for Darth, because the first thing we were going to do is the reaction to the fan film. So while we're waiting for Darth, should I do another one? Should we do a different one? I think that might be fun.
Sure.
Right? Let's go over to YouTube. All right, chat. Start screaming out in the chat. Do you want a DC fan film or a Marvel fan film? I'm just going to look them I'm going to literally type in whatever fan film, and then you guys in the chat will determine that. Just tell me, do you want DC, you want Marvel?
Please don't do Spider-Man Lotus for, or Superman Solar. Don't do those.
No, I'm not doing those. I wouldn't do those. I'm only going to do ones that I haven't seen before.
I haven't seen them. That's why I request not to see them.
Everybody's saying DC. I wanted to do the one with Chainsaw, but I would like for Chainsaw to be here while we react to it. I think that would be funny. If we... Dev says Superman Solar. We're not doing Superman Solar. Paigey would do that for sure. Spider-Man Into the Goon. I don't know about that one. Choni here with the $1.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Choni. I appreciate it. Choose a superhero to portray you in your biop. So a superhero to portray a superhero to be me? Okay. Let me think. Who would do what I do? Like, what would be a superhero where their secret identity is a podcaster?
Chuck.
I don't know.
Uh, what's that name? He's on the Flash. He was like, "Hey, what's up, party people?"
Dev says the Blob. Really, the Blob.
It's pronounced Bub.
Gosh, I don't think there's a really good J. Jonah Jameson. No. Oh, wait. Hold on. What's his name? The guy from Deadpool who
The one that drives the taxi.
No.
The guy. The
What
friend?
is his name? Hold on, chat. You know what I'm talking about. He's the guy that is just a regular dude, but he's like always on the team. I guess, but he was a variant of Deadpool in the recent movie.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see him. Was it like Ryan? Ryan?
Peter?
No.
Is it
Peter. Yeah.
Is it Peter?
Yep.
Yeah. So I'd want to be the Deadpool variant of Peter playing me as a podcaster. That's
You would need to shave like everything but the mustache.
I know. Yeah, I know. That would be fun though. So a lot of people were saying DC, a DC fan film. All right, so let me go into Google and type in DC fan film, and we're going to watch. You know the first one that popped up, Batman Beyond Year One.
That's actually the best one.
Hold on, what is this? Oh, here's one called World's Finest, a CGI fan film featuring Batman and Superman.
That sounds cool.
Hold on. Let's see. Whoops. Oh, wait. Minimize that. All right, here we go. I don't know if anybody's ever seen this before. I've never heard of this. This is World's Finest CGI fan film featuring Battison and DCU Superman. Here we go. I've never heard of Glorious Picture, so
it wasn't Chuck. It was Chester P. Rock.
Simple's like, oh hell no, I know this is about to be bad. But the bad ones are the most fun, right? Those are the fun ones. What do you think of this so far, 3Dub? All these graphics?
Cool graphics.
Okay. Oh, hold on.
Was detected at
Oh, I think my pizza has arrived. In perfect timing. We're going to watch some clips. So I'm going to go do that. I'll be back in 1 second. 3Dub, feel free to yell at the chat while I'm gone.
I'm so lonely. Yo, yeah. I just realized that I was. No, no politics. They have been drinking pizza apparently. Eminem. Wow, drawing a blank. Luke Bryan. Some of Taylor Swift.
I have returned 3-Dub.
Finally.
And were you running out of things to talk about?
Yeah.
So this is the Domino's pan pizza, the best delivery pizza you can get, in my opinion.
What was your toppings?
Double pepperoni.
I had double ham.
So, it is double pepperoni, and it is hot, hot, hot. I wonder if I should get a table to put it on over here somewhere. I don't really have a good area to sit things on. So maybe I'll just stand up. And 3-Dub said some conservative. Oh, what?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
What? 3-Dub has been smoking the good stuff?
Yeah, I've been smoking ham.
I see Pagey is in the chat, but he's not. Like, this is really early for him. Why is he up? Wait, hold on. Alexa, what time is it in Sydney, Australia?
Getting called out by Sydney.
It's 6:19 a.m.
6 a.m. and he's awake.
He needs his coffee.
Anyway, let's watch this fan film. Here we go.
You know, I only agreed to stay out of Gotham because I'm not brave or bold enough for its political corruptions and gut-wrenching crimes. But
oh my god, I actually thought, because they were, you know how AI makes voices and stuff, I actually thought they were going to do his voice, like actual David Cornsweat's voice. I don't think that's his voice. I don't think that's what he sounds like, right?
No.
Let's continue.
you know, I only agreed to stay out of Gotham
Or is it his voice?
because I'm not brave or bold enough for its political corruptions and gut-wrenching crimes. But this is something else. The entire city looks like it's about to drown any minute.
What are you doing here?
That
If you
that
could have
sounded
just
like
let me help.
that sounded like the Dark Knight Batman Christian Bale.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Minute.
What are you doing here?
If you could have just let me help, maybe just a visit or two each day, things may have been different. Like I may have noticed the bombs in those vans and disarmed them. Or at least I could have warned you about them, Batman.
And? That's like more chaos in the city.
Oh my god, 3-Dub. This is so bad.
It's so dry too.
Yeah. You know what the funny thing is? That this, if anything, if this shows what the actual movie would be with the two of these, I don't want it. I don't want it. If this is a preview of that. By the way, shout out to C Entertainment 77 for subscribing. Thank you so much. People usually subscribe off screen, so that's nice to see that pop up. Yeah, if this is a preview of what these characters would be like together, I'm saying no. But anyway, let's continue.
Imagine what would happen when they see a man of steel with the powers of a god handling these situations. They can barely handle a man in a batsuit.
I don't understand. Why does helping, saving people from threats, how would that escalate chaos? What's more important than saving lives, Batman?
Your power is a beacon. Some of these criminals over here would kill for that attention. They'll evolve, push boundaries. They'll want to be the one that not even Superman can stop. I know I can call you and you'll be here in just an instant, but the cost is too high.
You're talking like I don't face that.
Okay, so chat, is it just me? Is it just me, or is this like this person went in? Look, no offense. I don't want to. Maybe they wrote this. Maybe this is their script idea. I don't know. This sounds to me like they went into like Chat GPT or something and either told it to write this for them or gave them the prompt to like write it like Snyder, like make these characters sound like the Snyder characters. That's really the only option here. Because it sounds like shit. It really does. This dialogue, like I'm not talking about the voice acting, which is not great, but the dialogue itself sounds like shit.
It also sounds like Batman simping for Superman. Call me. If I call you, you'll come in immediately.
All right, here we go.
They'll want to be the one that not even Superman can stop. You know, I can call you and you'll be here just an instant.
Simping.
Why does it keep freezing? Why does it keep freezing? It's really annoying. Maybe it's a sign. Darren has arrived. I saw your pic, like when you got your like haircut and beard trim. I was like, "Oh my god, what the fuck?"
New look.
Yeah, I was like, "All right, Darren, come through." I got my beard trim too, but yours was really drastic. I was like, "Oh."
I mean, it's been about a year since I got one, so I had to
Right.
start fresh.
All right, so let me see if I can get this to play again. It's really weird. It kept freezing.
But the cost is too high.
You're talking like I don't face that problem every day. It doesn't matter if it's Metropolis, Bloodhaven, or Gotham. All the bad guys are the same, right?
And you just proved me right. I know you. The moment you see an innocent person in front of a gun's barrel, you'll jump right in front of that bullet without a second thought.
Yeah.
Thanks.
No, that's the thing. You're too direct.
Wait a minute. So what is he saying here? That because it's too direct, he should just let people get shot? Is that what he's insinuating?
Does he know what Superman has, like powers? He's invulnerable.
I mean, this is kind of similar to like that Flash speech that he had with like Oliver, where it's like you don't think things through, you jump in head first without knowing your backgrounds and your blah blah blah. But that seems like a different situation. That seems like a different scenario.
Comic Nation Gaming comes through with like the most positive comment. At least it's better than Superman Solar. Well, I mean, look, you're right, but also that bar is almost underground. Honestly. All right. This is very short. I wonder if it's just the two of them talking. I feel like it might be. I just searched DC fan film, and this is like the second one.
Something I used to be about a year ago. This city is something else. Its criminal element is unique. Decades of corruption, powerful figures playing on both sides. Here, you get a criminal arrested in the morning. I'll be back on the streets by the afternoon, and at night, right back into crime.
You lost someone, didn't you? This much of understanding, dedication, and drive can only come out of vengeance.
I also want to point out that David Cornsweet, I think, is a lot taller than Robert Pattinson. I think David Cornsweet's pretty tall, right? Isn't he like 6'4"?
Yeah, he's like 6'4". 6'4", I think.
Well,
now I get it. Why they call you that.
Not anymore. Vengeance doesn't change the past.
Yeah, 6'4".
Not mine. Or anyone else's. People of Gotham need more than vengeance to endure and survive. They need hope. And for that, I have to become more.
so they need hope, but the whole time he's telling Superman not to do hopeful stuff. He's like, no, you can't do that because people just get out of prison anyway. But I give them hope because I put them in prison and they get out anyway. Cool story, Batman.
Gotham is in good hands then.
Terrible hands. Terrible.
I trust you, Bruce.
If you
But
know
still,
his name, you should know
if you ever need
lost
help,
his parents.
just let me know. I'm just one call away.
Good
I
song. One call away is a good song.
Is it because you don't want to, or because the lines are down here?
Please do me a favor and lose that sense of humor.
Do us
Lines
both a
are
favor
down.
and buy one.
That was stolen.
Who's that
Where was it
voice?
stolen from? I don't.
A
Where was
comic.
that from? Huh?
A DC comic.
Oh, okay. All right, well, there we go. There we go, everybody. That was exciting. All right, let's see if there's another, like a better fan film than that.
Is
There's
there
a teen,
really such thing?
There's a Teen Titans fan film.
Ooh. Have you seen the Logan one yet?
Logan one? What is it called?
It's called Logan the Viking, I think.
Let's see.
That came out a couple months ago, and like people were like, "Oh my gosh, this is incredible! We want like a live action movie like that."
Well, there's Logan the Wolf.
That's it. I'm sorry, that's it.
All right.
That one's pretty short too. I think it's only a couple minutes long.
It's 12 minutes according to this.
Okay.
That's still not bad. All right, let's see. They always put these disclaimers at the beginning. I guess they all know there's legally a reason why they have to do that. Because they all do it.
Yeah.
All right, Logan the Wolf. Gordon by Creative Force Films is fire, and it's not the one with chainsaw. Okay. They had to make sure I knew that it wasn't the one with chainsaw. Okay.
Little diss there. I don't know.
Right. Let's see how good this is. This was a 3-dub record.
I am wrath. I am chaos and balance.
Are
Well,
you
why is it
vengeance?
I am death and resurrection.
Turn those off.
I am Fenrir's fury.
Is this supposed to be Wolverine?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think
Okay.
Apparently, it looks a lot like Darth
I could see
when
that.
he had a beard.
Wait, does he not have a beard anymore?
No, I don't think so anymore. Well, it could grow back. I don't know. His genes.
Well, I mean, that's what happens with beards. 3-dub.
Yeah, they grow
They-
back
they
apparently.
eventually grow back. Okay, I will say right here from the jump, this is not Wolverine to me, but we'll see where this goes. This doesn't feel like Wolverine, but let's see.
it's definitely a different take on the character, for sure.
Why is he doing like a dance? I don't understand.
He's like a Viking, I think. I think that's kind of the whole.
The Witcher.
I also think it's funny that his code name was Wolverine, but the movie is called Logan the Wolf. I mean, I know it's supposed to take place prior to him becoming Wolverine, I guess, but still. I will say the visuals are really good. This is actually kind of nice.
I've been waiting for you. Should I run instead? I don't run away from miserable creatures.
I've heard a lot about you. Stories are told about a ferocious war that butchers women and children, and even slaughtered 20 of Gunna's men alone. Lies! Nothing more than fairy tales to scare little kids. Lord Ota put a bounty on your head, and I don't give a shit what they say about you or what you've done. We are here for the money.
Are you sure it's worth it?
Such a leader, man. It sure is.
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but wouldn't Wolverine's healing factor like make tattoos go away?
Unless they're vibranium tattoos.
I don't know. That's a good question.
I don't know.
Probably.
I'm just thinking about that.
Probably.
Because
I don't
tattoos
know.
are definitely it's like damage to skin, so
Right.
I feel like it would.
Leave
Unless
one
it's
of you
vibranium
alive,
tattoos.
so you can warn
Right.
your sons about those fairy tales.
Get him!
Oh jeez.
Where's the
That
claws?
entrance is really good.
Okay, couple things. One, I don't think people always appreciate how difficult it is to make this kind of stunt choreography.
Yeah.
At even the level of a fan film, doing what they're doing with the camera work and the choreography is already like, even if this wasn't a Logan fan film, I have to give them credit for that. It's pretty incredible. But I do have a criticism of the scene is why are the Vikings fighting like ninjas? Like I don't like I just don't understand. I mean, it's one of those things where it just makes me wonder, is there a reason why? Were they trained assassins?
Sure.
Anyway. Because I think when I think of Vikings, I think of like barbarians, like very
Right.
heavy weapons, big swings, not necessarily Batman fights. But anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's kind of the problem with most fan films is like you don't have a lot of added context to the story.
Yeah.
It's like here's a scene out of what we would like to make out of a full film.
Right, like if this were like a series or a movie, I think you could
Right.
like do a lot more with this, yeah. Well, she thinks she did
So
something.
much for that. Take the body.
Area like Logan the movie.
Wow. Holy shit. All right. Comic Nation gave me shots fired.
Well, there's the claws. He got stabbed by swords and he became Wolverine.
Okay, so you guys know what I'm going to say, right? You know what I'm going to say here? You guys already
I'd
know?
say it. Something about the claws. Maybe the claws.
Well,
are
why are
fake.
they not bones? They should be bone claws. Why are
Sure.
He
they
got
adamantium?
stabbed by metal swords, so he has metal claws now.
You know what? You're right.
The process of putting the adamantium on the bones was a very like highly scientific process. So
Unless that still stuff same happened to him, and then he kind of like moved out to the forest. He kind of like went out to this era of like,
or it's some
something.
sort of like time displacement thing where
right.
went
He
back
got stuck in
the past.
time. Now he's
Yeah.
a Viking here or whatever.
Yeah. They don't look like bone to me. The bone ones are usually like thin and like they wouldn't look like the metal claws. They've never looked like the metal claws in the comics.
I will say these
Nope.
claws look way better than X-Men Origins Wolverine.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Those
That's
looked
bad.
really bad.
Yeah. Maybe they are bone, but they're shaped like the metal ones. So
Barry, what did he do?
What kind of demon are you?
I am Logan, the wolf.
Irene.
Get it!
Oh, damn.
That was really good effects for a fan film.
Especially if I have to flinch.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Well.
Hello. Can you see I don't like horror?
I'm not a big fan of like super graphic violence either, but I have to give him credit. It's well done. Okay, so I want to point out, I think that the people making this movie are, and I don't know a lot about them, but here's my take on it. Maybe people in the chat know or whatever, but I feel like it's a group of stunt people that are also filmmakers that wanted to come up with a cool concept to give us like this really neat scene.
Sure.
And this is what they came up with, because there's a lot of things that make me wonder, like Wolverine in the comics is a lot faster and stronger than normal humans, because we see him with adamantium, which like takes that superhuman physique and like pares it down a little bit. But without adamantium, he would have been like extremely fast and extremely strong compared to a normal human, which I don't think they're necessarily showing that here.
I think his speed kind of was foreshadowed in like Deadpool and Wolverine, where he went on all fours and like.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, like again, I think it's just one of those things where it's like, I would love to see what the full version of this would look like.
Oh yeah,
where it's
I would be down for this.
It feels like in this like Elseworld story, it was like, okay, what if Wolverine was in this Viking-esque world? What would that look like? And I feel like I actually think that concept works perfect as a fan film. So maybe you don't want to make a big budget of that, so make it just like, okay, let's see what that would look like. But also on the inside of that, it's like, okay, why is he a Viking? You know, where did he get the claws? Why isn't he faster? Why isn't it A, B, C, and D?
Yeah,
you can kind of nitpick, but
yeah, 100%.
Did he lose his claws?
Yeah, they were saying they were bone in the chat. Did you miss that part? I was saying they look like the metal ones, but they're apparently they are the bone ones.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
And then he had them back.
Oh,
that was crazy.
Hello.
That's why people fell in love with this fan film.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to be eating for the next 2 days.
You freak! Leave now! Tell your kind about me! Tell your kind a new god will soon rule! Tell your kind
that
a new
sound
era
like Logan.
is upon them! Go now! Last warning.
That's a shame. I thought you would understand.
Part of the Brotherhood.
You're going to die like the rest of them.
Show me.
Imagine if those claws were metal.
Well, I think that's the joke. Look, Magneto. All right, as a comic book geek who loves the X-Men, has always loved the X-Men. Magneto is one of the most misunderstood characters in terms of what his powers are, because he's not only able to control metal, it's magnetism. Magnetism exists as a field around almost everything. It's like having telekinesis, basically. So he doesn't just control metal; he controls the magnetic field, which is around the Earth. It's around the core. It's everywhere. There's magnetic fields around all kinds of things. So I always think it's funny that people go back to the most basic representation, which is pick up a metal object, because that's not really what his powers are. But
it's like having the woke mind virus.
Yeah, definitely that.
Technically, he could control iron in your body.
Well, technically, he could just pick your body up and toss you to the side if he wanted, because he could create a magnetic field around you. That's the thing, is what makes Magneto so powerful is that it isn't just metal. That's the thing. But
why
a lot
is he
of people
blind?
tend to forget that.
Why is he blind in one eye? It's a creative choice.
It was too much gooning, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's just this like Viking world, so I guess we
instead of gunshot paralyzing Charles Xavier's back, it was Charles knifing his eye.
Well, fuck L, because he can control metal. Obviously, doing letting that knife go into his arm
Right.
While he was sleeping.
we never got that far in this world.
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, that was good. That was a good one. We still have the Star Wars one that we haven't watched yet. I thought Darth Bunyan would be here by now, but he hasn't arrived. So, hold on for a second. Let's do this. Drop this out. That was a good choice, though, or a good suggestion, Darren, because I've never seen that before. Let's see. Bookmarks. I had a lot of stuff bookmarked here. Did you guys happen to come up with some of your options for the top 5 stuff that I sent you for later on?
Oh, no, I didn't. But
okay.
I would.
Can you reiterate?
What?
Okay, so hold on.
Top 5 goons, top 5.
No, not that. Thank you for the subscription, Serenity. I appreciate it. All right, so my list are top 5 dream projects for the DCU, which would be like things that have not been announced that you would like to see. And top 5 best DC films of all time, in your opinion. That includes animated, so anything DC. I've got my list, so. Oh, Darth Bunyan said, give me 3 minutes. Okay, no problem. I'm not rushing you or anything like that. I was just saying we don't want to watch it without you.
And that's...
Yeah, without you, baby. DJ Air.
Did you guys see, I saw this morning.
Well, that Trump geeked in, locked in. I don't know.
TikTok? No, I didn't. That was not what we saw. So why did Warner Brothers fire worldwide marketing chief Josh Goldstein ahead of its riskiest film slate in years? So apparently, let's see here. When did this happen? I'm not supporting Variety. Fuck you. Continue without supporting. Why would Warner Brothers fire its risky marketing? Well, I mean, if their ads weren't so intrusive, I hate it. Like, I get ads for dumb shit. Like, pick better ads for me. On January 7th, Warner Brothers worldwide marketing chief Josh Goldstein was called in the office of his bosses, Mike DeLuca and Pam Abney, at the end of the day to find out that he was being let go after 4 years at the company. So do you think this has anything to do with the failures that the DCU had and some of the other Warner Brothers movies? Do you think that's why he was let go?
Say that again.
On January 7th, Warner Brothers worldwide marketing chief Josh Goldstein was called into the office of his bosses, studio chiefs Mike DeLuca and Pam Abney, at the end of the day to find out that he was being let go after 4 years at the company. So he's been there since 2020, 2021-ish, that era.
I mean, it says the Batman, Beetlejuice, Barbie, Wonka. All those had great marketing stuff.
Right.
Like, especially Barbie. Like the Barbieheimer stuff. Some of the best marketing I've seen for a while. Batman stuff was everywhere. Like, they had the Batman pizzas. They had, like, I feel like marketing for that stuff was everywhere. Beetlejuice was okay. Wonka was pretty good, I thought, in terms of marketing. I mean, like, I would question about, like, the Flash we had a couple years ago, but I don't know how much of that was their fault and how much of that was, like, I don't know, not having a lot of money at the time.
Well, that would have been a choice in shifting, because you can. Actually, it might have been because of this thing, because I read it the other last week or something. But there was also a thing in 2023. You could see the shift when they were clearly going, "Oh no, we're going to spend more money on Barbie."
Right.
And that might have been from test screenings or just early sort of feels from
Which
really
was a
early
smart move,
2023
yeah.
or late 2022.
Says Goldstein's firing was publicized the following day at the height of the devastating Los Angeles wildfires, which some found to be in poor taste.
But the thing with Warner Brothers, they're well known that they either do really well with marketing or so fucking bad it's not even funny. It's almost like they forgot a movie was coming out. And it's like, oh shit, we got to tell people this movie's coming out. Oh, good luck. We'll focus on this movie that's coming out in 6 months or something like that. I mean, I remember when in that late 2010s era, that was pretty much they'd have one really good movie, then 3 flops. One really good movie because they actually tried to advertise it correctly, 3 flops.
Well, it says here it's naming, by the way, hello, Darth, welcome.
Hey, thank you.
So it says they're naming Furiosa and Joker as flops because of marketing.
Furiosa was pretty bad. I really didn't see much marketing for it.
But I wonder how much of that's his fault and how much of it is the budget they gave him. You know what I mean? We don't know that. Boosting MonsterVerse franchise, mixed reviews for Godzilla, The New Empire, Beetlejuice, Twisters. Did Twisters do well at the box office? I don't remember.
It did reasonably well.
It started off well, but it was one of those movies that was carried by the domestic because no one saw it internationally.
Right.
But I think it broke even.
I'm looking it up now.
So this is interesting. They're saying that his firing was due to cost cutting. Are they not going to have that position anymore? That's catastrophic.
Or they third market it, or third party it, might I say. They just hire advertising companies.
Twisters.
Which is what they did. I thought they already had that. Maybe he came in to replace, to actually fill that void, because I'm pretty sure they did go third party, late 2010s or something.
Yeah.
Twisters did $370 million USD.
I haven't heard a good thing about that.
About what, Twisters?
No, Joker 2?
Oh, gotcha. I was about to say, Twisters is great.
No, sorry, I was just looking at the screen. I was just reading it, and it just sent
yeah.
shivers down my spine.
What are you drinking, Eric?
The same thing I was drinking the other night.
Oh, for some reason I thought it was grape juice or something like that.
No. Who drinks that?
I don't know, someone that likes the juice of a grape.
I'm looking at my weather for the next week. It popped up and said something about snow.
Is it snowing today?
One time it snowed here.
It's 60 degrees today. Let's see here. The first few months of 2025, the studio will unveil a mix of genre fair and filmmaking-driven originals. Companion, which is a low-budget sci-fi horror. Parasite from the Parasite director. Mickey 17.
That Mickey 17 is, I think people are predicting to be the big first flop of the year.
What about the Minecraft movie?
I was just about to ask. I think the franchise itself will have enough people going for that, like SpongeBob. I think there's enough people that are just insanely addicted to that franchise that I think that's just going to be saved no matter how bad it is.
Which one?
Minecraft.
Minecraft.
Oh, Minecraft's like $1 billion movie.
Yeah, Minecraft is potentially $1 billion if it just because you're just going to get kids and
yeah.
There's be no choice. We're going.
It says their next 5 movies are really in trouble, so it's curious they do this now. Superman will be a massive hit. Everything else in their entire slate is a question. Wow.
Wait, did I say Mortal Kombat?
Yeah, so...
Yeah, that's this year.
Oh, I'm so conflicted on this. Oh, I am
I
a
don't think
diehard Mortal Kombat fan, and the movie did very, very well, except for two things. Um, the main lead they added as a new character, which he wasn't very likable. Um, and the second one is they added like a necessity for the entry into the tournament slash a power, which was very much not needed and
Yeah.
nearly ruined it.
I honestly, and we'll probably talk about this more, Eric, as we kind of get closer to that movie coming out. I don't think Mortal Kombat's going to do very well. I think, especially with it being Mortal Kombat 2, I didn't know a lot of people who because that movie came out during COVID. That was like a VOD streaming movie, really.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be hard. Like I think it has a big barrier to entry to be like, oh, Mortal Kombat 2. I didn't see Mortal Kombat 1, so I'm not going to go see this one.
The thing that's going to save this movie, right, is that the first movie didn't have Shao Kahn in it really, and he's going to be in it, which everybody loves, and Noob Saibot. So there's going to be, and Hiroyuki Sanada is going to be coming back as Scorpion.
Sure.
So,
but
there's going to be enough in there that is going to make it like moderately successful, but it's not going to be phenomenal. No.
What's funny is I watched Mortal Kombat 1 because of Makad Brooks. He was in it, so I was like, I'll give it a try.
Is he or
I was shockingly like
Jax.
I was gonna say, is he your man crush? 3Dub.
No. It's
he loves his mustache.
You have a mustache in that.
I was shockingly surprised that I would like Mortal Kombat watching this film. So I've never seen the previous ones. So this was my first Mortal Kombat one.
Yeah. I mean, I've never been into Mortal Kombat. Like, I haven't played the games. I didn't watch any of the movies. So, like, I am curious as a casual viewer, like, will they convince me, like, okay, I should watch this movie? Because everything you just said, Darth, like, that sounds great. I have no idea what you're talking about. And I feel like that like you're going to have to market to the people like me who don't know what the heck, who haven't played the games. Obviously, you want to market people who have played the games, but also it's like there's a whole audience of people who have not, right? So you're going to have to market to them a little bit.
Yeah.
And again, with it being a 2, there's going to be people who are like, well, I'm not going to jump into 2 if I haven't seen 1.
And you can't have the same problems Darth has because you don't play the game. So basically, you won't be angry at the same things he is angry at.
But this is a prime example of why I've said a lot of the superhero movies that people get mad about pedantic stuff. It doesn't matter because you just have to be able to make something that everyone is going to go in and have a good time with.
Yes.
It doesn't necessarily have to follow the lore because things like that would bother me because I love Mortal Kombat. So I'd go in and be like, this is annoying. Just like with some of the stuff that Darth talked about. But that's unfortunately in the movie going world, that is a small enough percentage that they can a lot of times just overlook it. However, I will say that sometimes those things exist in the games for a reason because they make sense in the story, and changing them for the movie and then the movie not doing well, you can look at that and say that's probably because of that reason.
Yeah, because like the whole thing is like in Mortal Kombat, they're special people and they're like just normal people. That's just the way it is, and the special people go in the Mortal Kombat. Not that you have to kill that person to then get a tattoo transfer and then an ability that works with your chi or whatever. Do you know what I mean?
Right. Like some characters are just human characters that fight. They don't have like special powers. So
yeah, exactly.
All right. So Cody says I think Mortal Kombat 2 is going to be big actually because the franchise is a household name. Maybe.
To be fair, like Shao Kahn is a big, muscular villain with a sledgehammer and a big hammer and like a big skull face. He looks threatening. So in the trailer, like he could do bits. He could do very, very well. And then the first one, to its credit, was very loyal to as much as it could be to the franchise and had like really cool Easter eggs and stuff. So if they use that in the trailer, like how much love that they have for the franchise, I think it could get people like Darren.
And also, they hinted at a contestant at the end of it, so I'm really looking forward to figuring out who's going to be him. Like I know the name.
Johnny Cage.
Yeah, I don't know what he looks like though, because I'm not going to like
Carl Weathers?
Google it.
Or not Carl Weathers. I'm sorry. Butcher, right? What's his name?
Oh
Carl?
yeah,
Carl Irving?
Urban.
Carl Urban.
Yeah, he's in that one.
If
so.
it's him, oh my god.
I think
Oh
it
my
is.
god, I'm gonna lose.
Here's my
shit.
money. You know.
Yeah. Like, cause like number one, like it had its issues, but it's stuff I can look past. Do you know what I mean? It's nothing that I'm like, oh, I'm done with the franchise. They did very well. They killed off a few people that surprised me. Devastated for the loss, but oh wow, their Raiden, really cool. Really cool.
Sorry, my cat kept trying to come in. I had the door shut. She was playing games. She would scratch at the door and then run away by the time I would open it. So I finally just snatched her and brought her in here.
Cats
Naruto
are
with the
notorious for wanting to be in rooms that doors are locked.
Exactly. Pagey messaged me. He had to drop out for a bit, but he'll be back. Naruto with the $5 super chat. I watched the fan film reaction stream yesterday. That second one was so bad. Yeah, the was it Wolverine versus Wonder Woman or Wonder Woman versus whatever it was. Yeah, that was a bad one.
What a concept.
Yeah, it wasn't great. Thank you for the super chat. So we are 3 in, I believe. I think that's 3. Where's the thing at here?
It's 2 in the afternoon for you, Darren. Why are you yawning?
Because I got up from work at like 4:30.
Yeah. All right, hold on here. All right, so let's jump over because we'll come back to this at a certain point. Maybe I think. Well, I want to talk about this right here. This one line, and I think this is really important. Marketing people are the first to be blamed and the last to be given credit. Not for me. I've always said marketing is a really important part of movies and TV shows. People say Barbie marketed itself. No, it didn't.
No.
They did an amazing job. Yeah, I mean, like one of the big things about Captain Marvel making $1 billion, and I'm not talking about the quality of the movie. I know people are going to say, "Oh, but this, that." Look, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking specifically about the marketing of the movie because nobody had seen the movie yet. When a movie makes $1 billion, marketing comes into play when it does well, because yes, word of mouth does matter, but getting those initial people to come into the movie and see it and give it a shot, it's an important thing. And Marvel did a really good job with that. You can see the things where they dropped the ball, like on the Marvels, clearly they dropped the ball on that one. It was not marketed correctly because it would have made more money than it did just based on marketing alone, but they just didn't market it correctly.
I am going to be very curious how the landscape of marketing changes once TikTok is gone. Because say what you will about TikTok, movies have relied on TikTok a lot over these last 7-8 years in terms of just like public perception of them, people talking about it, but also like it markets to a whole new level of people. Like recently, Mufasa. I think TikTok saved that movie because it was doing okay numbers, it was doing all right. And then that sound went viral on TikTok, and everyone's like, "Whoa, I kind of like this song," or "This is fun and catchy. I'm gonna go see what this movie's about." I've had like 2 or 3 friends who went to see it just because of TikTok. So I'm going to be curious because Barbie was the same way. Like Barbie, like the whole Barbieheimer thing started on TikTok. So I think stuff like that, I'm going to be very curious how it kind of like where do they push marketing stuff for movies going forward? Is it going to be on like? Is they going to just move to YouTube? They're already on YouTube, but they're going to move even further to YouTube. Is it going to be Twitter? Like, where are they kind of going to push it heavy next?
That's a good point. And, you know, the other thing is, we talked about it a little bit before you got here, Darren, but, and I know you were at work, maybe you did hear us talking about it, but the idea of how music is going to change after TikTok goes away, because that's a big deal as well, I think.
Oh, thank God. That's a real good point. Yeah, thank God. Oh.
You won't have to deal with it, Darth, because you're not in the U.S.
Oh, no. Like, music
still gonna change
around the world has changed. Like, everything's become about a 20-second, like, hook and nothing else. Like, songs used to be stories, okay? It needs to go back to that.
Yeah, and also, and I know we don't normally talk about that on here, but I think one of the things that's going to change the most is books. And like how books are perceived. TikTok saved books. It really did. Like they saved so many bookstores for so many people. Book Talk, I think, has like, I'm not a part of it, but like it really did re-energize that entire industry to get together and start reading and having book clubs and doing all that fun stuff.
Yeah.
I think stuff like that we're going to see the big ramifications of. I heard someone on TikTok, like someone who like owns a bookstore, was like, "Yeah, my store was able to stay open because of TikTok because everyone wanted to get into it."
And I also want to say, I know this is kind of a broken conversation because we started earlier, but I want to say that also, I don't think the ramifications of, and this is gonna, people in the chat are gonna they're gonna roast me for this one, but maybe not. Maybe they'll agree with me. I don't think the ramifications of what a addiction to a social media app looks like for the people around them. Like, for example, if YouTube were to disappear tomorrow, what effect would that have on everybody?
Insane.
Right.
Yeah.
And because we're not TikTokers, we don't understand what that feels like to a person that is chronically on TikTok. You know what I mean?
But if YouTube went away tomorrow, we'd all be freaking out. We'd be like, "Wait, like, what are we gonna do? Like, this is crazy."
So I'm not saying necessarily like that I agree that TikTok should stick around or that I think it should go. Just like I said before, I don't know all the details of what is actually happening behind the scenes. But I don't think that the government or people who have made these decisions have thought about what it looks like to remove a cultural, like, social media app from everybody's lives overnight.
Right.
I don't think they've thought about that, or they've not put it into perspective. So
yeah, and you know, I think there definitely needs to be a greater conversation, not just because of this, but in general about like social media addiction, because I think especially for like my generation, especially, it's a big thing, right? Like we grew up on social media and stuff like that, like. And it's a thing where it's like, well, what if you didn't have social media? Like, what if you didn't have that every day? And that's something I also struggle with. Like, I'm not placing any blame, but like, it's a big thing. Like, what if social media shut down tomorrow? What would you do with your free time? And a lot of people, I think, would have to re-examine, like, oh, I am on it that much. I'm always on Twitter, on Instagram, on TikTok, and YouTube and stuff like that.
I grew up on the tail end of technology. Basically, 2004 was when it started, and you literally grew up on it.
So I also want to sort of calm people's nerves a little bit about it. TikTok going away will affect certain niche portions of what TikTok does, but a lot of things that happen on TikTok will just move to other places.
It will move. Sure.
Like, it'll either be Instagram or Threads or Blue Sky or Twitter or YouTube Shorts or Reels, and you know, it'll be other places. It won't be as consolidated as it was on TikTok. I think the biggest thing that TikTok is going to lose is the community. That's the part that's going to be big, because all those things can be replicated in other locations. It was the community that was important, and that's kind of what the issue is, I think.
Yeah, and you know, like obviously TikTok has its ups and downs, things that obviously are very toxic about that platform. But what I genuinely love so much about TikTok, and this is more so as a viewer, is I do love how it kind of brings people together. My favorite kind of trends that would go on where someone would like create a song or something, and then another person would add a little bit to the song, and someone else would add a little bit more and more and more. And there is a connection. There is almost this like togetherness that TikTok kind of brung for many people, and I think it sparked imagination. It sparked creativity for people. I think it gave people confidence where they never would have had confidence before to either, you know, start a business or write a book or just start making content. Like TikTok created, I think, kind of what we're doing now, where we're just kind of everyday people making content. That was on a mass scale, where they put the computer in the hands of everyone. It's like, yeah, you can make content here, just do it. And you're like, oh my gosh, I can be like PewDiePie and, you know, all these massive creators at the time. Like I can do that myself, and I'll be curious to see again if they if those people, those everyday people, they go and do that elsewhere now, or if they're like, nope, it's over now, I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm shutting it down. So
yeah, that's a good point. Temple said Shane Pagey's not here to share his views on TikTok. Do you have any thoughts, Pagey?
You know, I couldn't stay away when the brain rot came into it. When the brain rot came in.
What is your thoughts on that? Because it's not going away in Australia. It's just the United States. So
yeah, it would be interesting, like from my perspective, and also I guess Darth's as well. Like I don't know how much brain rot Darth likes to take in on a daily basis, but I'm a daily brain rot enthusiast. So it'll be interesting to see what it's like that perspective and stuff. I personally think it's not going to get banned long term. I think it's going to go dark for maybe the next week.
That's what I think. Yeah.
Whether it is 7 days or just a portion over the next week. Like I think it's 100% going dark tomorrow. I think, or is it the next day after that, or whatever it is. But I think they're going to do something where it's even some like regulatory body where they figure out how to do it. But at that point, I mean, the thing that makes TikTok valuable is its algorithm. They're not going to give up the algorithm. They'll just sell the algorithm to someone else.
Yeah, that's it. That's the thing is the algorithm is.
Or keep it to themselves and start up a new app. Like, and like base, you know, they're not going to give it that algorithm. That's what makes TikTok valuable. Like the fact that it can be so unique to each person's, you know, account, as well as like also widespread and also connect people. Like the algorithm's crazy.
I wish it was just. I wish YouTube took like inspiration from TikTok's algorithm.
Well, it's different. Like I think the only comparable one is Instagram. If it didn't like cook itself and do that weird thing they did a couple of years ago, where like it stopped being chronological, and now they just pretty much promote a Kardashian if you're following them. Like your biggest account you follow is usually the one that's at the top. The most comparable one is Twitter. Like Twitter, like I don't know. It's clearly not the same algorithm because I'm getting like gore videos. I don't want to watch some guy's head get cut off.
Yeah. Twitter's is cooked. It's a cooked
Twitter is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff, like I saw some guy's arm get ripped off the other day, and I'm like, why is this on my For You page? Jesus. And then I realize it's probably because I sit there and watch it, and I'm like, oh, why am I sitting there and watching it? I need to get this up, and I know I'm to block the accounts. But Twitter's probably the most comparable one, but it's not the same because it's not like an auto playing. You know, it does auto play because that guy's arm got ripped off, but it's just not. It's similar but not the same. So and like I keep saying this thing. Oh, they're going to red node. I'm like, why are you on a red node? Like all this stupid shit.
Or Lemonade. Lemonade is the other one that.
What if it is Lemonade? It sounds like Lemon Party's like weird sequel. Like,
I'm on Lemonade, and I can tell you it's like an Instagram ripoff.
I kind of get the whole red note thing because, like, and which is why it's not going to stay. Like, it's just kind of like
red note to me, it's just like, well, it's probably like a less worse version of Blue Sky. Like, I know when you brought up Blue Sky before, I'm like, can we stop? Like, can we like make like Blue Sky like a slur or something so people stop saying that thing? No one's using Blue Sky. No one's like.
I'm using Blue Sky.
Yeah, but I mean, like in a proper way, like where you're like, wow, this is great.
Yeah, I deleted mine. Like, I made a whole account, but I was like, I'm not using this. I can't spend time to grow a whole new audience over there.
Yeah, especially like when like everyone, like people are going back to Twitter day by day. It's like actually, I can deal with the getting ripped off.
There is an extension where you can grab your X or Twitter followers and bring them over to basically find them.
Yeah, but not enough people are over on Blue Sky.
Yeah, so I think the issue is, and this is why it's the same. I'm going to apply my job to social media, and then we'll move into this. By the way, Darth Bunyan, shout out $2 super chat while he's here. I love in the comfort of strangers. See you soon. So, thank you for the super chat.
Is that a song?
Darth Bunyan. Paigey was asking.
No. It's the name YouTube gave my partner.
Oh, okay. I get you. Okay, so it's I love, and then in the comfort of strangers is the name. Okay. I thought it was like some like song title or something.
Bob Dylan song.
No.
Yeah, like just some like random stuff.
So the situation is nobody wants to go to a better place with no one there. That's the reality of it. So, like, if you work at a bar, you can be in the coolest nightclub, the coolest bar in town, the best lighting system, the best sound system, the best waiters. But if no one is there, people are not going to stay.
Right.
So what happens is you have to have a crowd that wants to be somewhere. Basically a bunch of minions. You have to have lemmings. You have to have people to fill in space, which is why a lot of places will do like an 18 and up night, you know, with no cover for 21 and up, because they want a lot of people that will come in for free to fill in space so it looks busy so everybody else will come and hang out. And the issue with Blue Sky is Blue Sky has a lot of people over there, like large accounts that are over there putting out their content they were putting out on Twitter, like news reports and things like that. But the organic audience doesn't exist over there. That's the problem. They need an organic audience. They need their growth to be people just stumbling upon that app and using it. That requires a couple of things that I don't think we have for it right now, which is a big push from like big media outlets that are using it and talking about it constantly. And
I think Twitter would literally have to shut down for people to go over to Blue Sky.
Right.
Like, well, okay, this is the new thing now.
Oh, Twitter would have to start making you pay.
Yes. If Twitter started charging you to simply use the service, Blue Sky would
people
take
would
off.
move. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. But the other thing is, like I said, you have to have like
to be honest, Eric,
yeah.
I think like if Twitter started making people pay, like I think like carrier pigeons might come back into fashion like at that stage.
I think the other thing is, and I posted this I think just to my Facebook personal page, so I don't ever post there, but I think we're seeing a shift in social media now, and this has been coming for a while. I'm seeing people disconnecting from social media. Like I'm seeing people leave social media altogether, not just going from one place to another, but literally detoxing, where they're just overwhelmed with all of the hate speech, all of the negativity, and they're like, I'm just taking a 6-month break from social media. You have my phone number, call me, kind of thing.
Right.
I mean, that's what I did. Like if I didn't have a YouTube channel and stuff like that, I wouldn't use social media, at least in regards to like going on it on a daily thing. I probably just, unless there was like massive news, I had to go and like check hashtags and like, what the fuck, what happened?
I never saw any substantial growth on any of my platforms by using social media. I know a lot of people did, like people grew their accounts through Instagram and stuff. I never did. I'm just over here hanging out, doing my streams, making my videos. I'm really bad when it comes to cross promoting because I don't want to be on 20 different apps.
Yeah.
So for me, it's all about just focusing on this specific one. And so when it came to places like, Twitter or, Instagram or whatever, trying to even with TikTok, trying to cross promote, I never gave a shit about it. I never did. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should be more proactive about it. I know you can also pay YouTube to promote your content, but I don't know if that's good or not either. Like you can pay like $9 a month to get, an extra 1,000 views or something.
The way I do it.
Yeah. Well,
what you did.
I use a site called Go YouTubers, and they basically it's like $300 for like 5,000 organic subscribers. By the way,
wait,
and
they just give you subscribers?
No, they basically promote your content on all social media and basically give you organic.
I think they 3W. I think they lied to you.
No,
they would be using bot accounts. No show.
Huh?
Okay, like
I'm worried they lied to you and they're using like an AI or something.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm not shade throwing, right? But like, you made a point of like saying, "Oh wow, look at like I've got this in this amount of time." Yeah.
No,
how it works.
They basically they basically.
Wait, are you talking to me or 3W?
3W.
He sent me a message saying, "Oh, look at how well I'm doing. I got this in this amount of time."
They basically.
I'm glad that happened, but that is how it would work.
So 3W's essentially done the YouTube version of taking a photo with an escort and going, "Look who I hooked up with." Like,
no.
3W. So explain 3W. This thing you use. Explain it to us so we understand what it is.
It's basically they promote your content. They go through like basically my shorts when it skyrocketed on YouTube. Basically a bunch of views. I got like a few million. They didn't even go for my actual long form content because apparently, as you know, shorts more subscribers.
Yes, that's true.
So organic subscribers went through shorts.
But what I'm saying is, where are they promoting it at?
They're promoting it on YouTube. They're promoting it on
how?
They're basically like sharing your videos.
How though?
I don't know. It's some sort of technology thing that they use.
Puts it on the For You page, I think.
But how are but why are you paying a third party company to hundreds of dollars when you can pay YouTube like $10 to do the same thing?
YouTube, it costs hold on. YouTube, it costs like a lot of money to promote daily.
So how are they getting it cheaper than you?
I don't know. I just know that it works.
I know the answer is we are robotic. We are robotic.
I think they lied to you, 3Dub.
My whole thing as
they
well.
are
My whole thing
talking
is
To be
on-
honest,
I would
They are
say with an
talking on my
asterisk.
YouTube.
Hold on, wait. One person at a time. So Darth Bunyan, go 3Dub, then Pagey, so we can get so there's nobody talking to each other.
I'm just saying, like any statements I would make post paying for that would come with an asterisk. Do you know what I mean? The conversations I had with my friends would be, oh, I've gained this much subs since I paid for this thing. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, so you're saying that 3Dub didn't disclose that he was using a service
No.
when he talked about it?
Yeah, no one technically asked me how I was getting subscribers.
Oh,
I even told you, DJ Eric, I was promoting.
No, but I
Basically,
thought
they
you
were
meant
promoting.
promote. Like, I don't think that's the same. Yeah, to me, I don't think of like paying for people to come in and like watch my video. Look, you could. What you did could be totally above board.
No shit thrown. Like you carry on. You do you. Right. That's fine. That service is there for a reason. All I'm saying is, like, next time just say asterisk in it.
Well, I mean, like I said that I was promoting. Like it's that basically, if you promote on YouTube, you pay for it. Same thing.
What is it? What is the name of the service? I want to look at it.
Go YouTubers.
Go
It's-
YouTubers.
God, it sounds
Pagey,
like it.
Pagey, go for it. What do you got to say?
Go YouTubers. That sounds like it's 100% run in like some weird like Filipino like back office or something like that, where like it's 100% a 13-year-old going, just like you're like that's the one putting through the orders and stuff like that.
I don't
Can
even
you
see
check-
it.
Okay, how do you pay 3Dub with it?
PayPal.
It's fucking sus. There we go.
Wait. Hold on. It's called Go or Grow. Go or Grow.
Go.
I've seen an ad like that on RedTube at like 2 a.m. in the morning.
I'm actually trying to find because I want to see what this is. If it's giving him like 5,000 subs, I want to see what this is.
Maybe you should do it. Can we get a social experiment, Eric? Okay, Eric, here we go. For the month of February, you raise money through the streams and stuff. You will take that money, create a new channel, create a channel called, I don't know, maybe just make it, I don't know, you can make it DJ Eric or something, just another channel, and you put that money into Go YouTubers to promote that channel and see how far it gets. Maybe you can just like do it.
All right, well,
maybe make it like a parody.
I sent it in the private chat.
Okay.
I'm gonna have a look at this website. If there's illegal clicking on it,
It didn't. It didn't even come up.
it's not good at the first two words. It says it's spread your.
No. I mean, like I was trying to find it before 3Dub sent the link, and I couldn't find it anywhere. So hold on.
I'm not gonna lie. This site looks so sus. Like it definitely lines up with my Filipino back office theory.
Let's see.
I think the fact that can you scroll down and can you bring it up on screen, Eric?
I don't know if I can.
Okay.
Am I gonna get a virus by opening this?
I actually look. The only reason I'm saying I don't know if I can is I don't know if you can promote this on your YouTube channel. Like I don't know if I can. I don't want to share that 3Dub. I see what you're sharing. I don't want to do that because I don't want it visually on here. We can talk about it, but I don't want to. I don't want to have it on the screen. So
I would also say, like, if ever there was a website that I thought an AI thing created,
it's this one.
That one is it.
Okay, so I see what what 3Dub's talking about. What you were sharing here. It's got like plans you can get for certain amounts, right? And it has YouTube subs, YouTube views, YouTube watch hours. How the hell do you get how do you promote YouTube watch hours with like
it's basically
organic?
You have to have it. I can't do that because I don't have an hour-long video, but
okay.
You need an hour-long video for that.
All right, hold on. Let's drop this out. I do want to watch this fan film, but I just want to talk about this for a second. So 3Dub, I'm not saying that they're lying to you
because it worked.
No, it absolutely does. But what I'm saying is, if you're talking about advertising and promoting, I've never seen a thing that can tell you this is exactly how much you're going to get for this amount of money.
Speaking of that, I do have where they sent it on my algorithm.
Because, like, how can they guarantee you 5,000 subscribers for $340? How can they guarantee that without it being...
It's basically within like 20 days too. It's not like instant.
But do you get a refund if they don't get you that many?
Yes.
So it says they'll give you a refund.
Yeah.
Well, it said, yeah, I know. It says a guaranteed delivery. They will satisfy you 100%. We sure this isn't like a brothel in disguise? Like some of these guarantees here.
I don't know. I'm confused.
It's just
I've
one
never
of those-
seen
Well,
anything like
I
this
tried
before.
it and it worked, so that's why.
No, I believe you. I believe it worked. I just.
Oh no one's saying it didn't work because you clearly got the subscribers and stuff from it. I think the key term is organic.
I want to make
results.
sure they're not fucking you over because it sounds too good to be true, to be honest.
I'm trying to find where it says where people searched or found my videos.
Yeah, I'm looking here. Is it all from one place? That's the thing.
Some people actually search for my YouTube channel on my YouTube, so I know that happened.
I don't know. I've never seen anything like this before. This is weird. Okay. Anyway, Naruto here with the $2 super chat. There was a rumor Elon considered buying TikTok. That rumor was debunked as far as I know. I think they came out and said, or the CEO of TikTok said that was never on the table, which might lead into Lance's brain rot that Meta had already made a deal with TikTok, but I don't know. And Lance is still here, even though he said he was going. Cody says that Blue Sky is working on an Instagram variant. Oh. So.
What's it gonna be called?
Look, Lance says he tried to get me to do it. I said, hell no, I won't go. Is that true, 3Dub?
What?
That Lance told you he wasn't going to do that?
What?
The Go YouTuber or whatever.
Oh, I did try it to just like be like, you can go with the $50 one. It's cheap.
Yeah,
he
was like, no.
He's broke. He has 5 girls.
You know what that website reminds me of? When I used to play FIFA, you used to be able to go and buy coins on websites, and so you'd pay like $20 and they'd give you like 100,000 FIFA coins and stuff.
Well,
so you could buy players and stuff. That website looks exactly like those things. You know what?
Wait a
AI
minute,
did?
3Dub, are you promoting your own website? Is this your website? Are you trying to get us to sign up for your website?
To be honest, I would only pay for this if it was going through PayPal, like, and not directly.
Because PayPal has a secure payment thing. You
Yeah,
can't get scammed.
basically, if it was going through my debit card, I'd be like, fuck that.
But Paige, you are right. That does sound like one of those sites where you would pay for like currency or
because I don't trust
in-game currency. But the thing is that was made illegal,
and it doesn't
Your
require your
account for
password.
doing it.
It also
Yeah,
I can't lie. I've even thought about it through the YouTube app itself. Do you know what I mean? Like I thought about using it with them because they just farm your videos to everybody until somebody likes you.
Yeah. I think so. The situation is, and I have no proof because I'm not going to deep dive into that website, but is that up until the watch hours thing, I was like, okay, maybe it is a real like thing. Maybe it is like promoting it or whatever. But the watch hours thing sounds really sketchy. It's like they're just having somebody start a video and let it play all the way through. Like they're paying people to do that. Because I just don't know how you would promote watch hours. Like subs, maybe. Views, maybe. Watch hours, that's a rough one. Because how can they predict that people are going to sit and watch your entire video? They don't know that. So that seems a little sketchy. But I don't know.
I would say like with shorts, people like watch them constantly over and over and over again. Like it, but the watch hours is kind of like which one were you looking at? The 15,000. Oh well, no, views. Views is what it, basically we don't get watch hours for subscribers. It's only for the views. So you would get 15,000 views, and you won't get watch hours.
Right. I don't know.
Basically, the watch hours are included with the views because people have to view it to watch it. But there is no like watch hours.
Well, you said it worked for you, so that's great. I'm probably not going to use it, but yeah, I'm glad it worked for you because
I tested it on my PayPal because I know that that's more secure than my bank account.
All right, so this is the Darth Maul fan film. We're gonna watch this, and then maybe Paige, do you have that quiz handy, the one that you made or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay, I feel like we can do that afterwards if Darren jumps back in, because we'll have a few people then at that point.
It's
all
fucking
right.
so much fun.
Have you seen this before, Darth Bunyan? This Darth Maul?
I don't know. I've seen a few fan films.
This one was highly
including the one you
suggested.
had on earlier.
Yeah, this is highly suggested. So here we go. Let's see if this is any good.
Yeah, sure. Pretty sure I have seen it. Yeah.
So I'm just curious. I know this is a fan film, but is this chronologically supposed to be before or after we meet him in the? Was this after he'd been repaired or whatever? Because I know he came back in the cartoon with like spider legs and everything. I don't know if this is supposed to be like an alternate version where, he has cybernetic.
Oh no, it's way before that. This is before one.
Okay. I just have to say, for a fan film, I'm already impressed. We're only a minute and 30 seconds into this, and this looks solid.
No, the production's phenomenal. Yeah, they've done very, very well with it. You're gonna feel that.
This choreography. Hold on for a second. I got to jump back. I am so impressed with these fan films and the choreography recently. I mean, it's just like Darth Bunyan. I've seen your videos. You do like the lightsaber duels and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Incorporating like backflips and stuff into it is not easy. It's not easy when you're choreographing lightsabers.
No, not at all.
I feel like maybe I'm just too blown away by all this to see it for what it is. But I feel like a lot of these fan films now are people that are in martial arts or in like stunt work that want to showcase what they can do because it helps them also get jobs doing things like with these fan films. And then that leads into like directors and makeup people, visual effects people, all sort of contributing to this in a much bigger way than they used to. And I think a lot of that also has to do with the tools being more accessible as well for like editing and special effects and stuff like that. Those things used to be harder to do with fan films back in the day. But we made a big jump. I know Darth Bunyan, I know you probably kept up with them. 10 years ago, fan films were just the beginning of this kind of stuff. And then you go back 20 years and you weren't even getting special effects in fan films. It was more like, basically cutaways and arts and crafty stuff and things like that. Now these fan films within the last 10 years have started to look like actual movies and TV shows. That's crazy. Act like a black grip on it when the one he was using. I don't think I've ever seen a lightsaber with a black grip on it. I've gone to like the build your own lightsaber places. I don't think I've ever seen one.
Did you like it to show me?
That's the worst shots in the whole thing so far. The way they did the explosions of the little drones there. Is that supposed to be Palpatine?
No.
No? I mean, any of these characters... Because I'm not...
Oh, the voiceover. The voiceover, yeah.
Okay. All right.
I thought you meant that guy.
No. Just the person talking in the background there.
Yeah.
I didn't expect this to be like this. Because fan films typically are a lot of dialogue with very little action because they need to fill in the spaces and everything. Pretty much since the beginning of this, it's been nonstop fighting, which, I mean, could be boring if you're not into that stuff, but I love stunt choreography and I love like duels and stuff. So this is great to me, personally.
Yeah. It's the best Star Wars fan film I've seen.
I also have to give them credit. The music is really good. It feels like it's made for this. It doesn't feel like it's from an actual Star Wars project. Am I missing that, or is it from something Star Wars? Darth Bunyan, do you recognize it? It sounds to me like it's just...
I'm not gonna lie. Halfway through, the audio is gone for me.
Oh, is it? Is it gone for everybody else? Can everybody else hear it?
All I hear is music.
Oh, so you can hear the music?
Yeah.
Yeah, not me. No.
What the hell? Let me see, Darth. Can you hear? Let me play background music and see if this works. Can you hear this? Hold on. You can't hear that either, but you can hear me. So, what in the world? I can. So Maestro says they can hear it. That's weird. I wonder what happened. All right, hold on.
Try again.
All right, here we go. Still not working for you?
Yeah, no, I can hear the lightsabers, but
All right, we have to pause for a second. I knew the music sounded too good to be true. Give it a second. The stream was interrupted. That's probably why you couldn't hear it, Darth.
oh, really?
Yeah. They paused the stream because of copyright. It was the music, 100%. 100% because of the music. It'll take a minute for it to come back.
What have I said? Star Wars has gone woke. You can't. It's just now it's taking down streams.
Yeah, the stream isn't gone, but they paused it. It should come back.
Is this a Hallelujah Snyder Cut trailer situation?
Maybe. Hold on, let's see. Over here. It'll take a second. It'll
Stream suspended for policy violations.
Yeah. But it's I've seen this before. It happens before.
RIP.
It's still alive. Like,
no, it's still live. Yeah. It has to like redo the thing where it comes back in and checks again.
yeah.
So, anyway, we'll drop this out for a second.
But
So
yeah,
my
really
question.
cool. There's,
So
go.
my question is, how is that video still up? If it's a copyright claim.
It just probably isn't monetized, but here the stream is monetized, and you can get super chats and stuff through that. So they don't want you to. It's like if you're like like you can upload I can upload like a beatbox battle with Smooth Criminal by Michael Jackson. The video could stay up, just that it can't monetize it. But you could sit here and one, the stream's monetized, but two, you can get super chats. So they don't want people sitting and getting $5 super chats to listen to music and stuff.
I will say that is a good argument. That it is also probably wrong because I'm nowhere near close to monetized, and like I was just I cut it down to the tiniest of clips and chopped it all up of an acolyte fight. And they were like, "Yeah, no, you're not doing none of that."
Yeah. I don't think it has anything to do with monetization, Pagey, because I've seen other channels.
Is that on a
monetize
stream?
it.
Or is that just a video?
Yeah. So if you're streaming and you play something that's copyrighted, whether your stream is monetized or not, they will still pause the stream.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But you can upload a video and you'd get claimed, but the video could stay up.
Right. But I don't think it has anything to do with me being monetized. Is what I'm saying.
No, but I think it's because it's a stream specifically where you can get super chats.
But you can't unless you're monetized.
Yeah, but I think that you do it as a blanket thing because there's that option there.
Right. But what I'm saying is I think it's just a blanket option whether you're monetized or not.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But it's a blanket option because there is that option for monetization in that realm.
Right. So that's the issue is that I knew, and I even mentioned it. Like I was like, this music sounds very good, and I know for sure
I didn't hear it. I was listening to
But I think that's what happened was they muted the music for everybody else.
Can I ask? I was going through iTunes and stuff while we're waiting for this to go on.
No, we're back on.
What is with the American music thing? I'm going through. I'm like, okay, you know how that like I don't know, but on Apple Music they have like the top 25 in like cities. I'm like, okay, I'll check Sydney. I'll check London. You go to Los Angeles. It's just all Spanish music, like Bad Bunny taking like half the top 25.
Yeah, no, Bad Bunny. I've said before, Bad Bunny is extremely popular. So
because I still remember when it was announced that El Muerto thing. I'd never heard of him. Is he the American Robbie Williams, Eric? Is that the potential? Is that the comparison? Robbie Williams.
I don't know.
And Bad Bunny?
I want to address something here. So, I want to put this out there. I am covering things that people super chatted for. So I think it's a little crazy to me that I see a lot of people, not just you, Dev. I'm not singling you out, even though I've got your chat up.
It sounds like you're attacking Dev.
I'm not attacking Dev, but there are things that I promised to cover in this stream that I am doing, and we will get to them. We are only 2 hours and 20 minutes into a 5-hour stream.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of time to do stuff.
You got to realize Eric is holding in he's got a gritty contained in his system that he is.
Yes. Yeah. So I have to get these things out because of the fact that they were things that people. Can you let me finish my thought? I have to get these things out because people have tipped to pay for them. So that's why I'm doing them. So we've only watched fan films to fill in space, and
private chat. Yeah. Check the private chat.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Anyway, but we're done with fan films now because I can't watch that one. So praise the YouTube gods if you didn't like that one. I thought it was really good. But yes,
Dev
I can understand why it's so.
Dev reported the stream.
Was it Dev? Dev, did you do it? Did you report us for copyright, Dev? I'm holding you accountable. Yeah. All right. Thanks for being here, Darth. I appreciate it. Serenity just saw a video of Bad Bunny twerking. Okay. So I just want to point out we have we are 37 minutes left on the 10 tip goal portion of the stream, which I couldn't do. I couldn't make it 5 hours, so I'll extend it if we don't reach it or whatever. But right now we are at 36% of ranking stream on MCU Heroes, and we have 75 votes. So if we want to get that stream, want to make that stream happen.
I did think of the 5 DCU movies I want to see.
Okay.
Do you know what the top song in Vancouver is at the moment, Eric?
Why specifically Vancouver? No, I don't know.
Well, because Canada Graphs is from Vancouver, so just tying it all together. I thought you might know.
No, don't know. All right, hold on. What is it? Tell me. I know you want to tell me because you brought it up.
No, it's I don't know. It's by Gracie Abrams, and apparently that's J.J. Abrams' daughter. Is that true?
I did know that. Yeah, it is.
What the fuck? What's going on there?
They've called it Nepo baby thing or whatever.
Well, I've always said probably the best singer in the world is someone that's busking on the street and hasn't been found because they don't have a connection.
Most likely.
And the best twerker is currently in stream. 3 dubs.
So I saw this bit of news here. And I thought we had already confirmed this, but let me pull it up on stream here. I thought we had already confirmed this, but apparently it wasn't, and now it's being confirmed in an interview. Was this confirmed prior? Millie Alcock's Supergirl?
So it keeps being said, but Gunn has never confirmed it. Gunn's never said anything. It was just because she was cast before Superman started filming.
Okay.
She was cast a couple of months before, and then apparently she was seen in Atlanta where they filmed, but once again there was no video proof that she was actually there. Or anything like that. But I mean, it'll be weird if she wasn't in Superman because they're clearly going to try and use that to
prop up Supergirl.
To prop up Supergirl, at least get people familiar with the character.
Yeah. So look, earlier when I was talking about the issue that YouTube has versus TikTok, that was a good example. If we were on a TikTok stream and I were playing that music in the background, it would not affect that stream until the stream is over. And even then, it would require you to save your streams. Otherwise, they just disappear, which is why a lot of people re-upload TikTok streams to YouTube or whatever. But YouTube has an antiquated system. The DMCA system is old. It needs to be looked at again. They will not go back to it because the records labels do not want to give up all the money they make from harassing content creators. You know what I mean? That's literally what it is. But they don't want to do that, and YouTube will not fight for creators. So what happens is we always take the hit for it. If I upload a video that's like this stream is going to be 5 hours, maybe 4 minutes of the stream would have been that background music, but I'm going to have to take it out of the stream because otherwise they will claim the entire stream.
Yeah. So
that's extortion. It's wrong. Yeah, it's wrong.
There we are again in the middle of the night, trying to get the stream copyrighted again.
Maybe. Anyway, So,
breaking news: Gwen Stefani reuniting No Doubt for Fire Aid benefit concert for Californian wildfires.
Oh, okay, cool.
I know you'll be working to. What was the one they played in Captain Marvel?
Wasn't Spiderweb? I'm Just a Girl.
It was
I'm Just a Girl. I'm just a girl.
Oh, yeah, it was I'm Just a Girl. Yeah,
Yeah.
I actually was lining with Spiderwebs for a second there.
Yeah, but we're not going to do music anymore because
That
of
misinformation.
The fact that keeps
Oh, no karaoke. RIP.
karaoke.
That was going to go off in about an hour. Maybe we can do like AI songs or something like that.
Apparently, did you hear the controversy around that? So apparently,
No,
AI songs are now they're stealing music, like because they have to pull music from other things to make their songs.
Yeah.
So apparently, they're close enough to actual songs that people are getting flagged for the real songs that the AI songs are taking stuff from. So,
well, that's the thing. You could judge Chuck like whether it's Ed Sheeran or like Maroon 5. You could chuck them all in, like even just like if you just chucked all of Ed Sheeran's discography into a machine, the AI sort of thing, you could create a song because it's obviously going to be like similar themes, similar terms and stuff.
100%.
Use it, you'd be able to create another completely new song and stuff like that. It'd be crazy. It'd be cooked.
Darren has returned after a small break.
Wait, COD has a LA Fire skin
for charity. Yeah,
it's crazy.
Well,
did you see that the Oscars might are legitimately going to be cancelled?
Yeah, I heard about that.
I don't think they'll get cancelled though. I think they'll turn it into something. I don't think cancelling it's the right idea, but I think they should turn it into a charity event in some way. Where
that
like
would
maybe
make
like
more sense. Yeah, that would
maybe
make more
like
sense, I think.
I don't know how they would do it. Like maybe all the ads for the ads that play during the Oscars and stuff, and then like they do like a charity sort of thing.
So, do you remember when we talked about how Marvel Rivals is going to be a big promotional tool for upcoming projects?
Mm-hmm.
This is a really big example of that. It says, member exclusive from Regal Crown Club. If you're going to see Captain America Brave New World, you get your tickets. You will get a spray, nameplate, and mystery costume as a digital bundle just for going to the movie.
I think they should. I know it's hard, maybe like down the line, like maybe like when Fantastic Four comes out and stuff. But I think a big incentive, especially if they wanted to get people to really buy tickets, imagine if you got like a exclusive character. So like for Captain America, like Brave New World, you got
the new
even if it's like I don't even like Giancarlo Esposito's character because it's not a big character, but he's in that thing, or something like that.
I would not be surprised if that is the plan down the road, but I think this is so early into the development of it, they didn't have that planned out.
Regal's really pushing it because Regal announced, I think it was yesterday, that they're doing this like giveaway where like if you pre-order tickets, you'll get like a you could win a trip to the Thunderbolts or Fantastic Four.
I saw that too. Yeah. I did see that. Yeah.
Which makes me really happy. Like again, we talked about this like a month ago, but how hard they're going on the marketing of this movie, harder than I think. I guess Deadpool did as well because it was such a big thing. But like before that, some of the biggest MCU marketing we've seen in a very long time. Like they are very consistent on like wanting to make sure this movie does well, which makes sense.
I actually think the opening weekend's going to be good for this movie.
It will be good. Yeah, I do, and I think this does solidify, and we've known it for a while. But Sam will be the lead of Avengers Doomsday. Like I think he'll be the head of that, and I think they need this to do well for the like lead of that film.
I know I have to keep saying this. Marvel Rivals isn't a game that I'm up for playing. Like it's not at the top of my list to play. I enjoy watching it, but I'm not so much in playing it. But this is probably, I'm going to say, maybe top 5 in terms of decisions that Marvel has made in the last decade.
Yeah.
That I think is a genius move. They've done a lot of really interesting marketing things over the years. This one is probably the biggest one. And they've done it with a free-to-play game, which is way better than that Avengers game that, thank goodness, like fizzled away and they didn't get wrapped up into that. But this is a game. This game is going to go on for years and years and years and years, easily. And even if it lasts through just the next phase and the hype dies down after that, which I don't think it will, because I don't think there's going to be another superhero shooter type game like this in the market. I mean, I don't think DC is going to compete with it, and there's no other comic book company with.
Well, I think it just
IP
depends on
to
the
it, so.
skill level and stuff, because it's just whether that like this like the sweats come out and play with it. Like that's probably the biggest issue that the game could face.
Yeah.
Well, did you see the one post I had shared with you, which I thought was very interesting, where someone said that like their comic shop was like running out.
I did see that. Yeah.
Because everyone's like, oh, this new game. Okay, who are these characters? Oh, there's Lord. All these.
I've heard
characters.
Moon
All
Knight comics are selling like crazy right now. A lot of people are going out and buying Moon Knight comics because of Moon Knight in the game.
This might be again, I'm not as into comics as you guys, unfortunately, but like this might be one of the brightest days for comics in a while, because obviously of this is selling out, and then DC Studio seems like that is supposed to be a big part of like their promotion. Is like, okay, these are the comics it's based on. When James Gunn did that big that big announcement 2 years ago, I went to a local comic shop for the first time in a while, sold out. Like there was nothing. Like I like all the comics that he recommended gone. You could not find them.
I feel like that gaming in terms of like a promotional tool and a content outlet for IPs like this have been overlooked for way too long. Way too long. They've kept them separate, and we talked about how gaming would be next to impossible for the DCU because of the type of games that we were thinking of. But I said it, Paigey said it, I think we all talked about it. Like a Fortnite, Overwatch sort of like Call of Duty type game with superheroes in it was always the right direction to go. Always the right direction. Because you can just keep adding content to it. It's a service game. So, like you said, the comic books are seeing a boom from it. We're going to see how much this plays into Brave New World and how it does in theaters as well, because I think this will go into it as, you know, for sure, because players that want this content, like these things, they're going to buy the tickets, even if they don't go to the movie. They're going to buy the ticket. So,
I'm kind of shocked that they put in Bucky so early at launch. I would have waited until Thunderbolts and have him be the big thing to promote it.
I wonder if they're going to release Sentry around that time.
That'd be smart.
Because it's a big character that nobody like the casual audience doesn't necessarily know about, that I think is going to be very popular. So, I think my cat's telling me it's time to feed him. Are you hungry? You want food? Do you want food? Is that what you want?
No, he says, I want to eat your skin.
You want food?
That's what he's saying.
Both of them are jumping down. All right, I'm going to pull up Paigey's game here, and then we will play around with this when I get back. I'll be right back.
Oh, no.
Come on, let's get food.
I don't think I've ever done one of your quizzes, Paigey.
Oh, well, strap yourself in.
I used to listen to them like while I was at work, and I was like, these seem hard.
They're not hard. I don't like to think they're hard, but at least they're not like overly generic, I think, with some of them. Sure. I mean, some of them are when you get to like maybe the Marvel and DC stuff. Cause...
I used to, while on the topic, I used to love your Hunger Games streams. I used to do.
Oh, yeah. They were either very, very entertaining or sometimes a bit underwhelming, depending, because you're relying on like an AI sort of thing to carry you along. There we go. Get that off my screen there. Eric's Sticky Aftermath. 3 teams.
Should I read some comments while we wait for...
Yeah, I'll wait till Eric gets back till I pull that up. I wish Rivals had some sort of story mode instead of making players do weird objectives to unlock story. I mean, it's about probably like the general fan, like the general audience and stuff like that. Like the person who's just coming on to play for an hour after work or after school before they have to do other stuff, whatever that might be. Yeah, I mean, I was surprised when they chose like an Overwatch thing, but I guess it's also like it allows characters to be sort of like unique. I mean, if it was just COD, or a Fortnite style, I mean, it's just skins at the end of the day. But if you like an Overwatch style, you know, you can have all these different abilities, and players have characters have their strengths and their weaknesses or whatever it might be. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what DC is going to do if they do anything like that. I think they should just do like something that's a bit more like entry level, like a Fortnite type thing. Like that would be pretty decent, but I'm not too sure.
Yeah. I'm gonna be curious because I don't think a story-based game is completely out of the question for them every once in a blue moon, right? I think you can fill in some certain gaps on DC story games as long as they're not dependent on the viewing, right? As long as it's not essential viewing, it has to be some side little story,
Almost like a tie-in comic or a side story, or even arguably even if we use an Arrowverse reference, a crossover, the crossovers were these cool things, but you didn't have to watch them.
Mm-hmm.
You could just watch all the other episodes in that season. It's pretty rare that the crossover had this massive effect. They might reference it, but so they could do something along those lines. But then again, they probably wouldn't want to make it too epic. You probably want to save all the epic stuff for the movies or whatever it might be. But I'm not too sure.
It'd be kind of cool for Superman, where it's okay, this is maybe a year into him being Superman. Maybe do the first couple months of him being Superman. Maybe you have your game set there, so you have learning how to be Superman and use the powers and stuff like that. So it's a little extra for people who want a little bit more of that world, but you don't have to watch it. There's no big plot thing going to whatever.
6 out of 10 of our tip goal now with South Texas Shark swinging in with stop gooning up and get locked in. There we go.
Oh,
I don't know. Some people might want to do the gooning up thing. I mean, we're not obviously.
I think 3Dub might be doing that. He's muted at the moment.
Are you there, 3Dub?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh,
okay. All right. So is it just going to be me and Darren, or 3W want to play as well?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
There has to be time between the mute and then unmute.
I understand.
Oh, man.
So, all right. Let me remove the. In chat, you can play along as well, but I'm gonna switch over to starred chat. So
yeah, go over to private chat. Don't stay in the main comments or private chat will start whatever you want to do, unless someone's super chat.
Just not the live chat, basically.
Yeah, no live chat because that's you 3Dub.
Oh yes, let me private private chat.
Well, also we're not going to take 10,000 years to answer. You have to answer
right.
Oh yeah, you only get a couple. So even though 3Dub have his camera off, I'm sure he won't be able to Google search the answer in time.
Yeah, there he goes. Yeah. He's got it muted. He can type as fast as he needs to.
Okay, well hold on. I'm gonna go random number generator.
Okay. I feel like I'm about to get exposed of my
I'm generating a random number between 1 to 20. Whoever gets the closest without going over it goes first, and then we'll see. Okay, so I've generated the number. Eric, what's your number?
Well, Mason with the $2 super chat says, "Pagey, raise your ya."
Raise your yeah. I've seen that brain rot thing.
Between what? What?
1 and 20.
So since there's 3 yaws there, I'm gonna go with 3. So
okay, Darren, what do you choose? Number between 1 and 20.
I'm gonna go number 12.
Okay, and 3Dub, number between 1 and 20.
16.
Okay, the number was 13. So Darren goes first.
Oh no.
Eric goes second. Eric goes second because he didn't go over, and 3Dub, you went over, so you go third.
Okay.
Well, I am 3Dub for a reason.
Well, yeah, maybe I should have just done that. Hold on. Okay, so Darren.
Is this Jeopardy rules, or this is just?
Yes, you can't go 400. You have to start at the top. You have to start at number 1, the 100.
So it's not Jeopardy rules then.
Yeah, but so our categories. Yeah. So it's Jeopardy, but not my rules.
Okay.
But so the categories are DC.
So you have to go in order. You have to go in order of the.
You have to go in order because some people will just jump to 500 and kill the game straight away. So we have DC TV, MCU, history, which I know Eric is very nervous about that category, music, which Eric is already talking about, and then general knowledge. So Darren, you go first.
Let's just start with DC TV.
DC TV for numero uno times 100.
Are these true or false questions?
What season did Eric Wallace, aka the GOAT, take over as showrunner of The Flash?
What is season 6?
Did someone just remove their background noise? We're really quiet. The answer is season 6. So Darren does get some points there. Oh, it's Eric. Eric's muting himself because he's got a fan on or something like that. At least that's what it seemed like. Yeah, so you get like 5 seconds or something to answer.
Okay.
Okay. Eric, your choice.
Let's do general knowledge.
Oh, really? Okay, I was expecting you to go full on chill. Okay, general knowledge for 100.
All right.
What is James Bond's code name?
007, I think.
Are you locking that in?
Yeah, it's locked in.
007. Okay.
Oh, what is 007? Sorry.
No, you don't have to give the what is. You can just give the answer. Yeah, you don't have to give the. Okay, 3-Dub, what are you going?
DC TV.
DC TV for 200. Okay. Get 3-Dub take an early lead. Supergirl aired originally on
CBS.
what? Well, can I finish the
fast
question? Supergirl aired originally on what network before the CW?
CBS.
Okay. CBS, yes.
3-Dub with the early lead. Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Rule of thumb. Let me finish the question before.
I was so excited. I knew it.
Before you get locked in, you have to let him finish the question. You can't be geeked out at the beginning.
Yeah, no geeking out. Darren, you're next up.
Oh shoot! I mean, let's do MC 100.
Before becoming Vision, what is the name of Iron Man's AI butler?
Jarvis.
Locked in the answer, Jarvis. Yeah. The answer is Jarvis. Okay. Eric and last.
Of course.
Eric, you're next up. What's your choice?
Let's do history for 100.
History for 100. In which year did Hitler commit suicide?
That's the first one.
I regret picking this category. Oh my god.
Just the most basic questions, and then it's like the exact year.
I'm shook by the question. I'm shook by the question. Is it 1943?
Okay.
Locked in, maybe? Oh, well.
We're 2 years off.
Yeah, when did World War II end, Eric?
I know. I'm shook by the question. I wasn't even thinking.
Throwing off
because there's 2 words in there that are probably going to get the video in trouble. So that's why.
What, commit?
Well, the S word and the H word probably. So, but thanks for that. I appreciate it.
Okay, 3-Dub, you're next.
DC TV.
I just realized Eric's going to be incredibly nervous to touch history from this point going forward. Which CW crossover event had the most episodes?
Crisis on Infinite Earths.
Are you locking that in?
5 episodes, yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes.
The answer is Crisis on Infinite Earths with 5 episodes. I don't want to concern everyone, but 3-Dub is currently ahead by 300 points at the end of round 2. And at the end of round 2, 3-Dub on 500, Darren on 200, DJ Eric on a low 100 points. Are you nervous, Eric?
Mm-mm.
I think you seem a bit nervous, to be completely honest. But
well,
anyway.
I'm nervous about that question, getting my channel in trouble.
Oh, we've already got to cut out that Star Wars thing, so maybe you can
bleep
that thing. Okay, Darren, you're up.
Well, let me try and get tied up with 3-Dubs with DC TV for 400.
Ooh, okay. Arrow finished on how many episodes? A, 160, B, 170, C, 175, or D, 180?
Okay, so that's 5. That'd be C, 175?
Close.
B, 170. Close. Close but no cigar.
I was like,
editor,
so I
look
was
at
150, so I was trying to, it was like 5 maybe, and then another 10.
Smallville had 217 episodes.
That was not a question.
Okay. 3-Dub, you'll go.
DC TV for 500.
Well, there goes my chance.
The Flash ended on what interval of episodes? A, 161 to 170, B, 171 to 180, or C, 181 to 190?
C?
C, 184 to be exact.
Well, shit.
Okay, Eric, you'll go.
All right, let's do music for
more
100.
than Arrow.
Music. Okay. Rock band AC/DC actually originates from which country?
Oh man, I want to say the UK, right? United Kingdom.
Are you locking that in?
Yeah, I'll lock it in because I'm not sure exactly what part of that area it's from, but I think it's the UK. Australia? Really?
Yeah.
Rob is from Australia?
The lead singer, current singer, is from the UK, but the band originates from Australia.
Oh, that was a trick question.
Okay. Okay, that's I don't. Wait, did I?
I think you. Wait.
No, I skipped Darren just then, didn't I? Okay, Darren, you go. Sorry, I think I skipped you.
It's fine. It's
Yeah.
a big deal.
And then I'll go to 3-dub and I'll fix it up. Yeah.
Okay. Let's do MCU 200.
MCU for 200. What is the alien race Loki sends to invade Earth in the Avengers?
The Chikari? I think I'm saying it right. The Chikari.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Chitauri.
Okay. Yeah.
I thought it was Chikari as well. I didn't realize it was.
I was
is
like,
that is that a Mandela effect? Was it?
I was like, it was in my head. I was like, wait, how do I say it?
Yeah, I thought it was that as well. I'm sort of confused there. Anyway, okay. 3-dub, you'll go.
How are you going to fix this? Because you've got it all screwed up now.
No. I'll just fix that for the next thing. So Darren will go next.
All right.
Then you, and then 3-dub. So yeah.
MCU
for 300. What landmark does Peter Parker rescue his classmates from in Spider-Man: Homecoming?
Washington Monument, I think.
The Washington Monument. Yeah. Okay. Now yeah. So we go to Darren. Okay. So Darren, you'll go again.
Let's do general knowledge, I guess.
Ooh.
I'm scared.
Yeah.
Which country is the largest in the world by land mass?
Country.
Yeah, not continent, country.
Greenland. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah.
Eric's favorite country, Russia.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see a trend with these questions in that category.
I was actually going with Asia.
Yeah.
Asia's
a continent, so
yeah, I didn't want to. Yeah. I don't want to. 3-dub's currently in the lead, so I don't.
Yeah.
You need to focus on getting those points back.
Yeah,
instead of correcting that side of things. So Eric, you're going.
Let's do MCU for 400.
What type of doctor is Stephen Strange?
I believe he's a neurosurgeon.
Mm-hmm.
There we go, Eric. Fight back. Is this the beginning of the? Is this the beginning of the fight back? Okay, 3-dub, you'll go.
Probably not.
MCU for 500.
What song does Baby Groot dance to at the end of the first Guardians of the Galaxy?
It's a song from the Jackson. I Want You Back, I think.
Good job, 3-dubs.
Woo! That's close.
That's a good one.
I almost went like Smooth Criminal. No.
I don't know if there's any coming back at this point.
Okay.
He's a pretty good lead on us.
Well, to be fair, I think that's the end of 3-dub's answers. I don't think I have a feeling 3-dub's not going to get any of these.
Yeah, my knowledge for the rest of them is a little iffy.
Okay, Darren, you'll go.
Oh gosh, that's general knowledge again, I guess.
What is the name of the pet dinosaur on the TV cartoon, The Flintstones?
Oh, I know that one.
Oh shoot.
It's very simple too.
That's not Pebbles, is it? That's the
no, that's the
kid.
I didn't watch. That's a little before my time.
Oh, there we go.
Time's up, Dino.
Oh god damn it!
It's like it's in the name right there, dinosaur.
Eric, you'll go.
Let's do music for 200.
Music for 200. What song do these lyrics belong to? It's just one of those days, feeling like a freight
Ooh.
train. First one to complain leaves with a
I know
blood
this
stain.
one. I know this one too.
I don't know this one.
Can I say it?
Yeah,
Are
I
you
don't know it.
serious? Are you serious,
Mhm.
Eric?
If it's a rock and roll song, I don't know it.
I feel like you're fucking with.
No, I'm being serious.
Yeah, let me do a third up.
I don't like. I don't know how many times I have to tell you this. I don't like Limp Bizkit and Fred Durst. I know it's a joke.
I like that
I don't
song.
listen to their music. I don't listen to their music at all. I wasn't kidding you when I told you that.
I don't believe you, Eric. I think that might have been a cover up because you know that you're not going to win this game now. Who's got 3 up? You'll go.
History.
Oh, I'm scared what this is gonna be.
Eric is sweating.
Oh no!
Who invented the telephone?
Beyonce and Lady Gaga.
Sprint.
Sprint. No.
Close, because there's a phone company called Bell.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, Darren, you'll go.
General knowledge.
What 1927 film effectively ended the silent movie era by introducing synchronized talking / singing?
Oh God.
It's one of Eric's favorites.
The Sound of Music.
No,
I didn't think
the
so.
jazz singer.
I would never have got that.
One of Eric's favorites. Eric, you'll go.
Let's go to Limp Bizkit for 300.
Who raps on Usher's Yeah?
Lil Jon.
You sure?
Lil John. Yeah, locked in. No, I'm
Technically,
kidding. He is a rapper on there, but he's not the only one. It is Ludacris as well.
Okay, well, because I was about to reveal the answer, so that no fucking around.
There's 2 of them, so it's a little bit like.
Yeah, that's why I was like, well, technically, I was
going
gonna say who's the main rapper. I was gonna correct the question. But yeah, so 3 dub. I not 3 dub. DJ after 800. 3 dub. You'll go.
History.
History. What is the modern name for Van Diemen's Land?
Something in Australia. I don't. Sydney.
He's actually was on the right path.
Oh, because Tasmania and Sydney are very similar. They're almost brother and sister.
Well, no, mainly just on the fact that he said Australia. But yeah,
I mean, Pagey has a lot of holdovers from Tasmania.
I just like
Sydney there. So.
Darren, you'll go.
Let's do general knowledge 500. I won't get it, but that's okay.
What was the very first video ever played on MTV?
That's $1 million question.
Oh gosh.
Eric knows.
This should have been in the music category. I do know what it is.
Yeah,
it's
should
like
have
a
been in the music
song.
category.
I don't know.
Yeah, so it's a music video, but it's just to correct it.
Baby got back.
No,
Michael Jackson's.
it was the Buggles.
ABC. I don't know.
Yeah, video killed the radio star.
Yeah.
I never watched MTV. Sorry.
Yeah.
Eric, you'll go.
Music for 400.
The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is situated in what U.S. state?
Oh gosh, I don't even know this honestly. God, what? I don't keep up with award stuff. Like it's not something I ever think about. So I want to say.
Five more seconds.
Is it Memphis? That's probably wrong. Memphis, Tennessee.
Well, Memphis is a city. Tennessee is the state.
Yeah.
Why do I know that when you're an American? I don't know, but the answer was Ohio. Meme.
Really? Did you know that, Darren?
I didn't know that.
And you live in Ohio. I was thinking Memphis because of Elvis, I guess.
Yeah, I can understand that. I should have said maybe I should have hinted at it being a meme, but maybe that would have given it away.
I don't care about award stuff, so I don't pay attention.
History.
History for 400. How did Joan of Arc die?
Burned at a stake. I only know this because Bill and Ted.
Yeah, burned at the stake.
Bill and Ted coming through clutch all these years later.
Darren,
69 dudes.
I don't know anything about music, but let's go music. Take it away from Eric.
I know Eric is really nervous that he has the final history.
Yeah, I am very nervous about that.
I'd rather take that win away from him.
Yeah.
Finish these lyrics. It's getting hot in here. In brackets, it's so hot. So take off all your clothes. I am getting so hot.
I'm getting so hot. Let's rock and roll.
What? It's a Nelly song.
I don't listen to music.
Yeah.
I don't.
Would you like to answer it, Eric?
No, because you want me to say it, so I'm going to pretend like I don't know.
I want to take my clothes off. From
Yeah.
Hot in Here by
I wasn't
the artist
going to get.
formerly known as Nelly.
I wasn't going to give you that today.
Okay, Eric.
Oh no.
You know what? I'm going to do a proposition, Eric. If you can answer this, you and 3Dub will go to a tiebreaker question.
Well, I will say this: the history classes in the United States is very bad. So
I can't remember what this. I cannot for the life of me. I can't remember what this question is, to be completely honest. But
I'm not a history person, so it doesn't really matter. It's probably not going to happen. Okay. So, but go ahead.
But if you can magically answer this, you will go to a tiebreaker question with 3Dub to decide the winner. Okay. History for 500 for DJ Erickson III. Apart from JFK and Abraham Lincoln, name one of the other 2 U.S. presidents to be assassinated.
Of course, it would be a question about death or murder or something like that, because that's what you're doing here in the history category.
So, apart from JFK and Abraham Lincoln, name one of the other 2 U.S. presidents that were assassinated. You can just say their last name if you, because
I don't remember the first name. Let me make sure. Hold on. My cat right in front of me. Garfield was one of them, I think. Was it Garfield?
Tiebreaker.
James A. Garfield or William McKinley.
McKinney, I would have never got. It took me a lot to remember. I didn't even know it was James Garfield. I just remember the last name. And I'm like,
okay. So Eric clutches up in some way. I have no idea how Eric's clutched up.
I don't either, but you with all of these death, I'm afraid of the tiebreaker question because you're asking so many death questions and things like that. So I'm afraid what this tiebreaker question is. And I don't know how 3Dub feels about a tiebreaker question, considering he was 1,000 points higher than me. But
so the way we're going to okay. So the way we're going to do the tiebreaker question is I'm going to say heads or tails to 3Dub because he won. If he gets it right, he can choose whether he gets to answer the tiebreaker question or pass it off to you. If you get it, you win. If you get it wrong, 3Dub wins. Or 3Dub can choose to take the question.
This is such a convoluted thing, but go ahead.
Okay, so 3Dub, heads or tails?
I'm going with tails.
Okay, I'm flipping. It was tails. Okay, so 3Dub. You can choose. You have to decide this before I ask the question as well. So you can choose to answer it yourself. If you answer it, you win. If you don't answer it right, you lose. Or you can pass it to Eric. If he answers it, he wins. If he gets it wrong, you win.
Okay.
I'm going to pass it to Eric.
Oh,
okay, Eric. Okay,
it's
wow.
Some fucked up question, but anyway.
So here's the thing: 3Dub took the risk because he doesn't know what the question is. It could have been a very easy question or a very hard question.
+2.
So the question is, Eric, and I wrote this down. What animals are pearls found in?
Oh, come on.
Animals?
What animals are pearls found in?
Oysters? Is that locked in?
Is that an animal? Okay, it is an animal.
I'm guessing yes. That's why I was asking.
Okay.
Eric won.
I feel like 3Dub is so mad right now.
See my
Eric
green
wins.
eye? I'm really mad.
You
Eric
can wait
wins.
until you can get zero the
I
whole time.
guarantee you he has a tough one and a
No, I don't. I literally have it. I wrote it down before the thing. I was like, well, I got to have a tiebreaker just in
I'm gonna say
case.
that Pagey set him up. Pagey set him up is what he's saying.
I should. Well, I maybe should have done a hard one just to fuck around, but I literally have it written down what animals are pearls found in.
Yeah.
So the winner,
figure that out.
because here's the thing. Yeah, so 3Dub could have taken that. I don't know. Would you have gotten that question right, 3Dub?
Yeah, I would have.
And that's the thing with the
I would have
tiebreaker.
said clams though.
Well, I would have taken both because I think like some people say
Yeah.
clams, some people say
Yeah, I would've
oysters. So I
said
would have
clam.
taken both answers. So Eric officially wins a quiz for once in his life. I think
By
Eric usually gets
technicality.
I don't know. Maybe Pagey had that plan the whole time. I don't know.
Well, it is your 5-hour stream, so I'll let you have it.
Okay, there we go. All right, well, there's the final points there. We do have a couple super chats here, and we only need one more super chat to hit the goal, so I started another one. Just one more super chat, and then the goal will be reached for the day. Thank you guys so much for all the support. So Lone Wolf here with a $5 super chat. Says here, one of two. Copyright is strange. I watch a lot of reactors when it comes to music and movies. Music reactors I watch always has a relationship with some labels. I can see that. That makes a lot of sense. And Chew here at the $5. By the way, the one super chat is a $5 super chat to hit the goal. To avoid copyright issues, but I see bands say react to our content. It helps us with marketing. Same with TikTok. Bands blew into the million listener. Yeah, so that's why I think TikTok has been successful with people that are fans of music versus YouTube, which has been so stingy about that, because it's very clear that TikTok being relaxed on music, being in their videos, caused it to blow up. Because they worked out a deal with the labels and people were allowed to use music, and everybody benefited from it. This is why YouTube needs to reevaluate their system. If they want to be the replacement for TikTok, they have to be more relaxed about their music. And what happened to this stream is a prime example of why they're out of touch with that. But thank you for the super chats. I do appreciate it. What Darren says, so it's clear I won here.
And I went, ha!
All right, so let's have some fun here, and I don't know if anybody else had their chance to talk about it or whatever, but let's see here. Where's it at? Defunct with a $2 super chat. 5 hours, that deserves a super chat or more. Thank you, Defunct. I do appreciate it. All right, so let's do, I don't know if anybody else has them, but I'm going to mention mine, and then if you guys want to think about it while we're talking about it, you can as well. Top 5 dream projects for the DCU.
Okay.
So that was one of the topics for today.
I'm gonna write a couple
And yeah, you can go ahead. Just take your time with it. Who already has a list made? Did anybody else work on it? You have one?
I've got
Okay.
a project that I'm waiting for.
Okay.
Not like a specific one, but
okay.
Like the ultraviolet thing. I want enough Green Lantern core lore to be built up and for it to be us to be surrounded in that they can do the ultraviolet. Do you know what I mean? Like give John Stewart like a real arc to go on.
Yeah, that makes sense. Anything in particular that you want out of that, or just that? Just that in general.
Mainly just that whole storyline, but I don't think it's going to be a few years till we get there because we have to deal with everything else, and they're not even going to focus on the Green Lanterns. Just expect us to know them because we're getting the third one in as our standard iteration.
I didn't get a chance to ask you, how do you feel about the Green Lantern show? Like, what do you think about the synopsis of what the show is going to be? Are you concerned about it, or are you more in the wait and see?
Not in the slightest.
So you're not concerned about it?
I'm just really excited. I'm really, really excited. It's about time, honestly. As you know, obviously, studio interference was the main reason of why the last one was just such a terrible flop. And I think they've learned from that. You know what I mean? And everything else and what is coming is, I'm expecting there to be like, think comic first each time. You know, like
and
that's
then the
what I think they're
showrunner
doing.
interference on the Arrowverse version.
Okay, so my first dream DCU project.
I have
And okay, so if anybody has the same one, we'll just include it in the chat that we're having. So if I say one that somebody else has, just say that's yours as well and mark that off your list as one of your 5.
Wait, can I show something really quickly?
Yeah, sure.
I got it for Christmas a couple weeks ago, and I forgot to show it off. It's this like giant like DC.
What?
Let me start from the end.
Is that like for your wall?
Yeah. Has their names at the bottom too, which I thought was kind of cool.
So it's like a roster lineup type thing. That's actually pretty cool. How big is that? Looks like it's like 5 feet or something.
Yeah, it's very big. Don't clip that, Pagey.
I can see it now. It's gooning out. It's very big. It's gooning out.
It's pretty big.
Okay, so the first one on my list, and I feel like this might be somebody else's as well, is the Longbow Hunters Green Arrow storyline. And the reason why I put it up here is gritty, grounded, crime thriller, darker, personal. It's got the Yakuza, shadows involved in it. The story reinvented Green Arrow, and it's like DC's answer to Dark Knight or Logan because it's a raw, realistic take on street level heroism.
Did you just say gritty?
Yes, I did say gritty. I did say that. And I did use the term grounded because I do believe it would be a grounded storyline. But I think Longbow Hunters would be a really good DCU project, either for film or what would you say, like a film or a TV show? How do you think that would work if they were going to do Longbow Hunters? Do you think it would work better as like a 6 or 8 to 10 episode storyline or like a 2-hour movie?
You could.
What would you think?
I mean, it probably depends on the context of Green Arrow. Like, how much do you know him, or is this the first thing you jump in to the world with him in?
Well, I mean, they'd have to adapt it. I'm not saying that this would be the first thing, but it might be like they introduce him in another movie and then we go into this or something like that.
Yeah.
Only because I think this storyline has a lot of, because we saw it adapted for the TV show, and I don't think they did the greatest job adapting that with the Longbow Hunters. I think they could do a better job cinematically if they went back and looked at it and tried to do something with the film. But also they would need the right Green Arrow as well. Like the actor would have to be someone that could pull that off, because I feel like that storyline's like a dark storyline. But anyway, that is my first one. Does anybody want to drop theirs next?
My first one is the Tana, because we were promised in the DCEU and that never happened.
Sounds good.
Yeah, that would be a lot of fun as well. But I think that would be something that might fall into like the Swamp Thing, Constantine type storyline.
Also, kind of like the powers too.
Yeah. Very cool. Also, a character that is, I know a lot of us fans that love the animation enjoyed that character, but I think a really cool character, because actually with the success of like Agatha and a lot of these other properties using like magic and witches and everything, I think it might be a good thing for DC to sort of step into something a little bit different from what we've had before, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
What about you, Darth? What were you saying?
So like with the James, as we know, the stakes of the DCU are very high, right? So do we think, like, say for example, if a storyline requires the villain to win, do you think like James Gunn would make that choice, or do you think he's going to go for full popcorny, everything, like switch it so the hero always wins? Like, we're not going to get an Infinity War.
So that's a good question, because I think that comes down to, it's a continuation of the conversation I was having the other night with Darren and Paigey, I believe. We talked about like the individual directors and how they're allowed to have freedoms on projects. I think it really comes down to whether or not James Gunn is truly going to let directors tell the stories they want to tell, or if he's going to lock in certain things. Because what if a director approaches him and they want to do a story like Darth, say for example, killing off a major character that might be big for a movie later on. Like, I don't know, who would we say? Joker, right? So bring the Joker in for like a Batman movie, and he's like, I think it would be really cool if Batman actually killed the Joker off. Yeah. Would James Gunn green like that? Would he say that's okay to do that? Or would he say, no, we want to hold on to the Joker because we want to use him in a bigger story? Because according to him, he said that they're not doing these big story arcs. So I don't know.
Very interesting.
I don't know.
Or maybe he would like phrase it as like, we don't know what we're going to do, but we don't want to end him in case we want to do something.
But then that steps on the toes of the director, which is why,
right?
You know what I mean? Like, we're gonna have to wait and see how he handles this, because right now we don't really have any sort of, I guess representation of that in the DCU.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone has ever really done that, where it's like having a shared universe with individual directors having their own plans, right? Like,
yeah,
stuff like this we've only seen in TV shows, which you have, a showrunner who's running everything, or the MCU, which, let's be honest, Kevin Feige is like the showrunner. Like, even when you have different directors, spots, it's still Kevin Feige's project. It's still his, his thing for the most part. So what does it look like to have story threads surrounding, 10-year plan, but also directors coming in to have their own passions? Like, how do you balance those two? I don't know if it can be done. Like, I think it's going to be very hard. Like, again, I think we've done comparisons to the DC movies a lot, where it's like, I think it'll have to be like that, where it's like each of those movies are really a separate story. They're really standalone. They're doing their own thing, but you have your big Justice League movie that ties it all together. You'll have like your, your crisis at the end of every 5 years. Just be like, okay, yes, this is the big event to cap this, but also you don't need to watch all the other stuff to watch this Justice League movie or the Crisis movie or whatever it's going to be.
That's a good point. Cody in here with a $5 super chat, which I believe does hit our goal. Yeah, we did. So thanks to Defunct and Cody there for coming in at the end of the goal. You guys can still super chat, but the goal has been reached, which means that the poll, whatever you guys decide in the poll because of the goal, is going to be the next thing. James Mangold's take on Swamp Thing sounds really generic. Yeah, we talked about that the other night. And
can I add on to this a little bit?
Yeah, go ahead.
I kind of feel like not knowing what his plan is for Swamp Thing will get me more excited. But when I know that he wants a shut-in story, it makes me not invested enough to watch Swamp Thing, because I know that his particular Swamp Thing won't be anything more than that movie.
I mean, I think we came to the conclusion that James Mangold is probably going to walk away from Swamp Thing. I just don't see I would love to see his take on Swamp Thing, because I think it sounds like it could be something in its own little pocket. And I know Cody's saying it sounds generic. I agree. It does also sound generic, but I think if you're going to let the directors do it, they have to let them do it. You know what I mean? And I think he's going to hit a roadblock with James Gunn, and he's going to walk away from this.
To be fair, it does, like, as encroaching as man is on that nature, like, he can stay a shut-in, but that's obviously not going to be how the movie stays. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, it's not going to be just 90 minutes of him sat in a chair that he's made. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that could be his goal and what he wants from life. And then it could be like an allegory for man versus nature. Nice and simple. You know what I mean? That's all it needs to be to introduce a character for everything that we're going to be getting. Do you know what I mean? It has, and not everything needs to be a smash hit masterpiece.
Right.
And yeah, I honestly don't necessarily like the idea or like the mentality of like, well, because it's standalone, doesn't mean it's connected. It's like, no. Look at early MCU. Look at Thor. Look at Iron Man. Look at those movies where they're really standalone. Like, you could just watch Iron Man and not watch the rest of the MCU, and you would understand it. Same with Thor. Same with a lot of those movies. But that doesn't mean they didn't connect them later on. They didn't expand on that character. I think that could be what they're doing here. And I also think that I always think it's kind of a smart way to do. Like, I think I would rather stuff like that right now than Creature Commandos. Like, I think it's good to set a very standard precedence of, like, this is who this character is, very, standard. And then it's like, okay, that's a foundation we can build on. Those are, like, they're, for pun intended, roots that we can grow up from going forward.
Right.
I will argue the fact that the only thing that I can say with the definitive proof that it is a standalone is the Incredible Hulk, because of the fact it was recast, and basically you don't need to know the general to, like, basically you don't need to know how he became in the MCU, because he's it's kind of hard for me to explain, but
I get what you're saying. Like you're saying that some characters don't need all that backstory, is basically
they don't need all that backstory to be, like, relevant. But with Iron Man and to Thor, you had Phil Coulson, who said that he was going to Mexico in Iron Man 2.
Well, I think that's what they're trying to do with, what's his name, Rick Flag. Yeah, I think that's what they're trying to do with Rick Flag.
But with if you watch Thor without seeing Iron Man 2, you wouldn't get why he's in New Mexico. All you know is he's in New Mexico.
Right. No, I get that. But a Growly Bear said, what do we think about this? No big villain will be killed in the first movie they appear in, but some A-list villains can never be killed if the DCU fails. Do we agree with that? There's some villains that just can't be killed off in the DCU.
Yeah.
Are there any that jump at the top of your head that they are alive forever in the DCU? I would say Darkseid. Darkseid has to stay alive. You can't kill off Darkseid.
Kind of Joker. Like, I feel like Joker's whole thing is, like, Batman won't kill this motherfucker. Like, he's just around forever when so many other heroes and people Bruce loves die. So,
well, basically anything Batman related, you could basically say, like, they're supposed to be alive. Even Ra's al Ghul, even though he dies, he comes back.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if we kill what is it, Ultraman that we're getting in the first Superman? Like, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
If he died.
I mean, obviously the engineer has to be alive because they're going to do something with the Authority, so that would make no sense for that.
They need their engineer for
and the engineer. The thing is, also the engineer isn't technically a villain. Like, that's another thing.
I mean, we technically did kill off the first villain of the DCU, which was the princess.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But that's animated.
It's a gorgeous bow tie.
So animated is still as valid as
they kill off people left and right in anime.
It's my big cat is here taking it. Yeah, there's a little cat there. They're both like coming after me.
Are they both dressed?
You said they're coming after you, and my cat decided to jump and come after me.
Or are you saying Darth Bunyan? Sorry.
Are both your cats dressed or just one?
Oh, just one.
Because he's so fancy.
Yeah. He just hissed at her because he wants the window to himself, and she's trying to get to the window. It's the first nice day we've had in like 2 weeks, and so they're both after their prime real estate, basically. In Nairobi.
Territory or bubble. Also, I learned from experience that when you feed 6 strays, you're not supposed to have the food bowls like really close. Have them.
Oh, really?
Most of the times, have them on different levels because they're very territorial.
Yeah, 100%. By the way, Paigey, shout out from SJ here. Started Leftovers, which great series. After hearing you sing it praises for years, I just finished season 1. It's amazing, and apparently it just gets better. So thank you for putting me on. Still there, Paigey?
Yeah, no, I just started talking. My mic could be. Yeah. No, that's all good. Yeah, amazing show. If you haven't watched it, you should go watch it.
It's been on my list.
I think I'm trying to remember. It's just good throughout the entire thing. But yeah, like I think season 2 is like pretty wild as well. But very, very good show. That's one thing that gets me excited about Lands is because Lindelof's on it, and Lindelof did Leftovers. So he's not the main showrunner, but the fact that he's involved gets me like reserves like a lot of my judgments about certain things we're hearing because I'm like I trust Lindelof. Like I mean even the Watchmen thing, like I was like, okay, they're doing Watchmen, but it's not Watchmen. It's like changing around, but then that show's fucking epic. So like that gets me, calms you down for
Leftovers is in my doggy
So
bag.
okay, I don't want to say too much about it because it kind of like any talk about it would spoil what it is really, but it's essentially the very first episode covers like you see a bunch of people disappear like just randomly in the middle of things.
Yeah.
And some people stay.
Oh, you're talking about the leftovers?
Yeah.
Okay, so the leftovers, without spoiling it, essentially there's this thing called I can't remember what the specific. It's like the event, like the specific event happens, but a certain portion of the world's population just disappears without it. They just the 1 minute they're there, and the next moment they're not.
And that's the mystery of the series.
But it's not like this like
so.
Thanos snap situation and stuff like it.
Is it
Maybe
kinda
arguably
like
similar to that.
Manifest?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never watched that, but like
They basically disappear on a plane and reappear 7 years later.
oh yeah, but that's different because they're collectively together. So leftovers is like yeah, and it's I don't want to spoil. Oh yeah, 2%. Yeah, that's the number.
Yeah,
So
but I want to say we're getting like we have to be very careful because you can spoil the show very
it's such a
easily.
good show that you watch it play out and like a lot of twists and turns and stuff. If you want an Arrowverse connection, Jesse Quick's in it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Naruto here with a $5 super chat and a team member, of course. Thank you, Naruto. Eric, when I started watching the original Doctor Who a couple of months ago, I forgot that the whole time war thing is a unique concept to the reboot. Yeah, so to be quite honest, I'll just straight up, I didn't watch a lot of the old Doctor Who stuff like prior to the more modern stuff. I don't know if anybody else has the same.
By which Doctor Who are you referring to? 2001 through the present, or the original?
I've seen pretty much everything since it came back to television. So like, yeah. So, but prior to that, my knowledge of Doctor Who is very limited. I've seen some of the episodes, but not full seasons. Darth Bunyan probably saw a lot more of it than we did because of living.
He's British.
In the country. So, yeah, where the show was probably very popular. But there was like decades of time where the show wasn't on the air. So,
and also the fact that a lot of the episodes are burned in the fire.
Well, yeah, I think there's entire like seasons of the show that will never be seen again because they were destroyed. So yeah. Anyway, so but thank you for the super chat, Naruto. I do appreciate it. All right, so Paigey, did you have a project you want to talk about, like a dream project that you had on your list, or
are we just picking like a
anything?
One?
Just anything you want to talk about?
I mean, the one I want to see the most is probably JSA in some way, shape, or form. Whether it's even if it's set in the present day, if they want to do it,
that's what I was about to ask. The next question was, do you mean like a classic, like prequel type thing, or like a modern?
I wouldn't mind it if they really set them up as the first team, like the first superhero group. So I don't think you can do that in the present day, especially when you see that, like in Superman, they have like the Lord Tech, is it whatever, like the Maxwell Lord group, which technically would be a group. So I don't know if you go World War II. I think like an interesting thing would maybe be like if it was. You could chuck some politics into it with maybe like the Vietnam War. It'd be very interesting. You could actually do a very bit of a more nuanced take on there and like a bit of a more serious film while also still being JSA and having some fun there. So Vietnam would be pretty interesting, especially if they were like going against the government and stuff like that. Like,
would you want like a classic lineup, like in terms of the characters that were on the team, or?
Yeah, I think. I mean, I'd like to think you'd probably do Jay Garrick. I don't want Wonder Woman. I don't want Batman. I don't want Superman in there. I don't want any of this like stuff where they were for some reason there. So I'd probably do Jay.
So
Garrick.
you're talking like Jay Garrick, Hawkman.
I don't even know if I do. Yeah, but even with Hawkman, it just depends like what they. Because I think if you do Hawkman, you arguably could do Hawk Girl as well or Hawk Tour. So I think. So like I think like Jay Garrick, Hourman, maybe like a Black Canary, like her mom. Maybe like Liberty Bell or something like that. But then again, do you want multiple speedsters? I'm not too sure. But you probably don't want it too large. But I think like you could do something interesting where there's like 8 members and stuff, and maybe because it's a war, they're split up and then they come together. I don't know who you do as the foe, to be completely honest. because it just probably depends where you set the movie. But I think a JSA movie and there's been this whole talk about how, not talk tour, but just talk in general about how the DCU isn't really casting big names. Like Gunn is clearly going, well, I'm casting as if I'm 5 years ahead in the future, and I'm hoping Aaron Pierre is big, David Corenswet is big. These actors are like the biggest name arguably is Nicholas Hoult that's in this thing. So at the moment, outside of Momoa for Lobo, but who knows what's going to happen there. So if they did a JSA movie, that's one. If they're older as well, if they're not older like 70, but if they're like late 30s, early 40s, like they're somewhat experienced heroes, you can cast bigger names, and it's just maybe for that singular movie. Because I don't know if you'd use JSA past that one movie, especially if it's set in the 70s.
Right.
Or something like that, or even earlier, maybe in World War II. So that could be a one-off, like we're just talking about standalone films, but just stands on its own in the context of the DC world, and it also sets up the whole metahuman aspect of the past, which I think would be interesting.
Yeah.
I was going to say something I forgot to mention, that when you said the Maxwell Lord team or whatever, in the present day, and how that represents like a superhero team, I guess. Someone said that there was a rumor that the Authority movie was scrapped because the Authority is going to be Maxwell Lord's team. That's going to be the name of his team, is the Authority. So like the Guy Gardner, Mr. Terrific, Hawk Girl, that team is going to be the Authority.
Okay.
How would we feel about that? Because I know the Authority in the comics has a history with other teams before the Authority ever comes around, which makes for a convoluted introduction into the DCU. But what if he's like takes that name and just gives it to this other team of like superhero cops, is essentially what they would be doing, I guess.
With Guardians of the Galaxy, he just basically piled them together. Like, I don't think they were originally like Peter Quill and Groot, Rocket. I don't think they were all on the same team in the comics.
Well, there was a run of comics where they were all like at one point in time they all crossed over. But yes, he handpicked like the characters he wanted in that team.
That would be kind of like nice to see in the DCU. Like basically see what he handpicks for the team. I think is interesting.
Honestly,
so
it's a bit annoying because the Authority, like he set up, like for everybody to start reading, everybody to get excited about, and then to just make this whole change, because you had, I think, at Midnight and Apollo, which for me, I was very excited to see them. Do you know what I mean? Because they were an interesting couple. This is what I mean. When he set everybody in that direction, I too picked it up. I had no clue who these people were.
Right.
I had no context for anything. And then to just go, oh, okay, well, we got you all excited for nothing. But here's a name that you might like. Sorry, but go fuck yourself.
No, I agree.
He also said like that it's you don't have to do any homework. So
yeah. Okay, so this is my next one. Actually, I have one that I'm going to toss out there, but go ahead.
I actually think it's crazy that this person has not got a movie yet, like above 2 Joker movies and 2 Shazams and 2 Suicide Squads. Martian Manhunter, I think. Excellent movie.
I thought I had like all no one got them, but apparently me and Darren had the same idea.
Oh, so you had that on your list as well, Martian Manhunter, 3-Dub. So Darren,
that's the second one too.
What would be your pitch for like an idea for that type of movie? Like, what would you want to see?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely would direct it because I'm not an expert on that character. But I just love him as a character. And I think especially where we're at, like starting with the like DCU, I think that's a world with a lot of corruption, with a lot of judgment. Let's be honest, there's going to be a lot of racism going into Superman and like this anti-alien story. So I actually think like when the DCU first got started, like my pitch for Superman was like, well, have it be a movie about Superman introducing Martian Manhunter to the world and how he's kind of they're dealing with that together. And I think diving into that, I think would be really interesting, and like his view on the Earth just getting there. Like I think the Earth has a planet from the perspective of someone who's been there for like 5 minutes. I think it's fascinating. I think that's a really cool idea. Obviously,
it makes me think of the Young Justice season we had where they were on Mars. I think that would be interesting.
Yeah.
Just like look at the hierarchy of like the Martian community and stuff like that. I think it would be really cool. Would you want like Ms. Martian to be in it? Would that be a character you'd like to see in that, or
maybe for like a sequel, or maybe like down the line? I think
so. Just primarily focused on Martian Manhunter.
Yeah.
Then. Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds good. So I had 2 here. One of them is not like right away because clearly it's probably too heavy for the beginning. But I would like for them to adapt the Judas Contract in Teen Titans with Tara and Deathstroke. Yeah. I think they could. It would be a rough one because of the whole Deathstroke Tara storyline, but I think they could change that and make it work without going too deep into it. And possibly, I know Paigey would like for everyone in James Gunn's group to lock in on that, but I think they might need to pass up on that one. The one I have here, though, this is my third one. I kind of just skipped over that one because I don't really have much more to add to that, but. This one, and Darren, I'm thinking you might also be on the page with me on this one because I know the type of stuff you've talked about on the podcast. I don't know about 3Dub, Paigey, or Darth in this situation, but I think they could go low budget and spend a tiny fraction of what we normally see on superhero stuff by doing a question movie.
Yes.
So I had here, like a hardboiled detective conspiracy theory film in the style of Seven, Blade Runner, or even the Batman, following Vic Sage or Renee Montoya as they uncover a mystery in a corrupt city, psychological horror. I just kind of put buzzwords here. Deep physiological themes, and it could be a dark film, like noir type stuff for a mature audience. Maybe even make it rated R.
Yep.
I think they could do something like that, and it would be very cost effective for them, and it's one of those good movies they could throw out there in between the bigger films. So like with Clayface, where you're getting a movie that's not going to cost as much, you could definitely do a lot with a little for the question if they wanted to do something. And that's a character that isn't going to necessarily cross over with like a bigger movie, so you could sort of keep it as its own separate thing, or at most you could interact with Batman or a character at that level with the question. And Maddie says I think it would work better as a series. I think that's fine too. I think a question series would work too. I just would love to see that in live action. I think the DC could do something really interesting with the question. So
I hope people
for me,
don't get confused with the Riddler.
I mean, I hope not.
Did you just say the Rizzler?
The Rizzler,
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I was kind of talking. Well, you know what we've talked about on here, where it's like doing these different genre movies, but also keeping it on brand with DC. And I think that's a fantastic choice to do that, where it's like, okay, DC can be more than just superhero movies, but also the question is also, you know, like I think he falls into that. He's very comic book, like he's a, you know, he lives in that world, and so I think you can kind of have the best of both worlds of what you want, of introducing new people through this very obscure character, and also keeping it DC.
And visually, it could be very interesting because of the way he views the world. So I think that would be really cool. Dead Man would also be a really interesting one. I agree, Zaya. I think that's another really good one. The Diddler.
So my second one.
I need a full, genuine earbud Dawn. Like, no messing around. No mixing this and that. Just a straight Flash versus a reverse Flash movie.
Well, what if it's reverse Flash in the style of Diddy though? Like, and it's
no.
Question of whether did he do it?
Yeah,
well, Eric's debating that as well.
I'm not at all. Who has another one? Anybody else?
So my second one.
Yeah,
so my second one is Martian Manhunter, like Darren's, but I want a connection to Krypton and the Phantom Zone with him, and basically he hunts down criminals and puts them in the Phantom Zone.
That's, you know what, 3W, you just made me think of something. Are we actually going to get the Phantom Zone? Is that going to be a thing?
Yeah.
You think they're going to do that?
I would like it because
no, I like. Of course, I would like it too. I'm just wondering if that's something, because we know that James Gunn is like changing some of the stuff. I'm wondering if the Phantom Zone is going to be a thing or not.
I'm a couple years in.
Yeah.
Is it in the Supergirl comic or no? I haven't read it.
Oh, the Woman of Tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't remember it being in there.
Okay.
I don't think it is. So, but I mean, they could totally. He could drop it in pretty much anywhere he wants, though, somehow, some
Right.
way.
And I hope they do it a little different than what we've seen of how to get into it, because we've seen like the whole like stuck between two planes of glass, and then you've seen the Smallville where he basically steps on a portal and he gets sucked in, and then you've seen like Supergirl where she gets like shot with a beam and thrown in.
Okay. Did you have another one, Darren?
Yeah, I have a couple here. My next one, and again, I think most of these are basically just like these are characters that like to get their projects, not like a whole pitch or comics they're based on. I think people would really be into Vixen. I think Vixen could be a big franchise for DC, similar to what Black Panther was for so many people. I think she has one of the coolest powers in comic books, and I think she has so much rich history and like background to that character, and just like the little bit we got in the Arrowverse. I think you can expand that so far. You can do like some of these sequels, and I think again, that's kind of what I want more from DC are these big characters that aren't necessarily obscure, but also have never got their own, I guess, quote unquote, own projects before on a big scale. So I think Vixen would be really sick.
Paige, did you have one?
Sorry.
No. Okay.
Well, no. Like, I'm just trying to think of the top of my head, like what's like, because one of the big things is like with a lot of these projects is like the appeal to the general public. Because you could do whatever, but if it doesn't appeal to Sally and Sean, who are heading down to buy some butter or whatever it is in the shop, like that's the big thing. I don't know. Like I think I wouldn't mind like an adaptation of like one of my favorite Justice League stories that involves the entire DC universe is Identity Crisis, and I wouldn't mind something along those lines, but I just don't know how you do it in a singular movie, and I don't think you do it a series because you have to have all those big actors there and stuff, all the main actors who are probably on contracts and stuff like that. So there's no way they would do it. But I wouldn't mind like some sort of like adaptation of it, but also twist the story. So it's like if you've read the book, you're not going to just go into the thing. Well, I know what happens. I know who kills who and how they die and who's behind it all and all this random shit. But it's also one of those things where like it's something for like a while down the path. Like I think you need to build that universe. Like I'd love to see Blackest Night, but you have to build it up. You have to care about these characters coming back as these dead lanterns. Like you have to care about whoever it is, and that makes me wonder if Gunn is going to kill characters like fairly early on. Like you might be with a character and you're like, okay, well, I wonder what they're going to do in the sequel. Oh, their head just got chopped off. What the hell? Like, you know what I mean? Or they've just been burnt alive. They are literally a skeleton on the ground.
I was thinking about that. They could use the DCEU counterparts as the variant that would be in the grave.
Oh, that would be so funny. Like as the zombies, the reincarnated dead people.
A Henry Cavill Superman.
Yeah. Oh my god, that would be hilarious. That would be so funny. Darth, did you have any ones that you wanted to mention? Or
I think that Dr. Fate is in the same vein of what Darren was talking about of characters that need their time to shine.
Yeah.
I think his would be a good movie, and you could also use that as a way to sort of map out a timeline of the DCU. Do you know what I mean? Not in ways that would like bind you in any way, but you could set a whole legacy in one movie. Just by him talking to the Lords of Order and Chaos, and debating, and sitting there, and then like having a big wizard fight with somebody over like the consequences of some like one of the choices that the heroes made. You know what I mean? Like bringing people in to like sit and talk about. You could have like a whole courtroom in space.
Yeah,
the hero is never going to remember. You know what I mean? You could do so much.
Sure.
What's your shirt, Eric?
Yo MTV Raps. You don't know what that is?
What is it? Rap on MTV?
It was a TV show on MTV called Yo MTV Raps.
You have punked shit?
No, I do not.
I have one more option for a thing.
Okay.
And it's one that I think would be the coolest thing in regards to like endless, well, maybe not endless, but infinite. I don't know. We'll probably not infinite, but you know, a decent stretch of possibilities. But literally just an anthology TV series called Elseworlds.
That'd be cool.
Oh, so like I don't want to say like What If, but in the sense that it's
like What If, but what if was good? Like
right,
live action.
But you're talking like 1 hour live action episodes.
Yeah, so you'd have like an
so,
8-episode series, almost like Twilight Zone, like the Twilight Zone sort of thing. But it's like
the new one or the old one. The new Twilight Zone.
Any just the concept of the Twilight Zone, but it's anthology, and you could have it where it's like 8 episodes in a series or in a season, and one episode could just be on one story, but then you could have part 1 and part 2 if it's adapting something from the comics, like from Elseworlds, like Gotham by Gaslight or something. If you wanted to adapt that into an Elseworlds thing, what's Gotham by Gaslight parts 1 and 2, and you almost get a movie essentially because you get 2 parts of roughly an hour each. But then you can also use those ones from the comics, those Elseworlds comics, which these are a lot more than people just think, oh, it's just Superman Red Sun, it's just Gotham by Gaslight, it's just Kingdom Come or whatever it is. But there's a lot of them, like especially when they were first done, there was a decent amount of Elseworlds things. And then if you have a creative that comes in, whether it's James Gunn, whoever it is, it's whoever the writer is that wants to come in, it could be Damon Lindelof. He can come in and it's like, I have a really good idea for this 1 hour story of this like Elseworlds proposition, whatever it might be. It could be, what if the Flash was this, or
are they allowed to change actors for?
I was gonna say that would be really cool because they could do a what if Flash story with Grant Gustin.
Unless it's like specific, like like it's meant to feel like the real world. But if you did Gotham by Gaslight, you wouldn't use the Batman actor that's going to be.
No, but I mean, like you could do a what if Flash 1 episode story with Grant Gustin as Barry Allen if you wanted, or have Tom Welling come back
and actually have him blonde hair.
Well, I don't know. I've seen him with the blonde hair. I don't know if that looks good or not.
It's not even that. It's just because it's Elseworld. But you just pick up a story with him as an older Barry Allen. It can be set in that CW universe. You could do something with Smallville,
Gothic, Central City.
You could do that. Like, I think that's the coolest thing. And I think, honestly, you could do something in the Snyderverse if you wanted to as well, and you could appease those fans as well. I am surprised probably if it hasn't been pitched already, like some sort of thing. You have that Elseworlds brand, and unfortunately, the Elseworlds branding at the moment is being used for like the Batman universe. I'm like, that's not Elseworlds. That's just.
What if Diggle became Green Lantern?
Like I prefer if like they actually with Elseworlds and stuff like that, they actually used it to its potential, where it's just stories. Set elsewhere in the multiverse, and you could do things like that, especially if it's like, I mean, to be honest, you know what they could even do? They could release Batgirl or something like that, or like split it up into something like that. But I think the Elseworlds thing could be like, I think the Elseworlds could lose its like potential. And just like the potential around what you could do with it by just labeling these random projects like the Batman stuff, like the Penguin stuff that's just sitting outside, and just we'll go want to actually do something interesting with it.
Yeah. So Darren, you shared this. I didn't see this. This must be relatively new.
Yeah, it just came out like an hour ago.
So James Gunn says they're developing a separate DC studio opening for Elseworld projects.
Well, it's probably just going to be this. It's probably just this, and it spins around. It says Elseworlds.
All right, let's look at it. Let's see what it says here.
No, this isn't it. This is the old one that plays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it'll probably say Elseworlds, or it'll start with DC and then spin around and say Elseworlds or something like that.
Right.
Or the DC logo turns into the Elseworlds logo in the comics.
Oh my god! Like James Gunn's already teased Mr. Mxyzptlk or whatever his name is. Like he's definitely coming.
Yeah. I think this is a good idea, except what does this mean for the Batman? Because
they'll have that too. Yeah.
Yeah, the Batman is like Paige was saying, it's not really Elseworlds. It's just another Batman.
Well, at the moment, it could be the DCU. We don't even know if they're going to fold it in at this point. But like, when I think, like, I'd say Joker is Elseworlds because it just feels completely different.
Yes, I would agree with that. Yeah, 100%.
So I have 3 more.
Okay, we'll give one of your next ones.
My next one is kind of a little out there, Captain Atom.
Oh, that's actually not bad.
I kind of want to see him in live action. He's a cool character, really powerful.
Yeah.
What would,
Captain Atom gets punked so much in DC cartoons.
What project would you do with him? Like, I don't know. He seems like a character that would just show up. I don't know if you do an individual project with him.
I think 3Dub wants him in his own movie, I think.
Well, for me, I want him in his own movie to where he figures out he should like intervene. Like basically, he's doing his own thing until he realizes that he needs to team up with someone. And I think that
I've heard a lot of people say that Dr. Manhattan is just a more interesting version of Captain Atom. So
I was gonna say if I was James Gunn, I would have taken a big swing and like put up like a tiny middle finger, right? And would have had just like an explosion or like some indication that the Snyderverse was just Dr. Manhattan taking the fun and hope out of everything.
oh my god, they'd lose our minds over that, to be honest. All right, so my next one, and this one might be like completely outside. I have my next two. One of them is predictable, one of them is not. I'm gonna go with the one that's not. So I think we should dive into like a fantasy realm with DC because I think that's something that we haven't seen really from them. By doing an Etrigan the Demon story, adapting the Hellfire Rising, which would be like Jason Blood, Etrigan the Demon. They battle sorcerers, demons, horrors across time. So I put like Hellboy meets Game of Thrones, which is what I thought about. And Etrigan is a weird character the way he talks and stuff, but whenever I see him in cartoons and I see him interacting, I always think he's such a cool character. And pairing him up with like a person that doesn't talk in like rhyming sentences or whatever would be fun. I think they can have a lot of fun with it. Do we think that's something that people would want to see, or is that too far outside of the bubble?
You know what? I don't think they know they want it yet, but I think once they get it, like it could be like a big thing. Like I could see it being a massive hit.
Because he's a powerful character. He's underrated in terms of like power. So
yeah,
I'd put him in Constantine too.
Oh, that's good. Actually, yeah, that would be good. Because you mentioned, I would say 3Dub mentioned Zatanna, and I'm like, all of that sort of works together, you know.
Yeah, Constantine, Zatanna, Deadman, Swamp Thing, like that whole world. Like just do like a Justice League Dark at that point.
You're ready for my fourth one.
Oh, I'll shut up then.
Go ahead.
Let me name one just really quickly. You know what? Like this is another one where I'm like, how have you done 2 Joker movies? I know we're kind of getting maybe somewhat this with Teen Titans, but like a Nightwing movie, like a full-blooded him on his own. Maybe it's like a prequel to Teen Titans where he's like maybe he just left Bruce, he's on his own, and like I imagine this like John Wick like level like choreographing like action movie where it's a full-blooded action movie and it's him out his own. Maybe some assassins are after him, maybe it's like a Ra's al Ghul or something. It's just an action movie, and that kind of plays into the whole genre thing I was saying, where doing these different kind of superhero projects where it is a superhero movie, but it's a full-on action film. It's a full-on action drama. I think like again, I know we're getting that like animated Robin movie, but like I think Robin has been like out of all the Batman, we've got Batwoman and Batgirl and all these things. I don't know why no one has ever tried like a Robin movie before. Like I think it's kind of crazy.
That makes sense.
I've got a really good pitch. I've got one final good pitch. It's just come to me in my brilliant mind. You might love it, Eric. You might love it. You might hate it. I'm not too
I have
sure.
a feeling it's a troll, but go ahead.
No, it's not a troll, but it's very experimental. Okay, so it's essentially, and, you know, I'm sort of over the Batman stuff. You know, if the whole Bat family burned up in a fire, I wouldn't really care. But it's the Bat family with the main character being that of Damian Wayne, but in the tone and essentially borderline copywriting it, and you know, might be a bit of legal trouble, but in the style of Napoleon Dynamite.
My God.
So essentially, Damian Wayne is the Napoleon Dynamite.
So I
character.
said DCU. You're pitching an Elseworld story. I said DCU.
No. This can be in the DCU. This can be in the DCU. But
How would they make that work in the DCU? Because that sounds like a troll.
Damian Wayne is the Napoleon Dynamite character. He has Jason Todd, who is his older brother. And then you also have the Uncle Rico character is Nightwing. And this is where Darren's Nightwing pitch.
This is not
heavily
a real
influenced my thing. And Batman is Napoleon's grandma who leaves town. He has to leave town as Batman for a Justice League mission potentially. And essentially it's the story of Napoleon Dynamite, but just with those characters and those placements.
Okay. Anyway, moving on. 3Dub.
You wouldn't watch that?
No, because it sounds like it's derivative of Napoleon Dynamite.
So
That's the point. And it'd be really fun. It'd be really good.
I think it would be really bad.
So this one
AI is evolving. AI is evolving, Eric. I will go into that Google AI video maker and I will literally just type in exactly what I told you.
Well, do it and then share it with us. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. Share it.
I don't think you deserve it. You're being really rude now. You don't deserve to see it. I'll do it and I'll watch it for my own pleasure. You will not see it.
All right.
So this one will lead into a Crisis on Infinite Earths movie. Can anyone guess my character?
Wait, what?
Power Girl?
Nope.
Goldface?
Nope.
Who's that? Who's that dude?
I'm gonna say it's Superboy.
Nope.
Oh, well.
What was the question?
I said this one would lead into a Crisis on Infinite Earths movie.
Oh.
Is it
Flash?
Nope.
Is it like a porn parody type thing? Or what?
No. Any more guesses?
Eric, have a guess.
I already did guess. I said Superboy.
Yeah, no one heard that. Say it again.
I did. He said it's not it.
Oh, okay. So he ignored you. I don't know. I don't know.
Spectre? Yeah, that's a good guess.
What's that? What's that? Condiment Man.
Condiment King?
Oh, Condiment King. Is he a king now?
3 people have already guessed it right, and that's Spectre.
Oh, yeah, but he said Spectre.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to say your guesses to let you roll. But yeah, I would like Spectre to have like a kind of multiverse-esque type movie to where he finds out that, and not like Oliver Queen, the real Spectre, the first one, Jim, you know his name.
Jim Crow.
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce his last name, but I would like him as the Spectre to realize the multiverse is in trouble and him to start his journey as the Spectre. And basically, it leads into the Crisis on Infinite Earths.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to give my last one, and this is the predictable one. And it's based on what we watched the other day. And I'm going to say a Batman Beyond movie.
Oh, God. I thought you were going to say, Wolverine, Wonder Woman, porn parody thing. Thank God.
No, I think a Batman Beyond actual, like either TV show or movie would be really good.
Actually,
TV show already happened.
Yeah, but like a proper TV show.
I like that one. I mean, it had one of my favorite actors voicing it.
We have Lone Wolf here with the $2 super chat saying, my list, Constantine, Zatanna, Nightwing, Stargirl.
Stargirl.
You know why? I wouldn't mind Stargirl, but I just don't think you'd be able to do any better than the show.
Yeah, the show was so good.
At that point, like, I think Gunn, and I think that's what he's doing. I think he's trying to do stuff that either hasn't been done before, like that, especially on the movie, maybe on that level, or it just hasn't been done well. So like maybe the first time around it just maybe the movie was okay, we didn't perform well, just people are just like it's not in the zeitgeist where people just think of that movie or project or whatever it is.
All right. Let me sorry, Darren, I'm gonna drop this out. I'm going to go do something with my cat quickly, but you guys continue this conversation. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
So
I have
my-
just kind of. Oh, go ahead, 30 dubs. Go ahead.
So my last one is Ghost. Your guys were saying about Dead Man. I'm like, well, Ghost is kind of like dead. So
I feel like I'm not super familiar
It's-
with the character.
Gentleman Ghost is his proper name.
Gotcha.
He's more associate. He's basically a supervillain that's associated with Teen Titans.
Oh, fun. He's not the
It was
guy
an
that
ace-
was in the new Batman show, right? That wasn't him.
No.
No. Okay, that was someone different. Okay.
There was an Easter egg of him in Stargirl.
Yeah, I think
Gentleman
so.
Ghost. I'm a bands with that corner. Whoa,
Very
whoa.
nice. I had kind of two here I wrote down. The one I'm shocked that you didn't write down, PG. I think it'd be really cool to get a new like Green Arrow movie, like a Green Arrow.
Well, I didn't mention it. I was going to mention it, but Eric brought up the Longbow Hunters, and I thought, well, I'll just
Gotcha.
I thought, yeah, I know it's more specific, but it depends. Like Longbow Hunters, you probably do it for a Green Arrow that's been around for a handful of years.
Right.
I don't know if Gunn does. I think he will do Green Arrow, but then I don't know if he's going to do Origin or. Because I don't know how he's going to balance that, because the whole thing was like, oh, well, I'm not going to do. You have to. Like, he's going to have to do some sort of origin with Supergirl.
Yeah.
Like, Supergirl's going to have something with her origin, even if it's just showing her life on Krypton before she has to leave. But with characters like Green Arrow, does he bother? Because Arrow was around, but then again, it's like, well, what Arrow? By the time we get Green Arrow, it could be into the 2030s, maybe even by the time we get Green Arrow. At that point, Arrow's been over for 10 years.
Was Green Arrow's story like or origin story the same as like Arrow, or basically both his parents survived in one of the iterations?
It changes. Like the origin is like, well, the whole thing about him getting stuck on the island is there, but like it depends, like the backstory before that, like when he was younger and what motivates him and stuff like that. I think that would just go like a pretty basic. I'm not trying to convolute it too much, where he ends up on that island in some way, shape, or form, whether someone's behind it or just,
yeah, that was kind of funny is they did something similar with Arrow. Instead of like 2 years, it was 5 years, because Justin Hartley's version of Green Arrow was 2 years.
Right.
But that was also before they brought out Green Arrow Year One, which is what inspired Arrow's origin. That's where like Diggle. So I think not Diggle's not in that, but it was written by Andy Diggle and then inspired John Diggle. So
right.
I don't know. I'm not too sure what that'll do. I'm sure they have to do origins with characters that aren't Batman and Superman. Even though I think they should be showing, like, referencing Superman's origin, especially after Solid Man of Steel, was this massive hit and stuff like that. Like there will be kids that go, I don't know what Superman's origin is.
Right.
So it's should be weird. It's a bit weird that they might not show it.
Yeah. Like I kind of liked just like play on what I was kind of saying. Like I feel like people would hate it, but I would kind of love this like action like romance movie with like Green Arrow, and it'd be like this kind of back and forth with Green Arrow and Black Canary. This like will they won't they kind of action comedy kind of thing. I think could be fun in terms of like the whole genre thing I was mentioning was like the very different kind of superhero movie. And then just like the last one I have here, and I think this is already going to happen. Like I think like they kind of already talked about it, and like they've said they're friends. I think Plastic Man would be really fun. I think a animated Plastic Man, Ben Shorts. I think it really itself. I think it kind of.
I think it should be. It could be a career resurgence for Hartley Sawyer coming back as Plastic Man. I think Eric's proposed that before or previously at the very least. So yeah, maybe that might be the go.
That seems a bit of a stretch. Yes, man.
What is that yellow? What's with the collar, Eric, on that cat? The yellow collar. It's a bit.
What do you mean?
Makes it stand out. It makes it stand out.
Yeah, because our cats we have one of them is all black and this one is black and white with mostly black. So in order to make sure we can find them, sometimes we have to put colorful collars on.
That might explain the bad luck of the stream sometimes if they got black cats just running around.
They have to walk under a ladder, though.
They have what?
You have to walk under a ladder.
No, you have to walk under a ladder. Cat doesn't. I think it's if a black cat crosses your path, isn't it, or something like that?
Yeah, but if it goes under a ladder while crossing your path, that's like 14 years bad luck.
Yeah, but that's like saying like may as well be smashing a couple of pieces of glass and then like just throwing salt in front of you and stuff like that, or spilling salt. You typing an essay, Eric?
I'm just looking something up. All right, so I was looking here at what we have left on the list for today. We have one more topic that we'll talk about here in a moment, but I do want to talk about the whole penguin thing. I know people are here now probably wondering what happened with the Boba stuff. Boba never got back in touch with me.
Oh, no.
So I wanted to do a deep dive penguin conversation with him because he talks about it a lot on his channel, and I thought it would be fun for him to answer some questions for me, because I had some criticism of the show. But yeah, he never got back. And I don't mean it's like he said he would be here and then he didn't. Like, he just never, ever... I was hoping he was going to reach back out to me today to get a link to the stream, but that didn't happen either. And Ben, who knows what Ben is doing at this point.
Ben's Ben.
So,
like,
yeah,
if you got a feedback from Ben, I would have been fucking shocked.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is tomorrow I'm going to film a penguin review off stream to go up on Monday. With someone else. I'll talk to one of our guys and see who wants to jump on with me, and we'll talk about it, see what everybody thinks about it, and that will go up. Maddie, I'm not going to pull that up on screen, but that's probably what it was.
Wow,
anyway, so, you know.
I think Boba was afraid of hearing Eric give a criticism about the penguin.
So I wanted to just take a look back at 2024. I've got 10 movies here. That I thought we'd just kind of talk about briefly, because 2024 is an interesting year for a film. It was a year where we didn't have any massively big DC or Marvel movies. I think Deadpool Wolverine was the only one, but there was a lack of those films last year.
I still managed to get through the year.
Well, I knew it would be weird, but we had, honestly, if it weren't for the cartoon stuff, I probably would have been very bored. We got a lot of really good cartoons.
Me, it was anime, and that was endless.
It was a massive, like, I've been saying this for a while now. I think it's one of the worst years for comic book movies. I think it's been one of the best years for comic book shows. Like, I think in terms of their shows, they've had banger after banger. Probably one of the best years ever for, like, comic book shows, which has been nice.
Yeah. I mean, because we had the issue of Sony dumping all of their shit movies in 1 year, which is a pretty big accomplishment, right? I mean... But I was looking back at the list here. This is what I was looking up. These are just some movies that we had last year. Inside Out 2, which was
banger,
incredibly successful.
Yeah.
Deadpool and Wolverine. I didn't realize this. Inside Out 2, you guys, brought in $1.7 billion.
Yeah, it's the highest rated animated film of all time, which was not expected.
People like being inside something.
There we go.
That's about a teenage girl, so you might be on a register after everything.
Yeah, it's like 3 dubs.
And then we had
funny
Deadpool.
is, I was like, great, like we gonna get like insight perspective on a woman. That never happened.
Stop while you're severely behind.
This is going in the wrong direction.
This is worse than Eric having to take back his Diddy support.
Let's just move on to the next one. The next one is Deadpool and Wolverine, which was 1.34 billion. So this is interesting. It was a new record for the highest grossing R-rated Disney film, meaning that it's made the most money out of all of those. Oh, by the way, Inside Out 2 is the highest grossing Pixar film ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what Darren said.
Yeah. I'm looking at the stuff here next to it. Moana 2 last year, which is still in theaters.
Yeah.
Which I think is going to break $1 billion this week, probably.
Yeah. It
was 993 million, I think, right now. So
the only critique on that one is the Rock's song wasn't as great as "You're Welcome."
Well, none of the songs were as good.
Well, I would say some of them were. Like I got like invested in some of the songs. So
did you in Moana 2?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
but how far you go is still like banger.
A banger? Really?
No, like I
highly doubt any song from Moana fucking 2 is a quote a banger.
Moana. It's how far
Yes,
you
for the
go
first
in
one.
Moana.
Right, for the first one.
To be honest, from any of them, I don't know if it'd be a banger.
Yeah.
Stuff
Fourth
can't-
on the list here is Despicable Me 4, which almost hit $1 billion worldwide.
What movie
Dune
is that?
Part 2. It's Despicable Me 4.
Despicable Me.
It's the
Yeah.
only one in a couple years that hasn't made a billion. Because 3
Right.
made $1 billion, I think.
Yeah, it got very close. I think it was 970 million. So I'm not sure what the reason was it couldn't cross the.
I'll probably re-release it and stuff before that Minions movie comes out. Is
It was
this year
very
or next
buggy.
year?
You know what? It was probably Inside Out 2 because Inside Out 2 was still in theaters when that came out. So people were still going to Inside Out 2, I bet.
Okay.
And also, it was very buggy.
Yeah.
Buggy.
The people that watch it will know.
The
villain's a bug.
Dune Part 2 made over 700 million.
Dang, guy.
globally. So Dune Part 2 was big. Wicked is over 700 million right now. It's still in theaters and it's doing well.
I'm surprised you didn't see that in theaters, Eric. I think that movie was probably the only one this year outside of Dune. That's probably you had to see in theaters. Actually, sorry, Furiosa as well.
I couldn't get tickets. I talked about this. Like,
see, Eric, that's why you got Mr. Right and Mr. Left, and you go bang bang. See that old lady walking into Wicked? No, fucking
yeah.
that's my seat, Granny.
We're not
That's
doing
mine.
that. So,
you know what? Also, give me the popcorn and drink as well.
Now
Senior-
the next one on
senior
the
discount.
next one on the list here is Godzilla Kong the New Empire, which only did around
Oh,
600 million globally, but that's still in the top 10.
That came out this year.
Yeah.
2024.
That was March.
2024, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It looks like, to be honest, it looks like the year got progressively better in terms of ticket sales.
I think it's progressively worse as more Sony movies come out.
Mufasa's still in theaters, but it's crossed 550 million worldwide, so it's definitely going to be. It's not going to be
never
$1 billion
had a
movie for
brother.
them, but it's going to be good.
That was
for
the
them.
first Godzilla movie I've seen in theaters.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I have a question, Eric. Did you see the 1997 Godzilla in theaters?
Yes.
Did you like it?
I thought it was a fun movie. I don't think it was a Godzilla movie. Like, if it would have had another title, I'd have been like, yeah, it's fine, but it never
I
really
remember
struck me as
I
Godzilla.
loved that movie as a kid. But that's when I was like peak. Like
the
5 or 6 year
the
old.
car chase scene is so ridiculous, but looking back at it, it was a lot of fun.
Oh, when Godzilla's chasing the cat in taxi.
Yeah, that was great.
It's
It
just
didn't make a lot of
person in
sense.
the
It's
street.
almost cartoonish in the way it's done, but
Yeah. I remember they had the Godzilla animated show that was based off that movie and stuff. I used to watch that when I was a kid.
Let's see here. Kung Fu Panda 4 actually did 550 million globally last year as well.
See,
Darren, you didn't look like you liked that one though. You
No,
gave it
oh my gosh. I mean, that's like my generation movie, and I think Kung Fu Panda is one of the greatest trilogies of all time. Like, I think those first 3 are like, immaculate.
Big claim. Big claim.
I mean, yeah, no, I think I like, especially the 1 and 2. Like, I think those two are like perfect movies in my opinion. And it does make me a little bit concerned with, I think 1 and 2 doing so well, with Kung Fu Panda still doing well. I think they're both just kind of like going through the motions. They're like, all right, it's just whatever. Like, put it out, whatever. And it does make me a little concerned with these doing so well. It's like, oh, we could just do this with all our movies that are franchises, and people will still show up. So I'm hoping, because 5 is already in the works. So I'm hoping 5 kind of helps the reputation, because I would have hated that that's how you ended it. Yeah, I don't know.
on my list
I
at number
actually like that one.
Oh, you like Kung Fu Panda? Kung Fu Panda 4?
Yes, I
Kung
like
Fu
that
Fandom.
Kung Fu Panda.
Kung Po fandom.
Yeah, I screwed that one up.
All the power to you, 3Dubs. Like obviously, like, you're totally welcome to like.
I'm.
I
Basically,
personally,
hard to piss me off.
I didn't enjoy it personally.
It sounds like you're judging.
No,
It
Sounds like you're
does.
judging 3Dubs.
He's got the magnifying glass out. So make sure.
Nope. I mean, I think anytime
Side
anyone
eye.
can enjoy a thing that I can't is amazing. I think that's always a good time.
So the last thing on my list wasn't a financial success, but I want to give it a shout out in my top 10. And that is Furiosa. I know it didn't perform well
100%.
financially, but that was one of the best movies last year. I know a lot of people didn't pay money to see it. It did much better on streaming than it did in theaters, but
which is cool.
What a movie that was completely. We talked about advertising failures. That one, massive advertising failure because the movie is great. It's a great movie, and I mean, Chris Hemsworth is great in that film, and they don't showcase him enough in the advertising. There's just so many drop balls that led to that movie. So many drop balls in that movie, leading up to that movie. But I don't know. Would you guys, who's seen it and who hasn't seen it, and who would disagree with me or agree with me? I think Furiosa was a great movie, in my opinion. But
I haven't seen it.
Okay. Paige, I know you like that movie, right?
Oh yeah, I think top 3 movie of the year, 100%. And I mean, as I said, it was sort of crazy that it did much better on like home release and streaming when it was made to be seen in like a big screen and stuff like that. It's disappointing as well because you're probably not going to get another Mad Max movie now because that didn't do very well. Which sucks.
Yeah. All right, so we are at the 4 hour and 12-minute mark. So we have about 45 minutes left before we wrap the stream up. The last 2 things that we have to do is there's going to be a gritty somewhere. I don't know where I'm going to do it. I was looking around the house. I was like, that will be towards the very end.
If you could test my blood, the blood rushing through my body, Eric, it'd be full of adrenaline and excitement around this.
Right.
This gritty. Well, it's not going to be a snow gritty. There was a high potential of snow gritty, but apparently that's not happening anymore.
No, it's 60 degrees outside. But we got that, and then I'm going to give my personal top 5 best DC films of all time. I'm going to do that. I don't know if anybody else did that or not, but I'm going to give my top 5.
Hold on, let me.
You can agree or disagree with me.
Oh no, you know what, Eric? I'll write down my top 5.
All right. Comic Nation Gaming says, just realize if my TikTok goes dark tonight, I'll either go to binge old after party streams or binge Distractable Marquee Players.
Oh, can you suggest any particular streams, Eric, off the top of your head
of the after party?
Yeah, like
probably the ones like during the COVID era where it was like random guests showed up. I think there was a couple with Lance that were really controversial. There were some pretty good ones
like
there.
The one where did he show a penis on stream or just
wait? You've completely phased out on that one, and the answer to that is I don't know.
Did he? I can't remember.
The Eric Wallace interview, and that's a good one. That's a really good one because I was blown away by his answers.
That's when
I definitely did because those answers were ridiculous. Yeah, I remember that one.
That was that was the one where I'm like I thought Eric might he might have smashed his setup on stream. He was that close.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
What about the 250th after party with the Canada Graphs yelling? I
remember that one. That was a good one too. Yeah.
There's also some of those COVID ones. Like I still remember that one where Ben came in and tried to trigger me as well. Sort of worked, but didn't work at the same time.
All right, so I'm gonna be cordial here, and I'm going to give an opportunity for someone else to go before me. So 3W, do you have a list for this?
A list for what?
Top 5 favorite DC movies of all time. If you don't, that's fine. Okay.
I will let someone else go, and then I'll think of them real fast.
Well, you don't have. You could also just say if you agree or disagree with people if you want. Okay. That's up to you.
I mean, I can throw out mine. I just threw mine together really quickly.
Okay. Well, I think mine might be quite controversial, so I will let you go ahead and say what yours are.
I mean, The Dark Knight. I don't think that's any surprising. I think that's such a basic answer, so I don't like.
Is this just 5 and not in order, right? These are just your 5.
Yeah, I'm just gonna throw them out there. Yeah, again, that one is always gets thrown in the greatest of all time categories. And I feel like you have to kind of put it on that list. The Suicide Squad is my favorite from the DC EU by a lot. I feel like that really at the time during COVID that was such a pleasant time for me.
I know it was like a good bubble of wow, this is amazing. Yeah.
It was the movies are back, and also at the time I wasn't really enjoying a lot of the DC things that were coming out for them. So I was oh my gosh, a good DC movie. This feels great. Justice League, the Flashpoint Paradox, which was part of the DC AMU. That's how they kind of launched everything. Probably easily the best Flash movie in my opinion, which pretty unfortunate. No shade, Paigey. I'm sorry.
Who voiced the Flash in that movie? Do you remember?
Oh, I have my letterbox up right now. It is Justin Chambers.
Really? Interesting. Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's still my favorite from like that universe. Then I would go just Superman, the 1978 Superman.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Yeah, 1978. Just
the Richard Donner Superman with Christopher Reeve.
Yeah, just one of the greatest films of all time, in my opinion. Like it's like the golden standard of superhero movies. And then my number one, and this is saying a lot because I don't like love Batman. Like Batman's not like my guy, but Batman Under the Red Hood, I think, is a masterpiece. I think that's
a good one.
One of the greatest superhero movies of all time. Like it's perfect.
Okay. Paigey, do you have your list?
I do. DJ Erickson the third.
Right.
I will have a notable mention. I wrote it last, but I wrote Flashpoint Paradox as well.
Okay.
Very good. This is in no particular order, but
mine isn't either. So go ahead.
I wrote The Dark Knight.
Okay.
It's just incredibly rewatchable. Still the best Batman movie. Then I got Shazam.
Yep, I know you love Shazam.
Once again, incredibly rewatchable. Yeah, very, very good. I got the first Wonder Woman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The entire thing. I don't necessarily agree with the third acting. I think it just feels a bit different, but I still enjoy it. The middle finger, the haters. I got the Flash. And finally, I have Aquaman, the first Aquaman.
Oh, that's an interesting choice. Okay. Yeah. All right. So here are my choices in no particular order.
Okay.
All right. So I wanted to do 6 because I felt like I wanted to put Man of Steel in here because everybody knows I love Man of Steel. But I will admit that's not a great movie, like in that regard. So
tomatoes.
Right. So that's not there. So I replaced that instead with the Superman 2, the Richard Donner cut, like the one they went in and fixed everything on, and fixed a lot of the scenes on it. So I didn't pick the Superman that Darren picked, but I picked the second one, which was filmed pretty much sequentially with that first one. Let's say this one might be a little controversial, maybe, but the Lego Batman movie.
Oh, hell no. That
from 2017.
Yeah.
I thought that was really good. So that's in my list. And then, like Paigey said, I put Wonder Woman in here. Even though he and I might disagree about the third act, I still think the movie is strong all the way through.
89?
No, not that one. Definitely not that one. And going back over to the Batman stuff, I knew everybody was going to pick Dark Knight, or at least a lot of people pick Dark Knight. Yeah. So I'm going to be a little bit edgy. We're going to go back to the original trilogies. Well, quadruplets, whatever they're called.
I think I call it.
Yeah. The 1992 Batman Returns, the second one.
I was going to put the 89 Keaton in there. Just because childhood was just I remember watching that.
So I would have picked that one strictly on soundtrack because I think the Prince soundtrack is really good.
I was gonna say, would you pick the 89 one because of the Prince music?
But the second one has that "Kiss from a Rose" song from Seal, which has gone on to be.
No,
like
that's the third one.
Is it? We went over this before, didn't we? Yeah,
Batman Forever.
Yeah. Either way, the second one is the one I like because it's the most Tim Burton of all of the movies. Of his Batman stuff. I think it's the most like him, and it's creepy and it's weird.
And it's got Christopher Walken in it.
Yeah. And following Darren's list, I had this on my list here, is The Suicide Squad, because I think that's a very rewatchable, like one story type movie that you can kind of jump into and watch from start to finish without a lot of quote unquote homework involved in that film. It's also probably, and this is absolute shade towards the Snyder stuff, the most comic booky movie in the DCEU, in my opinion. Next to maybe Birds of Prey. I think Birds of Prey is also very comic booky.
So I have my list ready.
Okay, well, what is your list then? Go ahead.
Okay. Top one is The Dark Knight.
Okay.
I like Joker's interpretation and Heath Ledger. Rest in peace. Second one is Batman '89. I
Okay.
extremely like that one. And Jack Nicholson's portrayal as the Joker was funny.
Okay.
My third one is Superman 2, the Richard Donner cut,
Okay.
like you. And then my fourth one is the Batman with Robert Pattinson.
Wow, that's in your top 5? Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And my fifth one is Shazam.
Okay. That's a fair list.
Did you go to the barber? Did you go to the barber, Lance?
Huh?
Did you go to the?
He
barber?
said you look lined up. You look lined up.
Yeah,
I was gonna say you look incredibly. What do they call it? Chopped.
Well, he actually said you look like a cross between Diddy and Drake, but I was like, I don't know about that.
I can see the Drake. I can see the Drake-ness. I don't know about the Diddy, unless he's not wearing pants.
Oh, I'm wearing pants. I planned on not wearing pants, but that's frowned upon.
Well, I was gonna say you would have gone full Diddy if that was the case. If you stood up, then maybe.
But yeah, I went to the barber this morning. My barber's name is Wayne. Shout out to my barber Wayne. Yeah.
Wayne.
Yeah.
Wang?
No, Wayne. No.
Oh,
Wayne.
I was like
Bruce Wayne.
Darren went to the barber also, but he messed up his Clark Kent looking hair. So.
Yeah, I went to the barber as well, so we all did.
Darren got the carrot top chop.
I see you got your beard back, Darth. We were talking about how you had to shave your beard. Wait, he's not. He can't hear us. He's got his headphones off.
Why did he have to shave his beard?
No, he had it shaved at one point. I don't remember why it was though. Paulatina here with 499 says, "You guys should either play or react to the Arrowverse fan game Crisis on Earth 1. It's the worst game I've ever played, but it's amazing." What game is that? Is that a real game?
I think it's just a fan one. I think it's like that. It's like a mod thing or something. Or
wait. Is it that one that got like hit with a DMCA or something?
You got the cease and desist, I think, from Warner Brothers, because they were like charging people to go into their Discord to get the link to play it or something. So they were making money off it. It was something like that. I remember they were charging, asking people for money to like play it.
Was that the like Nerd Vision one, or was that a different one?
There was a couple. I think all of them got hit with cease and desists, or there was like one, and then the other ones got scared or something.
Yeah,
it was like pre-COVID or something. I think it was like maybe like 2019, unless another one came up and put its head out like a Diglett.
All right, so someone sent me. I'm going to read through this because it's
that's dangerous.
His headphones on. His headphones on.
Yeah, I see Darth Bunyan. I said you grew your beard back. A lot of people said you shaved it, and I was like, "The beard is back."
Yeah, I got to the point of trimming it that it was incredibly one-sided because I'm on this side, so this side just was nonsense.
You haven't learned, have you? This is the second time that you had to cut it because you kept trimming it.
It is a continual problem. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so somebody sent me what they said is the hardest comic book live action. I think it said, what was it called? The toughest comic book live action quiz ever. And I'm going to read these well, it's not. Spoiler alert, it's not. Okay. But I'm going to read the questions for you, and then they're multiple choice. And listen to what these questions were. I was like, because they wanted me to do it on the stream today. I'm not going to call them out because I don't want them to feel embarrassed, but they wanted me to do this on the stream today. And I'm like, I think most people will know this, but let's see how many people can get these answers right. We're just going to run through them. No point system or whatever. Which actor played the role of Joker in The Dark Knight?
Heath Ledger.
Right, but the choices are Jared Leto, Joaquin Phoenix, or Heath Ledger. Those were the three choices. Yeah,
wasn't it Pauly Shore? Wasn't it?
Maybe. This next one was, what was the real name of the character known as the Black Panther in the Marvel Cinematic Universe?
T'Challa.
Right. So the other choices were Shuri, which is actually correct because she is the Black Panther now. So I'm like, maybe this was a quiz from like prior to Wakanda Forever. And M'Baku was the other one. This one might stump people, actually. unless you know the. I saw this one. I was like, maybe people don't know this one. Who played the role of Elektra in the Netflix series Daredevil?
Oh. I don't know her name.
Yeah, she's
The
got a
lady
name.
that's on the TV show about the cleaning lady. Yeah,
I think
It's
she's like
multiple.
Turkish or something.
It's multiple choice. So the questions are: A. Rosario Dawson.
No.
B. Deborah Ann Wall.
No.
Or C. Elodie Young.
Yeah.
So, yeah. All right. Here goes number
Thank you,
4.
Lance.
What was the name of the city destroyed in Man of Steel?
Metropolis,
Atlanta.
Detroit.
Yeah. So Metropolis, Gotham, and Star City were the choices.
Wow, that's
Okay.
like super easy.
I know.
This just
what-
in.
Yeah.
Snyder cultists are now mad on Twitter because Supergirl is in Superman. Right.
Yeah, I was gonna
Water's
say
wet.
when you say like Snyder cultists are mad, that's literally you can just leave it there. That's the
Grass is green, sky
Yeah.
is blue.
Here we go. This one is which character said the line "I am Iron Man" in the MCU?
Hey, Stark.
Yes. The choices were Steve Rogers, Tony Stark, or Bruce Banner. All right.
I can't see Bruce Banner going, I am
This one is-
Iron Man.
Which actor portrayed the Flash in the DC extended universe? A. Grant Gustin. B. Ezra Miller. C. Ryan Gosling.
I wouldn't mind C though.
I kind of want to see a Ryan Gosling Flash a little bit. That's not bad, actually.
Is this the DCEU? Because I didn't. I
Yes,
wasn't like
it is.
So yeah,
It
Ezra
is,
Miller.
yeah. Number 7 is what was the name of Thor's hammer
Mjolnir.
before it was
Jonathan.
destroyed in Thor Ragnarok? And
It was brought
Mjolnir.
back in pieces.
So A is Mjolnir, B would be Stormbreaker, which is what it was with the axe, and then C was Excalibur.
Excalibur.
King
It was
Arthur.
Excalibur.
Number 8 was in the TV series The Flash, which villain becomes Barry Allen's biggest arch nemesis? It's A, Reverse Flash, B, Zoom, C, Savitar. And I was like, these questions are.
Depends when you're watching, because at
Yeah.
one point in time they said it was Avatar.
What
That's
was
true.
it? God? I thought it was Godspeed.
The rival.
Number 9 is which
That does-
DC character is known for his ability to control weather in the Flash TV series? And it's A, Captain Cold, B, Weather Wizard, or C, Mirror Master. So
Weather Witch and Weather Wizard. Let's be honest.
Number
Just watch
10.
movies.
Number 10, which villain was the main antagonist in Infinity War? A, Ultron, B, Thanos, C, Loki. What was the name of the team that Batman forms in Justice League 2017? A, Justice League of America. B, the Justice League. C, the League of Shadows.
Gee, I don't know.
Are you sure this isn't like some ass AI? Because like this is.
I don't know what it is. It's on a website. It was on one of the BuzzFeed or whatever.
like brain injury recovering, like or something like that.
Wow, that was really hard.
Number 12,
Someone-
in Guardians of the Galaxy, which one of these characters does not have a personal connection to Peter Quill? A, Gamora. B, Rocket Raccoon, or C, Drax the Destroyer.
Wait, what?
What?
Wait, don't they
In
all?
Guardians of
They
the
all touch him in
Galaxy,
some way.
which one of these characters does not have a personal connection to Peter Quill? Gamora, Rocket, or Drax?
Well, Gamora now. Because she went on to
Well,
be
this
a
is Guardians of the Galaxy, the first movie. It says Guardians of the Galaxy, so it's the first movie.
They all would, wouldn't they?
Well, wouldn't it potentially be Drax because they met him in the prison?
I don't know what the answer would be because I don't think any of these actually fits the
only one that makes
question.
sense to some degree is Drax
Yeah.
because
Well, this quiz has Rocket.
What the hell? They should have
Just
been like
because he
Nebula,
jokes
because she's
doesn't
the only one in
mean-
the first one that doesn't.
Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, whatever.
They had like the closest connection, like by the end of the movie.
Which Marvel superhero from these three appeared in Iron Man 2008? A. Captain America, B. Thor, or C. Nick Fury?
Nick Fury.
Captain
It was
America. Duh.
Yeah, it was Nick Fury.
Well, technically, he does, doesn't he? Isn't he? Oh, no, is that like no? Is that Iron Man 2 or is it Iron Man 1 with the shields in the background?
Well, this is Iron
That's
Man
two.
1.
Yeah, that's two. When he like uses that as like a prop for his thing. He's like prop
Who?
on it.
Who was the main antagonist in Wonder Woman 1984? A. Cersei, B. Ares, or C. Maxwell Lord?
Maxwell Lord.
Right, that's the correct answer.
I would have guessed Cheetah.
I was going to say, why wasn't Shooter in there? Because actually would have been like a bit of a toss-up.
Number 15 in the TV series Arrow, who is the first person to take up the Green Arrow mantle? A. Roy Harper, B. Oliver Queen, or C. John Diggle?
If you're counting Earth 2, Robert Queen.
Right. In Spider-Man Homecoming 2017, who is Peter Parker's best friend? A. Ned Leeds, B. MJ Watson, or C. Harry Osborn?
D. Lance Ringgold.
They should have just thrown in like Tony Stark.
I wouldn't mind it.
Off.
These questions,
Lance was only there because he was creeping on Aunt May. That's the only reason.
Oh, okay.
That was the way. That's why he became friends with Peter Parker.
All right.
I wonder if Harry Osborn's going to be in the next trilogy.
Yeah, I think so.
Number 17 is which superhero is known as the Merc with a Mouth? A. Deadpool, B. Wolverine, C. Spider-Man.
Ooh, that's a tough one. I'm going to say Deadpool.
Yeah,
Deadpool. That's right.
Wait, I have to ask Eric, are you limbered up?
Why?
Have you done your stretches?
I don't need to do stretches. What are you talking about?
Famous last words. Famous last words. I don't need to do my stretches. All of a sudden, hamstring gone mid-gritty. Like that's the last thing we need is an ACL done.
I don't think that the gritty is a athletically challenging dance. So
clearly someone has been practicing. Someone has not been practicing.
It should be a dance battle between you and Paigey just doing the gritty.
No,
yeah, I think Paigey should do the gritty too.
I'm not the one here that comes in the stream and flaunts my dance skills.
No, I think Paigey does.
Like Eric.
Paigey should do it too.
Of your dancing.
Oh, okay. Number 18 is who? This is so stupid, but I'm going to read it. Who was the first superhero to appear in the Arrowverse? A. The Flash, B. Green Arrow, or C. Supergirl?
Define superhero. Because I could make an argument for a Flash.
All the Flash has to do is like go back in time and become the first hero.
I can be like, actually,
No.
Green Arrow's a vigilante.
Is he a vigilante or is he a vigilante? It's a difference.
I don't know about that one.
Also, I'm not entirely sure, but I think Batman one-ups him too. Because I think he said that he was active for like 6 years prior to him.
Oh, we could go
becoming
down
Green
a rabbit hole. We could say Superman. We could say Black Lightning. We could say the JSA. Like we could like if we're going like chronologically.
The JSA, if we're going chronologically, the JSA would be the first because they were in Legends of Tomorrow.
Hey,
all right, so yeah,
I got a question. Since he just said Black Lightning, have you guys seen that? Like currently in the comments, like Black Lightning is gearing up to whoop Superman's ass.
Yeah,
like he's about to I think he's about to fight the Trinity. Like by himself.
Is that because of when's Black History Month?
Next in a couple of weeks, but I mean,
all I know is that why?
I have no clue. I wouldn't be surprised though.
Okay. So all jokes aside, that might actually be why the storyline is happening, but I don't know if that has anything to do with like his choice of the people he's fighting. I think that might just be
Is it a new Black
Lightning
or whatever?
Yeah,
run,
yeah,
or
it's
is it
it's the new Black Lightning run. Like they
because
brought
I saw
back,
a photo and it looks like they've like almost designed him off Cress Williams a bit. Like,
yeah, they did. Like they're doing the Masters of Disaster. They upgraded Anissa's powers. They're like Jennifer's friends with like all the young heroes.
you know what keeps popping up on my TikTok feed, funnily enough, is like
Oh no.
Tobias Whale audio from Black Lightning and just some of the crazy shit he would say to like whether it was Jefferson. Yeah, that was just some of the crazy stuff. I'm like, how did I get away with that in the CW? But I guess they're like that.
Him saying, sit your monkey ass down.
So yeah, it's it is wild. And then like how people use the audio and stuff and like in like the different skits.
I just appreciate Eric for back in the day when he heard that stuff. He said, "We shouldn't say those words, you know, my kind." I appreciate that. Chuck will always be the best line ever.
Oh my god. The last two questions were stupid. One of them was
like the previous 18 fucking
it was like what was it? Something about Harley Quinn and Birds of Prey or something like that. Anyway, whoever said that to me, that would have been the fastest quiz ever, because other than maybe two questions, which were kind of like reliant on like the Rocket the Raccoon one or whatever, other than those, I think it was pretty obvious what they were in terms of the answers. So all right, so before we get to Paige's favorite part of the stream, which is going to be the gritty, I wanted to briefly talk about my opinions on the impact of the Arrowverse on DC media. I'm going to read all of my reasons why, and then we can have a conversation about it. But I think the Arrowverse was really important to pretty much all of the DC stuff we've had over the years, including the animated stuff, the movies, both DC EU and the DCU, personally. And here's why. So my first reason is they pioneered the shared universe concept for DC by doing the crossover stuff, because I don't think that the movies have been able to nail it the way that Arrowverse did. I would say Arrowverse did it better than the Marvel stuff in terms of bringing characters together. Normalizing multiverse storytelling, I think that's really important. This is a big one for me. Elevating lesser known characters. This is something we might not ever see in the DCU. Like some of the characters we had in the Arrowverse will probably never be in the DCU, in my opinion. And that was something that the Arrowverse did that hopefully James Gunn looks at and says, this is what we want to do. Not necessarily a Clayface movie, but just lesser known characters in general. Like Firestorm, the Atom, things like that.
Before you get to the next point, did you see that guy who got caught in the drive-thru with no pants on? Apparently, it happened again with a different person.
Right.
We almost got Clayface too.
Okay, so anyway, getting back to what I was talking about. One of the things it did was it proved there's a huge audience for live action DC TV, because it ended up allowing them to have that $1 billion deal with Netflix, which I think was extremely important as well. And I think it did set the blueprint for like interconnected DC storytelling. But what that means for James Gunn, I don't know. Is there anything from the Arrowverse that we want to see in the DCU?
Like just like the framework of it and stuff. Like what exactly?
I mean, like, do we want to see any of the things I talked about? Lesser known characters, more multiverse stuff. Like, do we want to see any of that brought into the?
I think
I would like to see like tie-ins from the comics that like basically had like a story that they made an adaptation to, which was Crisis on Infinite Earths, and make that a story. I think we should have like Black Knight, you know, all these cool comic book stories into the DCU, like that we've never seen before.
I mean, I just want like just put everything in its own context and stuff like that. Like, don't necessarily try and make it a one-for-one from the comics, but also make it like a bit of an entry point, because I always felt like that was the case with the Arrowverse. But I think, I mean, with the gun stuff, I think you just want to make it feel like they all are, for the most part, in the same world.
Yeah.
So then when they do connect, and it doesn't mean you have to have like when they do, like there's all those things about like where Superman might be in Supergirl, but I don't think he's going to be taking it over. He's going to be in like one little thing, which I don't mind because it makes sense that they would interact in some way before something happens.
Mm-hmm.
What are you laughing? Oh, no, can you have a go at me now?
No, I'm not.
No, what are you laughing at?
So like somebody sent me that stupid the Fortnite tutorial for the grid that we did.
Can you bring that up on stream? Because people weren't there for it. People weren't there for the Fortnite tutorial.
I'm so happy I'm here for this one. This is amazing.
This hold on, because I don't want to get hit again. But
this is what Eric used last time to Gritty.
Hold on.
Yeah, I thought this is what you meant, like his clip of it. We need to watch him do it because
no, that's I don't even remember what stream that was, to be honest.
Twitch.
Yeah, but I don't remember where it's at. So someone sent this to me, and I was like, "Wait a minute, hold on." So this is the Fortnite tutorial of the Gritty.
This is what Eric used last time to. Well, I don't know about that one. I don't know if he did that bit.
We didn't get that bit. We didn't get that bit.
Oh my god!
I think that was me with the arm. That's usually what I do.
Look,
that was Lance 100%. That.
What's up with the football player with the big old? Why are they shaped like?
Why? I think they are.
Big old what? Big old what?
I think they are. I think they're meant to be NFL gone woke. Why? Hold on. What's with the pickaxes? Since when was that allowed?
Fortnite.
I mean, it's Fortnite, so.
I want to see football with this big ass accent.
So have you noticed how this just like completely goes away from like I know the referees are gritty.
Oh my god.
We're gonna get an anniversary reenactment.
It just keeps going.
You look at him like, what?
How long has it been since you've done it?
It was like last year. No, maybe the beginning of last year.
Why is Black Panther here now?
Oh, here we go. Look at
It
this.
just turns like a Bollywood scene or something like that. Like,
Hey, it's got extra, isn't it?
Yeah.
Are we gonna see you do the whole thing, or?
Well, this isn't really the Gritty. This is a bunch of extra stuff. This is the Gritty right here. The little like shuffle thing they're doing. That's the Gritty. Oh no.
where are you doing the Gritty, by the way?
That's what I have to figure out. I'm going to step away in a second and see if I can find a space to do
You
it.
Go.
I have to do it. I have to set it up somewhere else because I can't do
Go
it here.
scout the area, location scout the Gritty location.
Before we do that, though, we do have a $2 super chat from South Texas Shark who says, "What is your favorite ice cream flavor?"
Good question. You start, Eric.
Probably cookies and cream.
Yeah.
I think
Okay,
cookies
not
and
a
cream
bad
is my
shout.
favorite.
Anything that's not chocolate.
Root beer
Like
float.
chocolate. That's not an ice cream flavor. That's a drink.
It does have flavor in it.
What
What's
does
Lance's?
Neapolitan.
Lance's.
Then you get a bit of everything.
Lance,
Huh?
what is your
my
favorite ice cream?
Well, as much as it causes me intestinal pain, sherbet, but it probably only does that because I sit down and like eat the whole tub in one sitting.
Oh my god!
I love me a good rainbow sherbet. You know, just the raspberry.
Wow.
I feel like I might have the most controversial opinion of them all.
Okay.
Mint chip, like Irish West, mint chip.
Mint choc chip. Mint choc chip is my favorite ice cream flavor.
That's not controversial. I think
Some people get like
chocolate chip. As
mint
Irish people say, as
chocolate
a
chip. But if I get 2 scoops, I get mint chocolate chip and cookies and cream.
You look like you like cookies
okay.
and cream. You look like a cookies and cream guy.
Cookies and cream or Oreo McFlurry. Ooh. You know what you do though? If you go to McDonald's, you get one of them. You get like an M&M McFlurry or an Oreo, and then you go, "Can I have a scoop of the other one in there?" So you get it's like an extra 50 cents. I know it'll be in America.
Well, you know, we can't do that over here in America. At least not where I live. You want to know why?
Yeah, because does it involve guns? I don't know.
No, it's always broken. So.
Oh, that's true. McDonald's. Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you say
So-
McDonald's
Well,
in Australia, Pagey?
Macca's.
No, Macca's.
Yeah.
Apparently, they do have it.
What?
Wait, seriously, Macca's?
I shared it.
Yeah, look up Australian McDonald's. On the sign, it will say Macca's.
Root beer float. Flavored ice
What the
cream.
fuck is Bluebell ice cream? Sounds AI.
Bluebell
It's an American Bell. It's an
it's
American
Bell.
brand.
You know, like Taco Bell. It's Boo Bell.
Did Taco Bell release that Baja Blast ice cream? Whatever it was.
What
Did
were
you
you
like
saying?
it?
Somebody said look something up.
Look up Australian McDonald's.
Oh.
It'll say Macca's on the side. On the sign.
Macca's.
MC or MAC?
No, you'll see here in a second. Hold on.
Hey, I want to try.
You shouldn't pause after saying that because that's just opening yourself up to an edit.
That's what it looks like right there. Here.
I
MACTA.
started scrolling on
we
Twitter.
call it Mackeys, right? But we'd never be so bold enough to put it on the signage.
It's just because, I think it was honestly because it used to be McDonald's, and some still do say McDonald's, but I think it's just because everyone called it Macca's that they had to, because you'd say that's what people refer to it as.
Hey,
Macca's.
Darth.
I'm loving it. No.
Darth, can you send me some British food? I went down the rabbit hole on TikTok, and I'm curious now.
Oh yeah.
Is it true that
What are
you
you
guys
curious
put
about?
do you put
Let me go
mac,
scout out my location. I'll be
peas,
back.
and beans on everything?
A lot of things, yeah. A lot of things that you wouldn't think that they go on, yeah. But yeah.
Is spaghetti on toast a real thing?
SpaghettiOs. Yeah.
No, we have spaghetti on toast. We have canned spaghetti on toast here, and have it in a.
Yeah.
Do you have jaffle makers, Darth?
Jaffle makers.
Yeah, it's a jaffle. It's a type of toasted sandwich.
No.
You'd have the machine. I think you'd have the machine, but we call it a jaffle
Yeah.
maker.
We have. Okay, yeah, no, we have sandwich makers. Yeah. I love those.
Do you also
Do you put beans in there?
Do you put chips on bread and call it a sandwich?
Yeah, but hot chips from the fish and chip shop.
So no meat, just chips on bread with a little butter.
You put butter, chips, and ketchup or tomato sauce.
Oh
Do you also
Standard.
Do you also eat snails? I hear it's a France delicacy.
We do not eat escargot. No.
I've
Okay,
had
so
it, but I don't
what
like
about
it.
ham biscuit bricklebackle? Is that a thing?
Okay. So there is a thing called a box of broken biscuits, which you can get in Aldi and things like that. Like just the debris that has come from factory shit.
Wait, did you say Aldi?
You know? Yeah.
They open one here.
Yeah, go there. They're great.
Yeah,
So
but you
wait,
have to pay them to go in the store with the cart.
No. You don't pay them. You get it back.
Well, I mean, you have to have a quarter.
Is this your first time having an Aldi Torino?
Yeah, literally, it's
Wow.
the first time that an Aldi opened up in Florida, near me.
Yeah, that's
I can't speak for every place, but where I'm at.
I introduced my fiance to beans on toast.
Beans on toast goes hard, especially if you go.
So good.
It's nice, especially if it's a cold day and they're nice and warm and hot. Put some cheese under it as well, so when the beans go on top, it melts the cheese.
Okay, yeah.
Yum.
Many variations. I like a bit of egg in there sometimes as well. Bit of scrambled egg.
Nowadays,
Yeah,
you don't
but
even
beans
have
and egg
change.
just seems like fart time later on. You can't. I think combine them could be it's nuclear bomb level. You just don't know.
Nowadays, we don't even have change because all of our money are in credit cards, the little plastic things that don't give out change.
I like my egg
You're
dippy,
hung up on
bro.
this quarter with a trolley, aren't you? Goddamn.
So is bricklebackle a thing, Darth? And fizzy wickets.
Brickleback.
Fizzy wick.
Fizzy wickets.
Yes.
You gotta start offending the man.
Like back a day, maybe. Like that's old shit.
I just want to know
what I'm thinking of.
No, because like I've seen and like Dark. I've seen like the stuff that I saw like online, like British delicacies. I'm like, I would have to try it because they don't look appeasing as I can probably assume some of the stuff we eat here does not look appeasing to you, but it might be good. Like I really want to try it. Like I'm like the videos legit had me curious because honestly, I like to eat. I like food. I'd eat any. I'm not gonna say
Lance, what you need to do? Try and find a
shepherd's pie.
We steal a lot of people.
Yeah, I love
foods.
shepherd's pie.
Yeah, shepherd's pie is good. Cottage pie,
See?
potato
Shepherd's.
pie.
It's the shepherd's pie.
Cottage pie. What is that?
Cottage pie is just made with
Same
beef.
thing, different meat.
Yeah,
Oh.
shepherd's pie is lamb. Cottage pie is beef.
I was thinking cottage cheese when you said cottage pie.
Well, you can chuck some cottage cheese. But what you should get is get a can. You can just buy one can if you don't want to flex out of
I'll tell you what, Lance,
Heinz
what you can do
beans.
from home. What you can do from home already is a full English.
Oh,
You should get that. You should do a full English. You can do most of that at home. The only thing you're gonna struggle with is the black pudding, which I don't eat anyway. But
so are you
it's
coming over?
mustard,
Because we need a full
bacon,
English.
eggs, either fried bread or toast.
Oh, that was bad.
People have tomatoes. People have mushrooms, beans. I like chips with mine. Some people have like little croutons. Some people have like chopped circled fried like potatoes. It's fucking great, honestly. It's really, really tasty. Like there's so much you have with a full English.
What kind of bizarre ice cream flavors do you have up there?
It's Sahara. We have the standard stuff. When you talk
Is Hokey Pokey in America?
Like you don't have like bean flavor ice cream?
I mean, like Heston Blumenthal's probably done it, but it's not like a standard thing.
You'd have like some stuff like just based off like chocolates because we have like violet crumble ice cream down here. Actually, some places do crunchy ice cream. It's crunchy's not in America.
Here are Pringles or what you call chips or biscuits or whatever.
No one's calling Pringles biscuits. I can tell you.
Well, I don't know what you call them, so I'm trying not to be like insensitive. But yeah, Pringles. Our bizarre flavor that we have here is pizza. Pizza Pringle flavored.
We have pizza stuff. We have pizza shapes.
That was an old one.
Yeah, it's not pizza shaped, but it's flavored pizza.
They did that years ago, didn't they? Like Italian pizza or something.
Yeah, and we haven't changed. But I've seen like more bizarre like there's ice cream flavored. There's just bizarre stuff.
Ice cream flavored Pringles.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds horrendous.
I know, but luckily we don't have it.
He's really.
Lance,
out
I really want to I want to kiss Lance's forehead. It's enticing me. It's very shiny.
Wow, you're simping on Lance. I see.
No, just on the forehead aspect.
I'll turn the light out. There it goes.
Yeah, okay, that's balanced out a bit. Still got a bit of shimmer.
I have like a permanent knot right there. Yeah.
A knot.
Yeah.
When someone can't massage it out.
Where did
Brain
Darren
massage? I don't know. What's the picture? Oh, it's a burger turtle.
Yeah, it kind of made me hungry. I can't even lie.
Did Eric fall over? Sounds like he might be having a domestic.
He's looking for a place to do gritty.
Yeah, he's looking for a gritty spot.
He has like a hallway that he could do it down.
Wow.
There we go.
Did you find the wait, okay. Did you find the perfect gritty spot?
Well, I have here, you'll see here. There's the room set up.
Oh,
there.
God.
Oh shit.
So I think that's where I'm going to do it
You
at.
might have to move that table because like this feels like a Final Destination setup.
No, it's definitely going to be. And if you see, look, it's over there. Right foot creep is in the video screen over there on the TV. So
wait, is it? It looks like
that's Young Boy Never Broke Again, right?
It says top.
Yeah, because it's the cover of the album, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Oh no. Anyway,
we're gonna play that in the background.
What do you want me to play? Isn't that that's a gritty song, right?
I don't know.
It's like you have a webcam, secret webcams to set up. You know.
Anyway,
I don't know.
I'm gonna head over there. So give me a second, and we'll do that, and then I'll come back here. So
all right.
Okay.
What I miss?
Me doing the gritty.
A lot. You missed the birth of I don't know, Lance.
Hey, I think I should get rid of this book now in light of
Or you just cover the name up. You should cover the name with some masking tape and then write like, don't write P. Diddy. Don't write Jeffrey Epstein.
Did you get rid of the Ant-Man poster? Or you still have it?
I still have it.
Okay.
He's innocent. Like what? He was innocent. It's great.
Seems like you're not showing it anymore.
Oh, it's still there.
Wow.
Why are you stroking his groin?
It had. I'll hold on. I just messed up my camera. Jesus damn it. Hold on. I'll do it.
You kind of look like Team Rocket right now with the camera adjustment.
Why are you doing that?
He's weird. You should see him with the Wolverine popcorn bucket.
I'll save that for my stream. Thank you. That's for special moments only.
He gets really freaky with it.
Oh yeah.
I'm at swerving like on a whoa.
What? Hey Paige, look what I got.
I can't say it. Replicant versus Fleisch. With the Walter West character.
Yep.
That's cool.
What is that, a back issue? They releasing like back issues or something?
This is I found this guy like literally up the street from my house. He has this pawn shop, but he collects comics. He literally has a room, like a big storage warehouse just full of old comics.
Oh, so that's from the 90s. That's actually a 90s comic.
Yep.
You should get Eric Wallace to sign them, and their value will go incredibly down.
Oh yeah.
It'll be the reverse value.
Uh-oh.
Hi, hand.
I thought that was something else. What is he dangling in front of us?
Wouldn't you like to know, Lance? Wouldn't you like to know?
I have the blackest Flash, or the Black Flash, as well.
The what Flash?
I got a whole bunch of like back issue comics, like the originals. Hey, can I have that special couch? I mean, that special chair.
Oh yeah, now I can see it. Young boy top.
All right, so you guys can see everything, okay? Right?
Yep.
All right.
Oh god.
I said rain foot creep walking with that you stay low, make sure they don't see. Get some bad walk down, face.
Is that the right song, Paigey?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
I honestly thought you were going to be playing the Fortnite video you showed before.
I mean, I could. I could do that instead.
No,
well, just in case you need to look back, just for a quick tip while mid gritty.
We're all here for watching Eric shake that ass.
There we go. There's the cat.
What's the cat's name?
This The infamous D&D table.
The cat's name is, I think, Satan or something.
Infamous D&D table.
The cat's Nairobi.
The cat's like, get the camera out.
He's getting in the way every time I try to show you guys something. She doesn't like not being the center of attention.
Why is the lamp naked?
What?
The lamp.
Which lamp?
The green one.
What about it?
Looks naked.
It's a matador.
Cheeked up.
I was gonna say, got that cake.
All right, here we go.
Oh yeah.
What?
Maybe you might need to go to the Fortnite tutorial.
No, I'm not going to do that again. I'll do the tutorial. Best part of the day. That's the best gritty you're going to get.
What? You didn't even do it.
I did.
Didn't you did like the Macarena or something? I don't even know what that was.
It up with the Macarena.
No, okay, we'll do a gritty without the music then, because you seem to be out of it.
No, I'm not. I'm not doing that. That's not happening.
Yeah, you didn't do a gritty, Eric. Come on, you got to just one more thing. Go to the table, turn around, and make your way back just quickly towards the camera.
I feel like
one last time.
There's an editing job at play here. That's what's going on.
What? I mean, we can just edit whatever happened before.
No. There's going to be some sort of.
Eric, come on. Go to that box of tissues. Do a 180.
That's not happening.
Come on. You know you need to.
No. Let's go to the Fortnite tutorial. Hold on. I know it's on here. I just saw it when I went to open up the video.
Probably in your favorites or most watched.
No, because we just watched it. That's why it's still here. Oh, look, see it?
Yeah, look. And use them as inspiration. Here we go.
I don't have.
You ready?
Where's the Fortnite things? You can't hear it, can you?
Yeah, we can hear it.
I feel like it's too low. Oh, were they doing the worms?
Okay, if you can't do the gritty, do the WAP dance.
Huh?
Do the WAP dance?
No. No, we're going to turn it off. The issue is, I think this stream is already cooked. I think the stream is already cooked anyway because of what happened earlier.
Okay, Eric, because I know you fucked up the gritty, let's be completely honest. Can you do a... Okay, well, no, go back for a second. Go back, get in camera.
Yes.
Look at the camera. Look at us.
What?
Okay, no, go back.
What? I'm trying to wrap this up. We're over 5 hours. We are over 5. I'm ready to wrap it.
This will please everyone if you just do it once. Do a slut drop.
No. Not doing that.
Oh, that would have been good if you did that. Right foot creep. Ooh, running out that beat. Ooh.
Man, that was I never thought we would witness some booty shaking like that.
Yeah, I mean, Eric was talking about like not wanting to get clipped, but there was
by the way, I
seconds of ass shaking.
I don't think it even matters because I do believe YouTube is going to fuck with this video. I don't know how much of this is even going to be available because of what happened earlier.
Don't worry,
I got it. You got Star Wars music, Hitler.
Yeah.
Lance with his questionable groin area, whatever that weird camera angle was from before, and the music, and also the ass shaking.
So I think it's pretty much done. Jeffrey says, I think Pagey might have killed the channel. I mean, maybe, possibly. He's been trying. Maybe this is the final one. 5-hour stream is the last stream. All right, so we're at 5:07. We're gonna wrap this up. But I want to thank everybody for being here. Which is this, Lance? Hold on.
Look at this horrible design for Aqualad.
All right, we're gonna wrap this up. I want to thank everybody for being here. That hung out all day. Pretty much everybody's been jumping in and out. Lance was probably gone the longest amount of time, but he came in, so it's good to see him.
Well, you know, I am famous on my own channel now.
Yeah,
that's what happens when you get spinoffs. You birth a
liar,
right? Oh, okay.
I birthed the pipeline, so you know. Yeah.
So I want to thank 3Dub for being here and hanging out. Darth Bunyan for showing up. It's been great seeing him. I hadn't seen him in a while, so it's good for him to be here. Lance for being here. Pagey for being an antagonist in the stream, so that's appreciated. And Darren actually has a stream. I think you're doing a stream in like a bit, aren't you?
I had to move it to tomorrow, but
oh, okay. So what is it? What are you doing? It's a Ben 10 stream, right?
Yeah, the Ben 10 19th anniversary stream. I have a bunch of other creators coming on. And
okay. What time is that going to be? So everybody knows.
That should be 7:00 tomorrow, 7 EST tomorrow.
Okay. All right. So definitely check that out. Anyway, we're out of here. Watch the stream back while you can, because I don't know if it's going to all be available. I know there's like a weird thing that happened when we were watching Star Wars, and I'm pretty sure music's going to get flagged. So anyway, thanks everybody for being here. I'll probably do another tip goal this month to do another 5-hour stream if anybody's interested. We'll cover that probably after the end of the cycle for this month's monthly long goal. So anyway, you guys seem to have a good time. It was a lot of fun. So we'll see everyone later.
You do a gang sign to.
No, we're out. Bye.